Sorry, my bad, my bad. I was about to start and I noticed how chapped my lips were. There's always something I realize and do last second right before I start. But what's good, guys? My bad, my bad. Oh, great, yeah. Yeah, 8 p.m. Eastern time is like a soft reset on the game every day, right? Guys, chat, before I even jump into today's stream, there isn't any kind of random maintenance that's gonna happen today, is there? Like what happened last week? Just a bunch of random days where, like, it went on maintenance for, like, a couple hours. I didn't see anything like that on any social, so I hope not. Let's get Aragon, let's go Shy, welcome in, guys. Remember to leave a like on the stream. Good to see the familiar faces already. Okay, guys, so right off the bat, obviously I spent 2 days off stream, uploaded a couple of videos here and there, but during that time period, I was really thinking about what I need to do to make this push to 2,000 plus, because now I got some challenges out of the way, I got some goofy team stuff out of the way. I am adamant on getting to 2,000 plus and being a top player now. Like, I'm taking this shit serious, dog, like life on the line type seriousness. So, I was actually, and on that note, Mega Chimecho unironically seems not like the worst pick to add on my team. So let me give a quick explanation of why. So first of all, we literally don't have a Mega team, a Megamon on this team. Like Basque Legion, Sneasler, Glade with no Mega, Arcalodon, Rotom Wash, and Dirge. Like, we don't have a Mega, so we actually can't afford to add a Mega to the team. And the reason why I kept Glade around is because anytime I run to Venusaur and Toxapex, I just wanted something that could just beat him, right? And Glade, while it is able to beat him, not easy to use, I will say. It's a little difficult to use. Mega Chimecho is a Steel Psychic type with Levitate, so it literally hardwalls Mega Venusaur because it can't get Earth powered. It resists grass. It's immune to poison. I guess Leafy strat still could be pretty annoying, but Mega Chimecho generally has the stats to like wall out Venusaur pretty well, Mega Venusaur, and also Toxapex, right? So, chat, I think it'll slot over Glade pretty decently. Of course, it's a mon that's gonna do worse into Gambit, which is already kind of problematic for us. Like, we already have Basque Legion, Skeldurge. We're kind of weak to like Gambit. Putting Chimecho in there is gonna add like a third mon basically. But we take Sneasler or Calodon and like Rotom Wash into a lot of games, so I'm not really too worried about it. So I say screw it, and I kind of need a Psychic type that can bust through Mega Venusaur anyway, because it's such like a threat to my team that I think I added, and that's kind of what I've been thinking about for the last few days. But now I'm here with you guys, chat. We should decide together how we're actually going to use this thing. I'm going to build it real quick. Surely Meow has to come back so you're not in any more Bass speed ties. Problem is, I like playing the Scarf Basque. I mean, I could run Meow Scarf to handle like Basque Legions, I guess. Or not Scarf, Meow Sash. Or maybe put Sash on my Basque Legion, but I prefer Scarf on Basque Legion. My best way of dealing with other Basque Legions has just been Arcalodon or Rotom Wash. Or like Unburdened Sneasler to get a Throat Chop in isn't bad either. So I haven't really thought about it too much. Although I have encountered it a couple times, admittedly, throughout our streams. Yeah, guys, I think a couple of you did ask me why I don't have a Mega on the team. I just kind of didn't really feel the need to add one. But now, as an upgrade over Glade, I think Mega Chimecho might not be too bad. Yeah, it'll be another mon that's not that good to Mimikyu too. That's true. Mimikyu. I have Sneasler and Arcalodon that deal with Mimikyu really well, but I do have like, yeah, 3, or actually, Durzel's okay into Mimikyu. There's actually just fairly okay into Mimikyu. Basque Legion obviously gets really stopped by it because like Shadow Claw, Shadow Sneak. So my best answer to it has really just been Sneasler or Arcalodon. But adding Mega Chimecho to the team certainly isn't going to make that easier, but I think for the sake of having a Mega Venusaur just hard stop, I'm going to add it for now. Alright, and we're going to train it. First game today, I'm playing against a Mega Chimecho. What? Yeah, because it's so popular right now. Everyone around knows what's up with Mega Chimecho right now. It's the new hot thing. Alright, guys, remember to leave a like on the stream and share. And subscribe to the channel if you're new. We're going to jump into building this Chimecho real quick, and we're going to play some ranked games. I do want it to function pretty much exactly the same as my Glade, where it just pretty much gets taken only into like Venusaur and Toxapex games. So if we're looking at it from that perspective, well, first of all, what even is this thing's base stats? I don't really know too well. I know it's like not very fast. Has pretty good like speed F bulk, right? I think. Let's see. Mega Chimecho has 135. Ooh. Yeah, these stats are mid stats. But the typing and ability is just so good against Mega Venusaur. Steel Psychic type with Levitate. Essentially just fancy Bronzong, right? Oh, does this thing a Baton Pass? Oh, this thing could be a stored power, I mean Cosmic Power Baton Pass mod. Do I want to do that with Chimecho though? I mean, that's something, I guess. Would Combine Store Power Tech be like my best set? Instead of just running like Psychic to just immediately go to Venusaur? I don't really got to do all that setup stuff against like Venusaur. And also, if I really want to get a Chimecho to sweep, then I think I would want a Spatter with it, right? For speed boost. That's not the kind of team I'm running right now. And adding a Spatter would add yet another problem into Gambit. So I'm not interested in that. I'm literally just slotting Chimecho into the team just for like Venusaur. That's it pretty much. Okay, chat. I think this thing might have to be... Wow, yeah, its base speed is 65. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I think there's little point. Although, investing a little in speed would let it outspeed Dirge, but do I care about that though? Is it ever dealing with Dirge in any capacity? No, because Dirge unaware will ignore Calm Minds. I guess Dirge is neutral to Psychic, but nah, there's not. I don't see a big reason to invest speed just let outspeed Dirge. Like that's not an interactions winning anyway. Realistically. So I think I think this set's legit. Max HP, max special attack, maybe a little in Fizz Def with a modest nature. This thing is definitely a Trick Rumor, but not really definitely a Trick Rumor either because its speed stat is so middling. I don't know what to do with this thing, to be honest. Psychic Noise is very useful, actually. Yeah, I mean, it's good against, like, Pex and, like, Venusaur. Also could be, like, relatively useful in the Corviknight if I end up having to do that for some reason. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. I guess we do keep the Steel Stab, right, chat? Unless we think it's not important. I already have our Caledon on the team that gets Flash Cannon. Do I really need Chimecho to have it too? Or do I run Chimecho in, like, Stored Power with Calm Mind? You said this thing gets Recover, right? That is actually kind of useful. Wait, this thing gets Disable. Does this thing get Encore? It does get Encore Disable, but it not being fast means it doesn't really do it as well as like Mega Banette. So I don't really see much of a point in forcing it to do that, chat. I feel like. But I think we all agree on the EV spread, right? Like max HP, max special attack. The main competition I could think of for investing speed is Dirge, because it's around a similar speed tier. And I guess if you like maxed speed or like had a decent amount of speed, you could probably outspeed Milotic. I don't know if you'd care about that much. Not enough to like not invest in HP, I don't think. Your bulk is actually decent, like 100 in defense and like 120ish in like speed F. So making it like full HP makes it just about as tanky as like a Clefable. Or like a little tankier than a Clefable, so that's pretty nice. Alright, I think we do Calm Mind though, right? This thing itself gets Trick Room. Okay, is that something I want to do? I am running a Scarf Bat, so Trick Room is negative for that. But if I want to do Speed Control against like... nah, using Trick Room to Speed Control is generally not that popular in singles. Nah, I'm gonna scratch that idea. Taunt? Taunt has been really useful lately. Oh, Mega Chimecho is yet another mod that can deal with Peppowdon really well. I could like Mega Chimecho taunt in front of a Powdon and it literally can't do anything to me. That's actually kind of useful, you know? Do I care about Flash Cannon? I don't think I care about Flash Cannon. Yeah, definitely want Psychic Noise, chat. That's a really good move. And I think we run like Stored Power, right? Where is it? Stored Power, Psychic Noise, Stored Power, and like, do we think Calm Mind or Cosmic Power? The Fizz Def could be really useful, you know. It already has enough damage to bust through Mega Venusaur, which is what I really wanted to do. What it's really threatened by is like, let's see, it actually walls out Garchomp pretty well because it's a Steel type that's immune to ground, so that's actually one matchup that's gonna do really well into. So I don't necessarily need Cosmic Power Fizz Def boost for that. Meowscarada got a knockoff. Even without knocking off an item, will still do a lot of damage. So Cosmic Power could be good for that before that comes in. I could kind of see the use in... but I can't even touch a Meowscarada because I'm running 2. So maybe I shouldn't run Psychic Noise and Sword Power, I think, chat. Let's get Shutterbug. This guy's running Cosmic Taunt, Stored, Recover. Cosmic Taunt, Stored, Recover. So no Psychic Noise then. I see. I see. Interesting, interesting. I kind of get the Cosmic Power, Sword Power. Like, I don't think I need Calm Mind, actually. Since Mega Chimecho's special attack is, like, good enough at base. And then with Stab, Sword Power, that would be doing a hefty amount. So, yeah, I don't actually think I need Calm Mind now. So, I'm thinking Cosmic Power. I get Taunt. I think Taunt is really valuable in general right now. Especially if that especially allows me to just completely shut down a Mega, or not a Mega, a Hippowdon. Because I have Levitate for Earthquake, and then I can just taunt it out of, like, everything it wants to do. I'm a little bit worried about running Sword Power and Psychic Noise, because if I get put into, like, a Meowscarada, I literally can't touch it. So maybe I do run Flash Cannon, just to have a way to, like, touch Dark Mons. A little annoying for Gambit, though. But then again, I don't really think I'm going to be able to beat a Gambit no matter what I do anyway, so I don't think I have to worry about that. Is there anything I can hit Gambit decently with? Do I get, like, Focus Blast on this thing? I think that's actually kind of worth checking. Because if I'm able to get, like, enough, like Cosmic Powers down, then, like, theoretically, maybe, if I'm boosted enough, I could beat Gambit in the end if I have, like, access to Aura Sphere or something, but I don't think it gets anything like that, does it? It just gets, Shadow Ball, Flash Cannon, all stuff that Gambit resists. I guess Dazzling Gleam is a way to hit it neutral. I don't think that's worth it, though. Draining Kiss, not really significant if it's not Stab. So, yeah. Wow, this thing's move pool is garbage. I know it just got Flash Cannon and Lens EA. They gave this thing Boom Burst. Does it still have it or no? No way they got rid of that, right? On top of the other stuff they got rid of coming into this game. I think they did. Oh my god. I remember when everyone thought this... Oh no, it does have Boom Burst. Okay. I remember when everyone thought this thing was going to get like a sound-based ability for Boom Burst. To be like Stab or something. Nope. Unfortunately not. Okay. Maybe I take out Taunt, Loki. No, Taunt is too useful though. Okay, I'm liking take out Psychic Noise. Because... Oh, actually, I don't know. Psychic Noise is so valuable though. Oh, Psychic Noise is only a 75 base power move. I thought it was 80. Okay, well, Okay, I'm gonna do Flash Cannon over Psychic Noise. I think we're gonna try this. A little weird if we're like just trying to beat like Mega Venusaur, because like we'd have to like, I mean we could like theoretically in a 1v1 like just set a Cosmic Powers and just Stored Power it, like that's no problem. But the problem is like, let's say I'm in front of Mega Venusaur like turn 1, instead of like instantly clicking Psychic Noise or Psychic, I would be like trying to set up Cosmic Power, and then they could swap in something that just beats my Cosmic Power to Mega Chimecho, right? Instead of me like being able to just get a hit in. So is it more valuable for me to run a set like this, or just run like Psychic over Stored Power? Stored Power definitely can deal the damage, whereas I got like 1 or 2 Cosmic Powers down. Just 2 Cosmic Powers gets me to +4, that would be 100 base power on the Stored Power. 150 with Stab. And then Flash Cannon is a way to hit like Dark types like Meowscarada. Okay, I think we can try this. I might think about changing out Stored Power for like Psychic Noise though. But this looks okay. Do you get any other abilities? No, right? Just Levitate? That's hilarious. Alright, here we go. Let's go Dastardly. No, it's not a Trick Room team. I'm literally just shoving Mega Chimecho into my team over Gallade to just be a better Venusaur check. Because I noticed a lot of my losses are to Venusaur chat. That's my #1 op in ranked right now, because I literally have Basque Legion and Random Watch on my team. And I don't really have anyone that can really hit it that well, outside of Gallade, who wasn't really doing that hot, to be honest. Mainly just because, I don't know. Gallade is just in too awkward of a speech here, unfortunately. It often just gets killed before it gets to do anything. Alright, let's go. Alright, chat. We're jumping into our first game. Leave a like. I could do recover too. God, there's so many moves I want to run, but I just don't know. Taunt is like very valuable, especially on a levitate mon, which lets you just do it in front of a Powdon for free, which is like the biggest case for taunt IMO, because yawn spam and whirlwind spam and everything is just so obnoxious. Halucha I was actually thinking about running too, probably in its own dedicated team. I don't like Bellable. That mon is scary. Okay, we did just add Chimecho to the team, but I don't really see a huge reason to run it this game. It does okay into like Halucha, but that's it. I don't really need it this game. Yeah, there's a lot of things that diffuse it. Yeah, there's no point. Also could be Mega Gyarados, so I have to be a little careful. I think this is actually a 1. Very scared of Bellable. My best Bellable answer is Rotom Watch Pain Split does okay into it. Archaeodon could probably sit on it, alright? I mean, I know that those things are trying to like soak and Parabolic Charge and be annoying, right? I don't think Sneasler is going to do that great into it. Oh, I guess Dirge would be pretty good into a Bellable. Low key. Because I think it's tanky enough to live Parabolic Charges even after it gets soaked. Then I guess get Torch Songs on it. But Dirge doesn't really look good this game. There's like 3 things that harass it. I like these 3. Sneasler, Archaeodon, Basket Legion. First game on after a couple days. I might be rusty. Let's see, chat. Oh. I was busy for the past 2 days. It is Scarf Basket Legion, yes. We're at 1900 right now, chat. I think we peaked like 1970 and I started goofing around. And then we did a whole freaking Spicy Wing challenge. By the way, just uploaded that video if you guys want to go watch that after stream. 40 minutes of just eating hot as shit wings. Into Greninja, I got a free CC down, unless if it's Sinistra coming in. Do I? Okay, they do have a couple resists like Gyarados. Oh yeah, Gyarados comes in. Yeah, getting my CC and burden now is kind of whatever. I would want to hold it for Greninja later, but I assume they're swapping out here, right? If they're doing Gyarados, I think I might as well just CC, I think, because I think it's okay damage. Whoa! Oh my god! Yo, who runs that? What? Just with Sneasler? That's insane. Yo, I haven't seen extra sensory on Greninja like ever in my life. That's wild. Okay. Well, I just got outplayed. If I was running Sash Sneasler, unfortunately, but chat, just not running Sash Sneasler over White Herb. It would have did really good there. It would have did pretty great there, actually. Okay, we actually can start. We can start doing some Last Respect spamming. Could be Sash, but it doesn't matter since extra sensory isn't killing us, and they're stabbed into Psychic. They don't have any Lash Respects to resist, so actually it'll do good damage into really any swapping. It's probably going to be Gyarados if they're running it. Would they be running Gyarados with their Greninja, though? They saw my Rotom Watch. I doubt they would want to double into a Water type. They're just sacking. It's probably Sash, right? Nope, no Sash. Alright. Oh, I was kind of thinking about flip turning, but that wouldn't have killed. Chat, maybe I should run Sash Sneasler. I would have beat the Greninja there, and I would have gotten my thing. They're gonna immediately Parabolic Charge, or read Markout on swap, and they're gonna Soak. Soak would allow them to Parabolic Charge or Toxic. I've seen Toxic. And then outside of that, they also run like Slack Off. There's the Parabolic Charge, yeah. Very scary, obviously, because if we hit that thing, then it gets the Electromorphosis, and then it does like insane damage with the Parabolic Charge, and obviously just stays alive with the healing. Any reason to get Rocks down? We know it's not Sash on Greninja. It could be Sash on the H Arcanine. And also, Rocks would be decent into Gyarados if they really have that. The chip damage against Halucha might help. Yeah, I think it's worth getting it down. They're probably going to take this time to... I don't know what they're going to do. I kind of want to roar this thing out, to be honest. This is like the last thing I want to deal with, honestly. But I think Markout probably could handle it. They're soaking, yeah. Yeah, that's going to do some damage. I don't want to roar, actually, because... Or should I Draco? It's not going to one-shot, though, is it, chat? I want to let Markout get more value this game before it dies. And then I go into Basket Legion and start sweeping. I don't think I'm dead to one Parabolic Charge. It'll do a lot, though. Is it worth roaring? To make Bellable take Rock Ship? Loki, maybe. Not the worst idea. I don't see the point in dropping a Draco because I know it doesn't kill. And it's going to slack off all of the damage I do. And Flash Cannon's resisted. So yeah, I think we just roar. Not going to kill me, but yeah, it does a lot. Maybe I shouldn't have put rocks down. I should have roared immediately, maybe, after they soaked me. And then I could have put rocks down on their next mon. Whatever. Game 1, I'm a little rusty. I want extra sensory on my Greninja, but I shelved Greninja because I can only get a Mega Stone for it from Pokemon Home. Gotcha. I think you can buy it in-game, no? Or is it not one of the stones that you can get from the shop? There's the Lucha, Mega Lucha then, right? Are they gonna immediately just HAK and finish me? I don't mind that. Okay, I think this worked out okay, actually. I think this actually works out alright, because Bellable is the... I know Bellable will live a Lash of Specs, and then it'll hit my Basket Legion with Parabolic Charge, which would put it down low. So that's the last thing I want to face, I feel like. Alright, well, I can attempt Draco, but I think they're just going to finish me here, right? Pollution in the back. I mean, I made Bellable... I'm going to make Bellable take Rock Chip, because I roared it out. So that might matter for my Basket Legion one-shotting it. So I think Roaring was definitely worth it. Even if it means we're just kind of sacking our count on here. I think if I tried the Draco, the Bellable, it probably would have just slacked off the next turn. And it would have just kept on stalling out my Dracos after my minus special attacks. So I don't think it was worth it. I feel like. Flying Press. Right, I got Stamina Boost. Oh my god. And because I'm a Steel type, I'm actually neutral to Flying Press. Oh my god, wait. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. You're really not running just HAK? You're running Mega Halucha and you're not running HAK with that when it's unmissable? That's hilarious. Okay, I'm low-key gonna Roar in the off chance they swap into Bellable here. No. What the hell? Wait, I might live this. No. I feel like I was close though. Very interesting. Okay, well, we know Halucha's gone. That's fine. But the Rock Ship from Bellable, I'm hoping lets Last Specs finish. I saw that the most popular EV spread on Bellable is HP Spadef. So hopefully it's not max bulk, Fizz bulk to tank Last Specs. See ya, Charles. Thanks for stopping by. Right, all the Kalos starters are locked in ZA transfers. Got it. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's a bummer. I saw that some of them were in a battle pass. But I don't know if that's the paid or like the free one. Okay, anyway, Bellable is down to 87, 87.5 specifically, because Rock's is 12.5. I do live a Parabolic Charge. I just wonder if it heals enough to live a second Lash of Specs. Or it might just be one-shot here, if it's not a max HP defense build. Well, only one way to find out, I guess. I feel like we should be fine here. If it'll live barely. Oh, but Electromorphosis boosted Parabolic Charge. Is that one-shotting me? It is. Oh my god. Okay, GG's. Maybe I should have tried to drop a Draco on the Bellable, but I feel like I would have just tried to recover spam on it. I don't think that would have been doable. But if they didn't, then I definitely could have Draco to get it way lower, and my Basket Legion could have one-shot it, but I wasn't confident. I could have maybe dropped a Draco and then... I don't know. If I had it taunted, I wouldn't have to worry about them slack-off-ing, but... Yeah, no, Bellable is very underrated right now. I'm actually thinking about adding one to my team myself, personally. I think a lot of people that are running Heliolisk should honestly just look at Bellable, because I think it does a very similar thing, but is also way more useful in, like, more general cases. You know what I mean? Alright, chat. Well, we did just make the Mega Chimecho change to our team, but we're realistically not going to be playing it that much, since that slot on my team is pretty much only reserved for, like, when I see Mega Venusaur on the enemy team. But let's see. I mean, Mega Venusaur isn't, like, uncommon at all. I think I've seen it a lot recently. Meowscarada, okay. Anytime I see Meowscarada, both Sneasel and Arcaudon are great into that. And not only that, Sneasel is just great in general here. Oh my god, wait. Omega Pick. And Arcaudon is pretty good into Gardy, Meowscarada, and Mimikyu. Lucario is a little worrying. Adaptability CC, I'm pretty sure one-shots my Arcaudon if I have no stamina boosts prior. Dirge will do well into Lucario. But Basket Legion max boosted. If I can get Meowscarada and Mimikyu out of this game, then Basket Legion should be easy sweepings this game. And I have both Sneasler and Arcaudon to theoretically deal with Mimikyu and Meowscarada, so yeah, call it, I think. Yeah, the goofy boy Bellable. Honestly, Bellable, for me personally, has been under my radar for a long time. until like probably a few weeks ago when I just saw it everywhere in my Champions matches, and I realized how good it is. Not to mention it's cute as fuck. I have a Bellipole card actually. Do I have it next to me? I do. I pulled this in Korea actually. Look at this, guys. Pretty cool. It's a trainer. It's a trainer art card with Bellipole. Yeah. All right. Masquerada lead. Do I have a free CC here? Even if they do swap in Primarina, like I can just Dark Claw immediately afterwards. And Mimikyu is about the same as well. So yeah, I kind of do have a free CC. Yeah, and I just get my burden down. And if it's like Sash and Guardy, a CC will break that as well. So yeah, this is very free. They're gonna U-turn out obviously. They don't want Masquerada in. So that means a Scarf because they're well, actually I guess it doesn't have to be Scarf. Masquerada is faster in base, but I'm gonna assume it is Scarf. Because like 90% of Masquerada just run Scarf. It's like very comfortable, very reliable. Yeah, Sneasler goes really good this game. No ghost types outside of Mimikyu to immune CC. They do put in the Gardevoir, but this is fine because if it was Sash, I'm breaking it here. Hopefully it's not an item that will get procced here because they traced my Unburden. I can't think of an item like that would be procced here. So yeah, we're good. And then now, we just, yeah, Dark Claw to finish Gardevoir. Yeah, this is easy. And we Unburden to outspeed Masquerada as well. So they can't Protean before I'm able to hit them with, like, super effective CC as well. So that's really nice. So I got a free Dark Claw on. Mimikyu would be kind of annoying, but I think Sneasler will bust through that decently too. So yeah, okay, yeah, I call it, guys. This is an insane Sneasler game. Look at their entire team. They have, like, 3 Mons weak to Dark Claw. And Unburden just lets me outspeed, like, Masquerada. Guardy's just gone. Yeah, my turn 1 CC was just so free that... My turn one CC was just so free. They had nothing good to swap in on it. Yeah, they're forfeiting, yeah. Yeah, the turn 1 Sneasler low-key just goes crazy in some games. They'll just instant forfeit because they know they can't do anything about it. Alright, Sneasler, carry me to 2,000 plus, please. I'm a big Sneasler fan, chat. Chat, do we think all the new Legends EM Megas are going to get added next season? Or, like, in the next season that's going to add a new Pokemon? They better, man. I need to see my GOAT Mega Gliscod. I really want to see what's up with Mega Electros. Like, surely they give that thing, like, a busted ability to make it, like, actually make sense, right? Surely. Same thing with Mega Pyroar, honestly. Very interested in a lot of those mons. D-Knight Gengar, Garchomp. Oh, God. Okay. Alright. Is this finally a game where we go Mega Chimecho? Levitate Taunt is good for a Powdon. Although Rotomosh does sit down Powdon and like Garchomp pretty decently as well. And also, the use case for my Mega Chimecho this game. I guess I can sit on like D-Knight and Garchomp pretty well. And just 1v1 them. And get like free Cosmic Powers down, hopefully. If I can get enough Cosmic Powers down, I guess I can live a Shadow Ball from Gengar and just destroy it with Stored Power. So, okay, Loki, I do see the value. I just need to get those Stored Powers set up before, like, Mons like Gengar or, like, Aegislash come in on my Chimecho. Okay, so what do I need to counter those Mons? Basque Legion obviously takes care of Gengar and Aegislash. I need to go 1, 2... But I also need a Mon that can take care of them, like, relatively early. Because Basque Legion can only really take care of them after, like, Latch of Specs is boosted. Rotom-Wash can send an Aegislash fine. Gengar... Gengar. I don't have a good early Gengar answer. Whatever, I'm going to just roll with this. Hopefully it works. Luckily, I don't have, like, a Meowscarada on our team, so I can run double water this game. Yeah, Mega Raichu. A lot of people think Mega Raichu X is getting E-Surge. Just imagine, chat. Mega Raichu X, like, Iron Treads and, like... What's another popular future mod? I guess like Iron Bundle. Imagine those 3 as a team. Better yet, chat, when Raging Bolt and Great Tusk get added and Zard Y gets used on a team with them, oh my god. That's gonna be like the what's the thing that Darkseid says? That's gonna be like the anti-life equation. Okay, I'm gonna immediately Mega Taunt here, right? So immediately taunted out of like Yawn and stuff. And we are faster, which means we can keep it taunted permanently. I imagine they just stay in, right? Seeing that they can probably get a free rocks in front of Chimecho. But I didn't realize I led Chimecho. I thought I was leading Rotom-Wash this game. I have 2 Levitate Mons at the Garchomp and Hippowdon, by the way. And because Mega Chimecho is a Levitate Steel Mon, it actually sits on Garchomp really well. If I'm able to get like Cosmic Powers down. So let's see. Get the free taunt down. So that's a Paladin. No Yawn, no Whirlwind. And now we can just hit a Cosmic Powers. And also, yeah, no rocks. Okay, so the Chimecho lead low-key kind of goes crazy here. Because now I do get a guaranteed Cosmic Power down. The best way to get rid of me immediately is like Gengar. Is my one Cosmic Power, Stored Power, one-shotting a Gengar? Probably not. Rough. Okay, I just hope they don't have like an immediate Aegis Slash or Gengar to swap in on me. That'd be like the only thing that really puts a halt to my plans, I think. There's Aegis Slash, okay. So I do go for Cosmic Power, but I mean, it's only +1 defense. Poltergeist is still gonna friggin' hurt. And then I don't do nearly enough damage to really matter into this. So yeah, this is kind of what I was worried about. I could have maybe just went into Rotom Wash immediately. If I go now, it's gonna tank a Poltergeist. It's gonna hurt. I want to hold on to Mega Chimecho if it's Garchomp in the back. So yeah, they could be running Garchomp and Paladin. I've seen that many times. Should I at least try and get some damage down? Flash Cannon ain't gonna do anything though, especially into shield form. What am I doing here? Should I Cosmic Power a second time, or is that Omega greedy? I think it's greedy. I think let's go right to Rotom Wash. But this is making Rotom take Poltergeist. I hope it's fine. I think I've seen varying damage from Poltergeist from enemy Aegis Slashes, but generally they've been doing around like 50 to 60% of my Rotom self, and they never miss. Yeah, look at that. I'm kind of half thinking about not running leftovers on my Rotom. Oh my god, that's a lot. Okay. I'm kind of half thinking about not running leftovers on my Rotom. That way I can run Citrus Berry and then they can't Poltergeist me anymore. I don't think I have Citrus on any... Oh no, I have it on my Archaludon. Rough. I might death to the second one. I'm faster though, so I can get a... what do I do then? They could attempt Shadow Snake. It's not gonna be enough. So do I just Pain Split them? I think that's the key, right? I think they know they're... Oh, wait, this is fine though, because Pain Split goes through King Shield. Yeah, they knew that they're slower than me, so they opted for King Shield. I Pain Split through the King Shield. Is that enough to live the next... It's not. But I'm faster, which means... Okay, this worked out. Just because Rotom's able to outspeed Aegis Slash, it actually can deal with it pretty well, even after swapping in on a Poltergeist. Because now, I can burn it, live the next Poltergeist, or I can Volt Switch. Now, but no one can tank a Poltergeist well, so I actually have to Will-O-Wisp here. Take less damage from the... Okay, or miss. Great. So, I might just let the Poltergeist here. Are they gonna miss? Are they gonna miss? No, of course they don't miss. The 5 accuracy difference. Unlucky. And I guess I die. But whatever. We shaved off some of their health. And it's also a Mon dead. And we preserved Mega Chimecho for both Garchomp and Hippowdon. So now we get to put in Basket Legion. Oh, but they're going to go for King Shield. I was thinking about flip turning, but if they King Shield, I don't want to flip turn. They're probably going to King Shield to scope me out, I think. So I'll probably Lash the Specs. If they swap into like a Powder or something, I'll just hard swap it to Chimecho. I'm fine with that. Instead of just flip turning. That's what I'm thinking, Chaddington. Yeah. Because if they block my flip turn, and then I flip turn the second time after the attack drop, they know they'll live, and then they'll just click Poltergeist. I can't let that happen. Yeah, because they went for the King Shield there. I did 80% to Arch with Expanding Force with Mega Alakazam. Wow! What? Okay, I could read a Hippowdon swap here and hard swap to my Chimecho, but maybe they sack Aegis. Nah, I don't know. They're probably swapping here. I maybe could have hard swapped. It could be their mystery third mon as well. They don't have a Ghost Resist. No dark types, no normal types. So I think I'm fine to just click it. It'll be okay damage to the Hippowdon actually, and I'll just hard swap my Chimecho. What are they gonna do? Slack off? Maybe slack off. Yeah, they're out. Well, I need to know what the third mon is. I need to know if Chimecho can clear everything that's not Aegis Slash. How much damage? Not great damage. Now I'm just gonna click Yawn, and that's gonna put my Chimecho to sleep. Okay, I might have to just rely on max boost Lash Specs this game. Yeah, I think so. Because when I get Chimecho in front of a Powdon, they just want an Aegis Slash, and I can't do meaningful damage on swap. Like, Flash Cannon will do nothing. Okay. Okay, that's something to note. I might need a better Aegis Slash check. Or maybe I should just brought Dirge this game. Dirge is such a good Aegis Slash check. Yeah, I could have brought Dirge over Rotom Wash now that I think about it. That's on me. Could be spell tag, yeah, for extra poltergeist damage. I think that's pretty popular right now. Yeah, guys, Will-O-Wisp and Pain Split both go through King Shield. It's not like a perfect shield. Okay. If I just want to get damage down immediately on the Aegislash, then I could just Flash Cannon or just hard swap with the Basket Legion. What if a Powdon is not swapping out here, though? That'd be ridiculous. Why would they not swap out? Oh, maybe they aren't, though. Nah, there's like no reason for them to yawn. I doubt it. They just put rocks down, right? Did they? Yeah, they did. Okay. So, I think I put in Basket Legion and threaten on a last respects on a Powdon, right? Because, or no, because they're going to put an Aegislash here, I think. And then I'm putting Basket Legion in on the Aegislash. Or it is yawning. No, Whirlwinding. Okay. So I could have taunted. That's fine. Okay, so I see. So instead of just swapping out immediately, they're waiting for me to just use taunt. And then they're going to swap out after I have them taunted. Okay, got it. Otherwise, I feel like they would have swapped out right there. I was trying to read a swap there. I could taunt now. Oh, but it could be swapping out now. Oh, no, I might be getting mind gamed here. Why not flip turn? Because they were king shielding. So if they king shielded my flip turn, the next one wouldn't have killed and it would have stayed in and just poltergeisted. So I couldn't do that. Because the flip turn is contact. But Last Respects isn't. So Last Respects doesn't drop my attack when I use it. Versus King Shield anyway. Now they're thinking, oh, they're going to swap out now, aren't they? Oh my god, they got me. They whirlwinded. I thought they were going to, I thought they were just going to... I thought they were going to do that earlier, so I hard swapped into Basket. Oh, wait, I wasn't expecting that. Dragonite. But, okay, Dragonite could be running Mega and Flamethrower. That would hit me decently. I am slower, which means I guess going for Cosmic Power now isn't that worth it. So I guess I just, yeah, get damage down on it. Flash Cannon before I die. Yeah, that's the best I can do, and just hope that my Basket can sweep this. I think it'll get through a Powdon fine. It obviously kills Aegislash. So Chimecho just get a bit more damage on Dragonite. I think we win this game. Yeah. So I think I'll live one Flamethrower. Or whatever they're running. And then we'll just Flash Cannon this thing low enough for my Basket Legion. We also taunted it, which means it can't roost. Because I know some Mega Dragonites run that. It's got to be Flamethrower, right? Yeah. Yeah, I live one more, as expected. Kind of wish I got Cosmic Power down in front of the Powdon instead of taunting, but I kind of fell for their momentum swap. Good damage. Okay, yeah, that's definitely in Basket Legion Last Respects range. So I think we did win this game, though. Even though Chimecho low-key didn't do all that much, to be honest. Got one Flash Cannon down the Dragonite. That's it. I might need a... Okay, anytime I bring Chimecho and I see, like, Gengar and, like, Aegislash, I gotta just bring, like, Dirge to instantly swap in on those guys. Dirge will easily 1v1 Aegislash because I have no item on that thing. So it can't get poltergeisted. Anyway, I think we won this game. I think Max Boost the Last Respects cleans up all three of their mons. Aegislash and a Powdon, I'll just two-shot. If they're smart, they put in a Powdon early and try and get a yawn down on me. And if they're somehow able to live one Last Respects, that means I fall asleep. They might put an Aegislash now. Oh, what? Okay, this might... Okay, they're getting Sandstorm chip in, and they're playing off Aegislash Shadow Snake. Got it. Oh, okay. Hold on, they took like no damage from that Last Respect, so this is max HP defense. I might be in Shadow Sneak range. Okay, yeah, I think they got me. Yeah, they got Sandstorm in early for Shadow Sneak to be able to kill me. Yeah. Ah, that's rough. Yeah, okay, anytime we say Aegislash, it's so good into like Chimecho and Basque. I need to bring Dirge. Chad, this is why Aegislash is so popular right now. This is why Aegislash is so popular in singles right now. He's low-key goated. It deals with my team pretty well. I need more than just Dirge on my team to take care of Aegislash low-key. So many of my mons are kind of susceptible to it. Chimecho, Basket Legion. What would I do? I guess Gambit. Should I just throw a Gambit on my team? Yeah, I think I'm in Shadow Sneak range. I lost. Maybe they're not running it. They showed King Shield. They showed Poltergeist. Could be Shadow Sneak and like Seiko Sword, yeah. Nah, there's no way I'm running Shadow Sneak. And I take one more Sandstorm chip here and I'm dead. I think. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. It's GG. No! What can I run on my team? Gambit. I might just need Gambit low-key. I do get harassed by Gengar and Aegislash like pretty often. Yeah, there it is. Live on 1. Nah, there's no way I live this. No! Gambit is the best counter I can think of. It is. Okay, I should have brought Rotom Wash that game. If I brought Dirge that game, I would have won that. It would have been a way better answer into Aegislash. Chat, why is Aegislash unironically like OU tier in champions? Yeah, this mod is goated. My favorite sword Pokemon. Yeah, I might need to make some changes because Sneasler kind of gets stopped by Aegislash. Chimecho and Basculegion get harassed. Arcaudon doesn't do great into it since Draco and Flash Cannon are both resisted. Rotom Wash sits in front of it okay, I guess, but not fantastic. And Dirge. Oh, no, you know what, chat? Did we miss a burn on an Aegislash that game? Oh, my God. If I got the burn down, that would have been so much easier. That would have maybe let my Basculegion live Shadow Snake. No. I was about to say, yeah, how come Rotom Wash folded so easily against Aegislash? Usually does okay. It's because I missed my Will-O-Wisp, so I forgot about that. I might need a more reliable answer than Rotom Wash. Dirge isn't bringable into every game. It's also not that good into Gengar either. It might just have to be Hisui and Samurott, but that's adding another water type. But that means I'd be replacing Rotom Wash. But Rotom Wash is so goated though. Do I really want to do that? Okay, I kind of see the vision in replacing Rotom Wash because we have Mega Chimecho now, who does well into similar matchups. Like, we don't need Rotom to deal with Hippowdon anymore. Like, Chimecho will sit in front of it very good. I am losing a Will-O-Wisp mon, though. Rotom Wash was always putting into, like, Scizor. We definitely want some kind of Dark-type, chat. Something to deal with Aegislash and, like, Gengar very reliably. I'm thinking of Samurott or, like, Gambit, I think. Scovillain. Not a terrible idea, actually. Mega Scovillain over Rotom Wash. Way better into Aegislash. Get guaranteed burns down. That's something. That's something. That's something. Umbreon. Not really. Umbreon's kind of... Well, it's good. It at least of Aegislash. I see more wider use cases with Samurott, especially because I'm playing Basculegion, who really likes to be played of Hazard Mons, like Stealth Rocks with Arcaudon. Because all that extra chip could allow, like, guarantee, like, last specs finishes on, like, back Mons. I think it's Samurott or Gambit for me, guys. I'm thinking. It's between the two. I have a lot of Steel types on my team if I add Gambit. I already have Arcaudon and Mega Chimecho. I think we're doing Samurott over Rotom. I can't lie, chat. I cannot lie, Chattington. Rotom Wash, as of late, the only matchups I've been really, like, crutching it for, Gyarados. Gyarados is a big one. I guess Gyarados will be a little more troublesome if I don't have Rotom Wash on the team, because a lot of my mons are kind of whatever into it. Like, Bask isn't great into, like, Mega Gyarados. Sneasler, I guess, does okay into a Mega Gyarados. Arcaudon sits on a Frine. Rotom Wash is always my best answer, because I can burn it and go for Volt Switches, but... outside of that, I mean, I have Dirge or Scizor. I'm not worried about Scizor. I'll have Samurott to do with Aegislash. Yeah, I don't hate this. And go Sash over Leftovers. Yeah, we might try this shot. Rotom is goated on EQ Catch and Nasty Plot. I'm running Chimecho now. That's the only reason why I'm really thinking about swapping out Rotom Wash. I've been using Rotom Wash for the longest time. The easy swap it on Garchomps and Hippowdons. But Chimecho can do the same thing now. Pretty much. As a Steel Psychic type, it walls out Garchomp essentially. Kind of like a Corviknight. And it can also get taunts down on like Hippowdons as well. But the reason why I'm using Chimecho over just using Corviknight is because it's also a Psychic type that can break through Mega Venusaur. Who's been walling out my team like a lot. Yeah, actually, I like this. I like this. I'm gonna keep the Mega Chimecho. Maybe change the moveset. I definitely like Samurott. Do I want Taunt on Samurott? That'll be good into like Hippowdons. Good into Aegislash too, honestly. Oh no, wouldn't be Encore be better into Aegislash? Because you could Encore through King Shield, right? Well, that's a crazy interaction, actually. I might do Encore over Taunts on the Samurott, I think. And run Taunt on just keep taunts on the Mega Chimecho, because I think their use cases are different. Am I cooking with this chat? We definitely want Aqua Jet, Razor Shell, Ceaseless Edge, Adamant Nature because we're running Sash. Yeah, I think this makes sense, chat. I think this low-key makes sense, Chattington. Yeah, I do not like Venusaur with my team because obviously I'm running Basque and now H Samurott, so we definitely want Mega Chimecho, I think, because it deals with it so well with the Psychic moves. Oh, actually, H Samurott gets Sacred Sword, right? That's really good. Into other Archaeodons. Our best answer to other Archaeodons is just Sneasler CC before it gets stamina boost. Oh, I guess Dirge is okay too. Moderately okay. Having Sacred Sword and H Samurott will let it destroy our Archaeodon pretty well. Because it ignores stamina boosts. But Encore into like Aegis Slash in particular. Because anytime I put H Samurott in front of Aegis Slash, obviously they're going to King Shield, right? So to like get Encore down on a King Shield turn is like really valuable. Extremely valuable. Because that lets me avoid an attack drop. And also like essentially just lets me get a free Ceaseless Edge down. I kind of like that, I think. And then Chimecho, we might keep the same moveset. Stored Power, Flash Cannon, Taunt, Cosmic Power. I'm kind of contemplating running just Calm Mind and like Psychic instead. But I think we'll give this one another chance. Oh, let me quickly do one thing. Chimecho does keep Levitate. It actually does have Levitate in its base form. The only thing you have to be careful with is just Chimecho not being a Steel type in its base form. So if I'm swapping it in on something without Mega and then Garchomp goes to like Outrage, that'll suck. But that's about it. Okay, chat, we're gonna try this new team. Mega Chimecho, and now Rotomosh is being benched for H Samurott. H Samurott and Basculegion on the same team. Is this biblical greed? Yeah, H Jorog does pretty well into Aegis Slash. It does. I could consider that maybe. Mimikyu, Lopunny, Garchomp, Corviknight, Meganium. Okay, so immediately Chimecho's pretty good versus the Archaludon, Garchomp. It's kind of mid into the Lopunny because my Fizz Def isn't great. Very bad into Mimikyu. Okay, so now we are rocking H Samurott to beat stuff like Mimikyu and stuff like that's me for Mimikyu. Yeah. And Mimikyu does harass stuff like Basculegion and Chimecho quite a bit. I think I do rock. I need something that can deal with Meganium though. Is Dirge good this game? Meganium, Archaludon, Corviknight. Pretty good into Lopunny as well. Yeah. I think I want Dirge. Sneasler looks in this game. Actually, I do see a lot of good use cases. But if I run Sneasler and Dirge, I don't have like Chimecho to sit on like Garchomp. Okay, I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, I think. Yeah. I'll let Sneasler deal with Mimikyu, not H Samurott, I think. Alright. Let's try this. Chat, will I ever be able to get like Cosmic Power, Store Power, Chimecho going? Because last game, the moment I tried to set up a Cosmic Power, it immediately went to Aegis Slash and I just have to swap out. It would be better for me to just try and like use Calm Mind and just go for like Psychics instead. Rather than like having my only Psychic stat move be a move that's like essentially unusable without like a couple Cosmic Powers. But anyway, it's a Lopunny now. This matchup always goes pretty well. As long as the Lopunny isn't running like Giga Impact or something, they'll fake me out, and their best answer afterwards is just going for like Triple Axel and hoping for a high roll. I could immediately put in Basculegion and go for Wave Crash the one shot, but I'd rather hide that for now. So we'll just immediately try and CC the Lopunny to pick up on Burden. I hope they just attempt Fake Out TC because I know I live that. I've always lived that. Even if they're like Adamant Nature, I'm pretty sure it's lived. Let's see. Okay, based on the Fake Out damage, that's an Adamant Nature. Yeah. Jolly would have did way less than that, I think. So yeah, the Adamant CC will barely live. Triple Axel. Triple Axel. Ah! Yeah, it could be Triple Axel. I'm gonna just play it. Screw it. Just CC me. Oh, no, there's out. Okay. Mimikyu? Corviknight. Okay, this is fine. Could be, Okay, it depends. Could be Brave Bird Corviknight. Not uncommon. We do pick up the Unburden now, so if Sneasler is able to get past the Corviknight, it could genuinely sweep this game. I kind of want to taunt immediately. They could be Brave Birding me, but on the off chance they're trying to set up like Iron Defense Roost, I need to taunt now. I do. Yeah, they could be trying to Roost immediately here. I think I just play on the chance that they're not running Brave Bird, essentially. It's not that common. That's like the best way to really, that's the best way to really play this. I didn't bring Dirge this game. Corviknight's gonna be so hard to, yes, okay. Hopefully I can just deal with it now. If it's no Brave Bird, it's huge. Because I'm definitely dead to a Brave Bird here if he goes for it. Oh, if I go for CCs though, Lopunny Fake Out's gonna hurt after defense drops. So actually, I should go for Throat Chops instead to be safe, I think. They could also swap out the Corviknight here. Yeah, okay. I'm fine with this. Into who? Into Garchomp. Could have CC'd then, my bad. I could have CC'd for big damage on Garchomp. Whoa! Is that a crit? Okay. Wow. Okay, I wonder if a non-crit into CC would have killed. Well, now CC kills. I guess that's worth it. Kill their Garchomp and just die to like Fake Out from Lopunny. I guess I'll take it. I could have used Chimecho to beat Garchomp for sure, but yeah, actually, Loki, I could have swapped in Chimecho there. Levitate the Earthquake and then Mega. It's fine. Corviknight is in low enough range for my Basilisk and max last respects to kill it. And also, Chimecho can low-key 1v1 it as well. So, you know what? I'm not too worried. We'll go for their best. They're going to Fake Out to kill me. Yeah, I know that. No reason to preserve the Sneasler because it's slower than Lopunny. I can attempt CC to kill, yeah, but I'm dead to Fake Out here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Alright, well, I mean, getting rid of Garchomp's fine, I guess. Do I just immediately threaten the Basilisk Legion now with Wave Crash? If I Wave Crash recoil into Corviknight, will that put me in Fake Out range? I don't think so, right? Yeah, I think putting Chimecho in now is low-key bad, because... Oh, no, actually, I can taunt Corviknight. That's if I'm faster, though. Oh, Corviknight's a matchup I should have calced speed for. I do want to be faster into Corviknight to get taunts down immediately. Okay, I think low-key putting in Chimecho's now is not a terrible idea. Yeah, get the Cosmic Powers in now, I think. And besides, like, if we want Basilisk Legion to be max power, we want Chimecho dead anyway. So I think we might as well play this and attempt Cosmic Power. Hopefully they just swap out. I mean, surely they're gonna swap out, right? Lopunny into a Chimecho, like they gotta just assume that I'm Psychic in here. I bet. They could CC, banking on me Megaing, I guess. But they would be like actively trading the Lopunny if they do that. Yeah, so I doubt it. I could, I'll just Cosmic Power immediately and just hope that I'm faster than Corviknight and I'll taunt it instead of trying to taunt on an entry, I think. They gotta be swapping out here. There's no, oh wow, they're stinging. So that means they're just locking CC then. Oh, I might have messed up. I might be dead to two CCs actually. No, something even weirder. Triple Axle. So I guess they weren't expecting the Mega? Okay, I get what happened there. Okay, they weren't expecting Mega. But why would they stay in, like, to just die to Psychic? What? I mean, yeah, I'm showing Cosmic Power now, but, like, from their perspective, they had to have assumed that I'm just going for Psychic. Were they just that willing to sack Lopunny? I guess they just want to sack Lopunny and then put in Corviknight. Yeah. But now, Sword Power has got to be a kill, right? 60, oh wait, 60 base power. Oh, I don't know actually. Now that they start CCing, I am +1 defense. Am I leaving 2 CCs? I kind of hope so. Yeah, this should be fine. Yeah, because now they're gonna start CCing. Oh, okay. Now they're swapping out. Kind of interesting. Okay, now into Corviknight, and now that we're like Cosmic Power boosted, I know Sword Power will comfortably kill Lopunny after the second one. This is why Loki don't want to run Cosmic Power into Chimecho. I don't know. I feel like it's limiting me a lot more than if I was just running Calm Mind and like Psychic. We gotta attempt taunt here. If I'm slower, then I gotta fix my speed EVs. I definitely want to be faster than Corviknight, 1,000,000,000%. Okay, I guess we won't know. Back into the lot. What are they doing? Actually, though, what are they doing? Okay, well, I guess that's stopping Swords Dance from Lopunny at least. And yeah, I just go for Store Power. I mean, if they Fake Out and then CC, the CC defense drop will let Store Power definitely kill. I don't know if Store Power is killing without the CC defense drop. I have to imagine it is, right? Right now it's at a 100 base power. Yeah, it's 100 base. Yeah, there's no shot. It's not killing. Yeah. So yeah, it is a one shot. What are they doing though? They just swapped it. What are they? Okay, hold on. What are they doing? Are they slowly trying to whittle me down with fake outs? Assuming I'm not running recover? I mean, they're right. I'm not running recover, but like... I mean, at this point, no, I should taunt if Corviknight's staying in, though. They could be staying in to try and roost. Bro, if they're just gonna keep swapping like this, they might as well just forfeit. Like, what are we actually doing right now? I got a taunt if it's Corviknight staying in. Okay, they're faster. Okay. But they want to body press instead of roosting. Okay, interesting. Alright, well, Basquisian definitely wins us the game, but I'd like to see if Chimecho can do it. Basquisian undoubtedly wins us the game of Wave Crash. But, I think we can do it with Chimecho. This is going to take a minute, though. What is... Okay, I'm very confused by this guy. Okay, but I am slower than Corviknight, so I do need to do some speed investments. Noted. What is a Corviknight base? It's like 60... Isn't it literally 67? It's like 66 or 67 or something like that, right? Mega Chimecho is like 65, so yeah, I'm like 1 or 2 speed points off, I'm pretty sure. How many more taunts? Turns? Oh, wow, hold on. 2 out of 4 turns? Wait, did they buff taunt? I swear, taunt was only 2 turns of taunting after use. Wait, I think they actually just buffed taunt. That's crazy. Yeah, no point in store powering anymore, I don't think. Or cosmic powering anymore. I know what they're trying to do. I mean, they're just trying to body press me at the fake out range. Unfortunately, that is not happening. Although, fake out and then CC, maybe? They played this so wrong. I mean, they could have got 1 roost in before I taunted them because they were faster. But they didn't even bother doing that. They just body pressed. I guess because they thought I was going to taunt immediately. That's why they body pressed. That makes sense. Okay, you're cooked. I'm not dead to fake out CC. I don't think so. Not with the +2. Yeah, fake out did that much. Yeah, I'm literally eating CC. Yeah, no, it's not killing. Oh, actually, no, wait. CC's neutral. Might be close, actually. It might be close. It doesn't really matter, though, because Basquisian wins me in the game. Basquisian wins me in the game. Whoa! Okay, with GG. Okay, Chad. Okay, on a set like this, I definitely want Recover on my Chimecho. Definitely. Recover would have made it way easier into Lopunny there. But I want taunt into Corviknight though, and like a Powdon. Yeah, there's so many moves I want to run on Chimecho. I don't know. And I want Flash Cannon so I can at least hit Dark types too. Maybe not. It's 67 speed. Okay. So how many speed EVs would I need? I'm at 65. So is it literally as simple as just adding 3 speed EVs? I guess I can pull up the map for this. Oh, DJ, you got it? Alright. Appreciate you. Bum. I don't need that much speed. I definitely like bulk more Chimecho. I just need enough speed to outspeed like Corviknight and like a Powdon. Yeah, taunt and like stored power and cosmic power are like definite musts. I'm now contemplating... What was it? Recover, right? Trying to outspeed min-speed Corv with no speed reduced nature. I guess Corv could be like putting minimal speed investments for certain matchups too, right? I think for now, just yeah, do no speed invested Corv with no minus speed nature. Yeah, like impish and like no speed EVs. I think that's the most common. If I'm still getting outsped, then I'll just keep adding speed EVs 1 by 1. But yeah, just start with that. Where's Recover? I think with this kind of strat on the Chimecho, we definitely want Recover. Yeah. Recover with, like, Cosmic Power, Taunt. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. This just means I'm taking out my ability to hit, like, Meowscarada, though, after I'm set up. Or, like, Gambit, too. But I guess I can't really hit Gambit for meaningful damage anyway, so it doesn't really matter, but... Tough. But Taunt is so important into, like, a Powdon. I guess I have Sneasler for taunting Hippowdons and Corviknights. But Sneasler isn't really safe into those Mons because it's weak to Brave Bird, it's weak to Earthquake. So yeah, I think I'd rather want Taunt on Chimecho because it's so much better into those matchups. Key Cosmic Power, Sword Power, Recover. Yeah. I think that makes sense, chat. Alright, I'm gonna try this once, chat. Drop our flash cannon, let's see how it goes. I mean, we have dark answers. It just kind of sucks that we're just kind of pigeonholing our Chimecho to like literally just have to swap out versus dark types, no matter how boosted it is. And that kind of sucks. Because doing Cosmic Power recover like spam stuff like incentivizes Chimecho to stay on field for a long time. And just get value in after getting those boosts. But if like literally like any dark type swaps in, then like Chimecho instantly loses value. But yeah, whatever. We have Sneasler to answer into most dark types. Hydreigon, Gambit. Archaeodon does okay into most of them too. Yeah, alright. Let's rock this. Alright, gotta do the speed. Hit 88 speed. 87 is a speed tie. Got it, okay. I put 2 speed EVs into Chimecho. Let's see if that's enough. That puts me to 87, so I actually did need 3. So I was literally spot on. It's literally just as simple as adding 3 speed EVs. That's hilarious. Just in case Corviknights are running like 1 speed EV, maybe to outspeed other Corviknights. Let's do 89. Sure, yeah. To be safe, guys. To be a little safe. Maybe, because I've been in a Corviknight stall battle before, and I only lost it because I was slower, because they probably invested like 1 point into speed or something, so I guess we'll bank on that. Surely the max amount of speed investments Corviknights are doing are just 1, right? Surely. I did see that Chimecho does get Encore disabled. That's something it could do. I don't know if I would want to do that, though. I'd rather just, like, put Mega Banette in the bag than do that. Okay. What? Oh. Starmie, go. Whoa! Psychic Gym Leader. Not Gallade. Chimecho is not very useful here, is it? Actually, hold on. It does sit in front of like a lot of stuff pretty okay. Although Mystical Fire Hatterene would be really annoying, and that's common. Armarouge obviously being really annoying as well. I think Fergaraf gets access to Encore, right? So that would suck too. Starmie, huge power, could definitely break through Chimecho decently. But if I'm able to get Sword Powers in front of like Fergaraf or like Hatterene, low key, the Chimecho could actually go crazy here. It low key could. If I'm able to get the Sword Powers down. So we can try it low key just for the fun of it. Sneasler, very good into Hatterene. That's kind of it. Anything else will just one-shot it. So yeah, definitely not. We gotta go H Samurott this game, right? H Samurott. Dirge? Dirge. Get into Gallade. Pretty decent to Hatterene. Good into Armarouge. Starmie's gonna be annoying. But we have Vascular Legion for Starmie. Is Dirge better than H Samurott this game? Getting the spikes down though. Breaking Sash off of like Armarouge. Decent chip damage on like Glow King. Actually, yeah, I think I prefer Dirge. Oh my god, wait, I'm running out of time. Oh my, sure, yeah, oh my god. I wanted to do a Bass lead, oh god. My bad. Actually stalling. It's his double trick room team. Gallade lead. Oh, actually I have a pretty good lead into this. Oh, hold on, but Sacred Sword Loki will hurt. It will hurt. I guess I'm running Cosmic Power and then recover afterwards, right? That would probably let me live the second Sacred Sword after, or whatever, like... Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. Sacred Sword is defense resisting, so... do I literally just hard swap here? I think so. I want to lead the Basket Legion, actually, but that sucks, I guess. They could do a read and go for, like... Nah, I doubt it. They'll just click the Sacred Sword, assuming that it's Mega Chimecho, I bet. Or swap out themselves. Not impossible, too. So, or maybe Swords Dance, but I don't care about Swords Dance if they go into Dirge. So yeah, Dirge is the best answer here. If they go for a Psycho Cut read on a swap, that'd be impressive, but... Yeah, Dirge is definitely my safest bet before I put in Mask Legion. Okay, that was not something I was expecting. Ow! Yeah, I guess Shadow Claw or Night Slash is a pretty decent cover slot move. Yikes, that covers my mons really well. My Dirge is actually dead to the next one, so I'm literally just sacking here. Oh my god. That sucks. I really want to break Sash off of some potential things for Basket Legion to comfortably sweep everything. Also, it could be Fergaraf, so Last Suspects is bad to just lock willy-nilly. Chimecho low-key is my win con in this game. Although crits from Gallade would ignore defense boosts. Oh god, this is an annoying game. I'll attempt Will-O-Wisp. Was that the first Night Slash even a crit? I don't think it was, right? This is gonna be tough. I'm surprised it's not Shadow Claw over Night Slash. I feel like that's easier to use. Yeah, I think we instantly put in Mask of Legion. Oh, but if it's Scarf or Sash, I mean. Is it Sash? I think it's Sash, right? Because Scope Lens would have let one of those Night Slashes crit for sure. If they keep Night Slashing, Cosmic Power into like Recover is doable. Could be Sash on this thing. Oh my god, whatever. This is my best play. I don't think I can put in Chimecho yet. And I have to just threaten. I could flip turn if I think they're going to swap out, but they might not if they're like Sash Gallade. I should have brought my freaking. That's why I should have brought H Samurai to at least try and get spikes down. Why didn't I bring H Samurai this game? I'm looking an idiot. It was like the easiest lead this game. Oh, it's Scarf. Oh my god. Yeah, they're not running Scope Lens, so yeah, no crit, thank god. Night Slash did more damage than... Oh, because the sharpness boosted, yeah. Sneasler Throat Chop does like around 80% to a Mask of Legion. Gallade Night Slash is a bit more because it's literally just because of sharpness boost. Alright, well, this isn't good. Mask of Legion is very chipped. If they... Armor Rouge. Okay, so I'm assuming that's Sash. Oh, but I can't really put it on Chimecho on... Okay, I think we just lost this. Do I just let Chimecho finish this game out? I can definitely get the last specs on Armor Rouge. And then if they get Sash clutched, and then hopefully Chimecho can just live whatever hit it's going to do. And then tap it with stored power. And then hopefully it just beats the last Mon too. But the last Mon's probably Mega Star me, to be honest. Oh, God. I don't got to worry about hazards at least. So I can maybe swap out my Chimecho if I want to. Okay, let's say I swap out Chimecho. What are they going to go for here? Probably like Psychic, right? Do I live the... Okay, hold on. Wait. Okay, I think this low-key works. I think we go Chimecho. Because I'm not sure if I want to hit with Bask and then let Chimecho finish the game. I want to let Bask finish the game, I think. Whoa! Okay, so yeah, they were definitely Sash and they were setting up Psychic Terrain. Got it. Okay, but I don't care about Expanding Force, but I do care about... What's it called? I do care about Armor Cannon. Is that one-shotting me? Literally all I gotta do is just hit this thing once to make sure its Sash is taken off. That's all I need to do, essentially. So I should immediately just stored power. I don't think there's any reason to try and set up my stuff. If they had Frigoraph, they would have shown it by now to immune to Lash Specs. I don't think they have it. So I think their last Mons are all going to be weak to Lash Specs. So I think I do bank on Mask of Legion to win the game for me. All I got to do is just tap this thing once with a stored power to just break Sash. That's it. Okay, I'll do that. Yeah, they're going to lock into Armor Cannon. That's why I did a Mega. How much is that going to do, though? Oh, okay, good thing I did a Mega. My God. Although Mega does give me decent special defense. I don't know. Maybe I could have lived. Maybe. Okay. Good thing is, Psychic Terrain does mean that if they're running any kind of priority moves on the back, then they won't be able to use it on my Bask. So they actually kind of shot themselves in the foot. if they're doing anything like that anyway. I could attempt recover it. Could I try to get the Chimecho, like, Cosmic Power stuff going this game? If I Cosmic Power that turn, nah, because I would have been dead to the next Armor Cannon. Nah, I wouldn't have been able to. Yeah, whatever. Just finish here, but I let it do what I wanted it to do. I knew it would live one Armor Cannon if I withheld my Mega. I broke its Sash, because I definitely think it was Sash. And then now I put in Mask of Legion. I can't Wave Crash, because that will recoil and kill me. So I literally have to lock Lash of Specs. And just bank on them not having Frigoraph. That's it. That's all I have to do. Flip turn? Nah, that's not going to reliably kill the last Mon, so I have to do this. If it's Starmie in the back, and they can't Aqua Jet me because of Psychic Terrain, that'll be the most beautiful thing ever, chat. Imagine. Imagine it's Starmie in the back, and they can't Aqua Jet me because of Psychic Terrain. Psychic Terrain's up for like one more turn, too. Oh my god, wait, watch that be the... Oh, we lost. No! Rotato chip. Oh my god. Okay, they baited me. I thought they would have shown it earlier. Okay, so what I could have done then is I could have sacked Mask of Legion. I could have put in Chimecho to finish Armor Rouge. And then I could have actually used Chimecho to beat the Frigoraph. But, whatever. Bad choice, I guess. Unlucky, Chaddington. Alright, guys, I'm gonna get some water real quick. BRB. Remember to leave a like on the stream. Be right back. All right. Chat, is the Chimecho set what I should be running? Store power, cosmic power. Okay, it does well into Venusaur. It does well into Venusaur because Taunt will stop. Oh, Loki, should I do speed investments to outspeed Venusaur? Does that really matter though? I guess taunting it out of Lychee does matter. That's kind of it. Mega Venusaur base speed is like 80, right? That's hard to reach. I'd have to allocate a lot of allocate a lot of HU. I don't think it's worth it. And besides, like getting leash cheated is like whatever, since Mega Chimecho would just obliterate a Venusaur anyway. In front of Venusaur, yeah, I mean in the long run, like Cosmic Power spamming it and like Stored Power to finish a Venusaur definitely is viable. But if they just hard swap their Venusaur out into like a different Mond, I'd rather just go for like Psychic for more damage immediately on their swap, right? I'm contemplating if this is really the right set to go in Chimecho. Just the Stored Power, like setting up shenanigans with Recover. We'll try it one more time. I mean, theoretically, I mean, I'm literally keeping Mega Chimecho on the team just to deal with like Mega Venusaur, Toxapex, Garchomp, and a Powdon. And my current moveset will do good into those things. So I think we just keep it. And I should stop trying to force myself to take Chimecho in every game, because really that's not what I have it on the team for. I just have it to be a very niche pick in certain games. Let's see. My screen is still dark. Is this my monitor or is this my game? Oh, never mind. Snorlax, Clefable, Espathra, Gambit, Scovillain. Ooh. So Chimecho is not that important in this game. Although taunting Espathra is like pretty nice. Oh, actually that's very nice. Stopping Espathra from doing Espathra things. I see a Gambit though. Okay, so Sneasler is like a must this game. Chimecho is a little annoying to Scovillain though. Very high special attack with like fire moves. Could do a lot into a Mega Chimecho for sure. Cleavor is also really annoying. Okay, Loki H Samurai lead. Ceaseless Edge and Aqua Gen to Cleavor is pretty nice. And it does want to Espathra lead. But Chimecho or even Archaladon. Because I want something I can deal with Scovillain. That's not a physical attacker. I think it's 1, 2, 3 low key. If I can get Mega Chimecho going, who would it be in front of? It would be in front of Espathra, taunt it, and then start Cosmic Powering, and then rip Stored Power. But if they throw out Gambit at the end, then that completely gets stopped. So I don't see a big reason to. And it's not like Venusaur need to bust through this game anyway. So yeah, there's no reason to go Chimecho this game. I'm contemplating what's his face, H Samurai lead. It looks pretty good this game. I'm running out of time. All right, let's just do this. Sometimes the new team takes time to find the right scenarios for. Yeah, exactly. I literally added Mega Chimecho to the team just for like certain interactions that I haven't really like run into yet. So I don't really need to force anything. I am using Samurai, yes sir. We temporarily bench Rotom Wash because it was a little conflicting with like Mega Chimecho in the type cover in like the things that I wanted to cover. Like I needed something I can do better into Aegislash. So yeah, I have H Samurai on the team now. I should have brought into Cleavor lead, yeah. Although double CC will kill a Cleavor, we resist everything that it wants to do. So yeah, actually this matchup is very comfortable. They don't have any. Okay, yeah, this is fine actually. We immediately CC. Oh, they got a hard swap on Espathra. Do I throw chop to read it? Maybe. Although CC into throw chop, I'm sure is enough. They're staying in. Okay. So they're just gonna. Yeah, I got rocks down and probably put an Espathra in after Cleavor is done. Okay. I'll just let Sneasel get early value in now. Take out Cleavor. Get throw chop damage on Espathra. Maybe taunt it first. That way it doesn't protect speed boosts. Nah, but it's probably gonna immediately Lumina Crash. I'd rather throw chop it immediately, I think. Yeah, double CC finish Cleavor. Or actually is Darklaw I mean they're gonna sack. Definitely. Is Darklaw finishing Cleavor? If CC did 80%, and that is a 180 base power move, Darklaw is 120 with stab, reduced it to 60. So it's a third of the damage, and it did 80%, so a third of that is roughly... Okay. Yeah, it's definitely enough. Yeah, it's barely enough. Yeah! Quick mess. Had to be optimal there on the off chance they... Also, I don't want to take an extra defense drop that I don't have to have CC, you know what I mean? But realistically, if they're running Espathra, if able to put in the Espathra now, there it is. So, okay, a couple options here. They'll probably Lumina Crash immediately to kill me, which is fine. If I taunt it now, that it can't protect the next turn to pick up an extra speed boost. But our Cowdown can just roar it out anyway, so I don't gotta do that. So I might as well just get my free damage in. Is it gonna be Throw Chop? 180 base power, my strongest, or 160 base power, my strongest option, or Darklaw for a status? Poisoning it would be nice. Actually, literally any status would be nice. But the throw chop damage could be significant for like Draco to finish. That's only if it's a bulk Espathra build. I don't know for sure if it's gonna be a bulk Espathra build. I think I just go for the Darklaw for a status. Yeah, throw chop extra damage isn't really that significant. Getting a status off this, yeah, because it's a offensive Espathra, yeah. So I got it down to 60. That's good. No status, of course. Chat, when's the last time I've gotten a status off Lumina Crash off Darklaw? I feel like it's been a minute, chat. Micro Center was having a deal for $400 on the Switch too. Oh wow. Oh wait, 400? I think that's about the normal, right? I think that's just the retail price, right? That's what I thought. Okay, it might be able to outspeed me with just the one speed boost, and if it's fully speed invested, but one Lumina Crash isn't one-shotting me. So what do you gotta do? Just flip turn, right? Yeah. Okay, so either they stay in and sack, or they swap and they flip turn pivot. Because I think flip turn, especially seeing the Darklaw damage, flip turn is 140 base power essentially because of adaptability, so it actually would kill, or be a roll to kill. But even if it doesn't, I'm fine with swapping in our Cowdon. They're probably gonna protect here though, right? I'm fine with this. Yeah, I'm very fine with this. If they have Gamut in the... Okay, I guess I break sub at least. Okay, if they're subbing there, that means they're not running protect, because they would have protected 1,000,000%. I'm very fine with that, sure. We'll just get Baskin. I was hoping to bait a swap there, so I was gonna flip turn on it, but sure. We'll just get Bask to break sub, swap out, put in our Cowdon. We can't Draco, because they're gonna sub on Dracos, so we gotta just Flash Cannon. Is getting Rocks down worth it? I know they want a Baton Pass. So maybe roaring instead of killing this thing immediately might be the play, actually. Especially if they attempt sub again. Because if they pass the speed boost to like Scovillain, that's actually kind of scary, I can't lie. So I think I'd rather just roar immediately if I think they're gonna Baton Pass here, which they might. They might be Baton Passing to someone here. If it's Scovillain, then Flash Cannon is gonna be resisted. So yeah, they got roar here, Loki. Watch this read. Yes, okay, they're setting up. Perfect. I didn't want to waste on rocking on the off turn they Baton Pass there. That's fine. I'll just roar now and get rocks down in front of whoever's about to come in. I'd rather just get this immediate problem out of the way now. So everyone roaring their Cowdon. Yeah, let's go Fable in the back. Okay. Good thing that we kept this Espathra alive. That way we can roar out Clefable 2 now if they're calm minding. But in the long term, if they don't get any speed boost, then a max Lash Aspect Spout Fusion is winning me the game. So yeah, this is very good. This is incredibly good, actually. Let's just get rocks and just start roar spamming, right? Because their whole strat relies on just setting up speed boost and calm mind. So rocks and roar spam is very good here. And I'll get my Arcaudon killed, and I'll let Bass finish this before they get too many. Oh wait, I forgot about Magic Bounce. My bad. I haven't played against Magic Clef in a while. My bad. It's been a minute. Well played from them. The instant mega to reflect the rocks. Fair enough. Wait, does it reflect roar too? Wait, does Magic Bounce reflect roar? Oh my god, it does. Wait, oh my god, wait, Clef is so good then. I can't even use our Cowdon to take care of Clefable, actually. It blocks roar too. Oh my god, I actually didn't know that. I didn't know Magic Bounce blocks Roar. I thought it only blocks like Taunt, Encore, and like Hazards. That's crazy. Wait, I actually just lost. Wait, I actually deadass just lost. I can't roar this thing out. Wow. What could I have done? I needed to sack Markoudon earlier to get Lash of Specs max boosted, but they didn't let me do that. Because I couldn't roar it out. Okay. I just learned something new today. Alright, GG's. Because I don't think I'm doing the damage required to beat this thing. And they're gonna Moonlight, right? Oh boy. That is not good. I actually didn't know that's how it worked. That's my bad. I learned something new. So if I want to deal with that, I had to keep my Sneasel alive. Yeah. I shouldn't have sacked Sneasel to a Spatula, I guess. I was fine with doing that though, because I thought Arcalodon would deal with the rest of it. I actually did not know that's how Magic Bounce works. No. Bro, I was at like top 17,000 at some point. I've been dropping. Yeah, Clefable's really good if it's Spatula, because yeah. I guess he's ignoring Roar now too, I guess. I mean, I did have Sneasel to check those two, but I just kind of sacked it early without thinking. I low-key thought it was going to be Scovillain, so I was just kind of half thinking I'll just sack Sneasler and just keep Arcalodon for Scovillain. But no, it was Clefable. I mean, the best things to deal with those strats are like Poison Mons, like Toxic, Haze with like Toxapex. So yeah, Toxapex would be good into those kind of strats. But that's only for Clefable. I mean, Arcalodon does well into other, like, Espatho setups that can be roared out. It's just Clefable. So, like, I guess Unaware Dirge? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess Unaware Dirge is my best answer, right? So I guess I should have brought Dirge that game if I thought it was going to be Clefable. Also, my own Chimecho to kind of match Cosmic Powers is not a bad idea either. Who would win in the long run with like Mega Chimecho, Cosmic Power Recover spamming, and like Clefable, like Cosmic Power, and like it would realistically be Chimecho, right? Since I resist Moonblast because I'm a Steel type. It's just that the 1v1 would take a really long time since we're both like bulky as shit. Also, no, but I can't taunt to Mega Clefable, right? Okay, so I should Loki. Okay, I gotta keep in mind next time. I should bring Mega Chimecho and like or like Dirge into like Espatha, like Clefable setups anytime I see it. Because Arcalodon can't roll them out. And Sneasler, Espatha can kill, so it's not that reliable. Also, I could have put an H-Hammer earlier to get some chip damage on like Clefable and Espatha. Too. Yeah. Alright, whatever. I think the team is fine. I just kind of brought the wrong Mons that game. Yeah, so I definitely should have brought Mega Chimecho. I gotta be more wary about like Clefable next time. Arcalodon doesn't do that well into it. I brought Sneasler that game just because I saw like Snorlax and a bunch of other stuff that looked good for it. But yeah, I remember I was contemplating Dirge and I ended up not bringing it because I was running out of time. But I definitely should have just brought it that game. Gyarados and Rotom Wash. Okay, but 2 water types to swap in on Fire Mons for the Scizor. My best Scizor answer still is Dirge, especially after I swapped out Rotom Wash for H-Shamrot, so I kind of do need it. Chat, I think the Mega Chimecho setup is doable this game, no? Sits in front of Garchomp fine. Umbreon, I guess Foul Plays wouldn't do much damage since I don't have much attacks, so that doesn't really matter much. Although Umbreon I literally can't touch, which is a problem. So I'd want Sneasler to break through Umbreon, especially because Basculegion can't Last Respected for like maximum damage. Arcalodon is not that good this game. Not much of a point to run it this game. H-Shamrot, just to get spikes down early, I guess. But you have Rotom Wash and Gyarados to immune spikes, so it's not really that valuable. I definitely want Dirge this game, though. I think I definitely want Chimecho, Dirge. But if I go Basculegion on top of that, Umbreon is the problem. Umbreon is a big problem. I mean, Wave Crash would probably do like 60% of its health. I would want Sneasler for Umbreon. But Sneasler's just so bad to everything else. Oh my god, I don't know. This is why I wanted Flash Cannon on Chimecho, because if it comes down to my Chimecho sweeping the game, but it's their last one is just like Umbreon or something, like I literally just lose because they can't touch it. I need a better Umbreon check, actually, looking at my team now. I don't know if I want to do a Chimecho lead, but sure, we'll just do it. I want to do a Bass lead, if anything. How did you not know that's how Magic Bounce works? I just didn't know Roar. I just didn't know it was Roar too. I've just never seen it. That's why. I mean, it makes sense thinking about it now. I've just never seen it. Okay, perfect. Great lead here. Could be Dragon Tail though. Dragon Tail Garchomp to just take out my my setup, and then I can't I can't taunt him off of it because it's an actual attack. So, do I still just go for it, assuming that it's not? I think so, right? I might as well attempt it. At worst, I get Dragon Tailed out into, like, Oh. I don't have any other mon that can do a Garchomp that well here. Let's see what they're doing. If they're expecting Chimecho to, like, set up Cosmic Power and stuff, then they... Oh, okay, they're just hard swapping. Okay. Who do they have again? Gengar. Okay, that's tough, but manageable, because I think one Cosmic Power would let me live the Shadow Ball. And then, would one Store Power let me kill them, though? That's the problem. I would like to fit in a second Store Power if possible. Because I don't think just one is letting me kill. Also could be Sash Gengar. Nah, it's probably Mega Gengar. Okay. So, what then? Could be Destiny Bond? Are they trying to Destiny Bond my Chimecho just to make it easier for my Garchomp? That's also not impossible. I kind of want to recover just to see how much damage it's going to do to me. Yeah, it makes sense, right? I haven't seen Nasty Ball and Gengar in a minute, so I doubt it's going to be that. They're likely just going to... It's either Sass or Shadow Ball or Mega Shadow Ball. I think it's worth recovering to scope out the damage, and if it looks like I can go for a Cosmic Power, I go for it, I think, chat. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Let's see what they do. It is Mega Gengar. The Bob is ripping Shadow Ball immediately. Mega Chimecho! Eat the Shadow Ball for me, please. Yeah, so we gotta just see how much I can... Okay, so... well, now I'm not sure if I'm living the next one. And now my Store Power is like... Off of one Shadow Ball. Amazing. And now my Store Power is less damage. So if I went for it that turn, I wouldn't even have killed. Because it would have only been like 40 base power. That's hilarious. What do I even do? If I Cosmic Power, I'm oh my god, it's just so lame. How has this happened? Okay, so my Chimecho is literally just out. Or actually, no. Do I sack Dirge this game? They've shown Garchomp and Gengar. Dirge is not that good into both. And it's not going to be Mega Scizor. So actually, yeah, I sack Shadow Tag. Oh, I forgot about Shadow Tag. No, I forgot about Shadow Tag. Because I haven't been in a situation in a minute where I've been stopped from swapping out because of Shadow Tag. I might live this barely, actually. Yeah. Amazing. That's going to do like 1 damage. Oh, wow. With the Utter Spadef boost I had, that maybe could have killed, actually. It would have been 20 more base power. Oh, my God. If only if they didn't get a random Spadef drop. If only, guys. Yeah, so we're just sacking Chimecho. I would have loved to sack Dirge, but unfortunately we couldn't. I was going to sack Dirge and have Basculegion threaten Latch Specs. But now it's, yeah, Basculegion comes in. Latch Specs. It just sucks that, Dirge doesn't look like it'll do anything this game, because it's not gonna... I guess it'll beat Umbreon. That's about it. Let's see. Store Power doesn't care about drops. Stats decrease below normal do not affect this move's power. Yeah, but I went for a Cosmic Power, and they got rid of the Spadef boost I had, so I went from 60 base power to 40, is what happened. I could flip turn to finish Gengar, and that would put me right into Dirge, but then put in Garchomp. I say do it. Although that would make me take rough skin damage. Unless I'm taking 2 Latch Specs just killing Garchomp. It definitely would. But it could be Umbreon coming in. So I think I do just go for the flip turn. Yeah, they're out. Yeah, there's Umbreon. Okay. This is going to be tough. My only way to deal with Umbreon is just Dirge. Yeah, that's HP defense. Oh, okay, that's going to be tough. Oh my god! Gengar could have been out of this game if my Chimecho just didn't get some Def dropped, man. That Will-O-Wisp from earlier losing me a game, and now this. I might need a better Dark Answer than this Sneasler, because I can't bring Sneasler every game. I might need a Fairy type on a Steam Cape. Okay, we'll think about that in a second. What do I do into an Umbreon? What are they gonna do here? Just swap in the Garchomp? I gotta just go for a Will-O-Wisp to cover Garchomp swap. Could be Gengar as well, but I don't think they would do that immediately, right? Would they? What are they gonna do here? Just yawn me? I think I just okay, Torch Song will kill Gengar in entry. But if it's Garchomp, I want to Wisp, so I think it's safer to Wisp. I think it's safer to Wisp. I think they're gonna expect Torch Song spam, right? They're gonna think I'm just gonna Torch Song spam on their okay. Well, now they know that I'm Will-O-Wisping. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, turn 1 protect from Umbreon. I should have expected that. That's my bad. So now they know I'm Wisping. So I guess they don't want to swap in Garchomp. So at least I don't got to think about that, I think. So they might put in Gengar instantly. So what? Should I just Hex now, assuming they do that? Or do I Torch Song to think that they stay in? Or maybe Torch Song is enough to kill Gengar. 38% health. Torch Song. 38% health. 38% health. I think it might be enough, you know? Yeah, so I think I just click it. They're just yawning. Okay. Okay. They're gonna wait till I'm asleep and then swap in the Garchomp, right? Yeah. They're gonna probably foul play here because they know that my only swap is Basculegion. Oh, okay, this is tough. Tough. It's Yawn, Umbreon. I mean, that's the most common, I guess. I guess I should have bought Sneasler just for Umbreon. I called it too that this mom would be obnoxious. They're gonna stay in once. To probably, or should I just try and go for a predictive Will-O-Wisp now? I don't think so, right? They're probably gonna either double Yawn or go for foul play to read a Basculegion swap. So I go for Torch Song here to at least just get some extra damage in, and then Will-O-Wisp after the Garchomp's in. Yeah, and also this extra chip damage on this extra chip damage. Oh, they're swapping now? Then I could have burned then, or swapped into my Bass, bro. What is this? Okay, well, my bad. Definitely could have Will-O-Wisp there. I was expecting them to be smart, stay in, tank the Wisp for their Garchomp, but no, they just swapped immediately. Okay, well now I'm asleep. So now this game just relies on Latchospecs. Well, I know it'll kill Garchomp. It'll kill Gengar as well. Umbreon is what I'm worried about because it might be able to live one and then get a Yawn off on me, and then that'll let their other Mon finish the Bask. So I might actually have to Wave Crash. But if I Wave Crash and I take Recoil, it could be Scarf Garchomp. Oh my god, I don't know. Way too many things to consider right now. I gotta try and burn this thing. If I can burn this thing, then I can wave. Okay, if I can burn this thing, then I can Wave Crash with Basculegion pretty comfortably. Tough call. I'm not dead to one Earthquake. I might as well. It's already okay. Yeah, let's try and Will-O-Wisp, and maybe somehow we live the second Earthquake after. No, it's not happening. Yeah, and we could still be asleep here. Yeah. All right. So it just singes on Bass now. Man, if I read their Garchomp swap in. Okay, that's smart. Okay, if I read their Garchomp swap with Will-O-Wisp, I was gonna do it, but I just thought they would be smart and like let their Umbreon stay in and tank it. Okay, so that's actually outspeeding my. Oh no. Okay, so what's gonna happen is I lock Latchospecs, Garchomp dies, Umbreon comes in. Honestly, foul play is probably enough to kill me, to be honest. But if not, they'll Yawn. And then that guarantees me Slap for Gengar and I lose. So I need a Wave. Will Wave Crash kill Umbreon, though? I think Wave Crash will kill everything here. But Garchomp is about to hit me here. So the Recoil might kill myself before I'm able to win the game. But I don't think I have a choice. I think I have to try it. Otherwise, I risk falling asleep in front of Umbreon. I lost this one, I think. I need a better. I might need to update the team again. Tough, but I definitely can't go Outrage because I need to at least try and play for. Yeah, I'm slower. And now, okay, yeah, we lost. No matter what, we lost because that Rock Tomb makes sure Gengar outspeeds me. All right, fair play. I knew I should have bought Sneasler for Umbreon. Fuck. Now I'm slower than Gengar. Yeah, that's why I go Rock Tomb on Garchomp in some scenarios. Smart. Literally just for scenarios like that. I'm curious though, would my Wave Crash have killed Umbreon? If it can't, then like I was never winning this game anyway. Yeah, no. I think I needed to Wave Crash to at least try and win the game, but realistically, yeah, I'm not winning this one. Ah, my god. Okay. I think I might. I mean, I definitely should have bought Sneasler this game just for Umbreon. I called it too, but it looked too weird into the rest of their team, but they just didn't bring Gyarados, Scizor, and Rotom Wash. If I knew that, then I would have brought Sneasler, or even Arcaludon too, and it would have been so good this game. So I don't really know if it's a team issue, or if it's me just picking Mons incorrectly issue. I think it's just a me picking Mons incorrectly issue. Yeah, Umbreon would have lived Wave Crash anyway, and that was a crit too. So yeah, this was cooked no matter what. GG's. Tough, chat, tough. Maybe I shouldn't be changing what was working. Mega Chimecho is doing good into Garchomp, but Rotom Wash was also doing good into it too, and I had Will-O-Wisp to burn stuff on entry, and that was actually really valuable. Mega Chimecho doesn't really punish swapping that well, because I'm just trying to do some Cosmic Power shenanigans. But then again, chat, the main reason why I lost that game is because I got Spadef dropped off a Shadow Ball immediately, so I couldn't store power, kill the Gengar. I mean, that was a very big factor. Extremely big factor. Okay. If I had Ace Shamrock that game too to ease your deal with Garchomp and Gengar, god, there's a lot of things I could have done. I don't think that the team is necessarily flawed. I think I just made some bad choices with my Mon selection. Anything I want to change though? H Samurott that game would have been a way better check in the Gengar. Would have gotten some free Ceaseless Edge spikes down for like Garchomp. Could have been good. Okay, biggest threat is definitely Umbreon. Chimecho can sit in front of Umbreon decently and do the setup stuff, but it doesn't have a way to hit Umbreon. So maybe I take out. But I need Recover. It's so good on this set. Tough. Arcaudon isn't really that good on Umbreon either. Outside of just Rocks Roar spamming in front of it. Dirge does okay into an Umbreon. But Dirge wasn't really that good that game in general, because I got Yawned and then they put in Garchomp, and I wasn't able to Will-O-Wisp the Garchomp. Yeah, my team definitely suffers into Umbreon. Sneasler is my only Mon I can do well into it. That's it. What do I do? I can try and run another game, and I'll think about it in the meantime. Oops. Alright, back into another one, chat. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Delphox, because I want Chimecho specifically to just pretty much hardwall, like, it does well into Garchomp, first of all. Sits in front of Garchomp easily, because it's a Steel type to resist Dragon and immunes Earthquake. And then not only that, it comfortably deals with, like, the Toxapex and Venusaur matchups that are annoying for my Basket Legion. Hold on, let me lock in on this draft. Sneasler, Clefable without a Spathra, which is noted. Their own Basket Legion, Aegislash. Okay, so if I rock... Okay, I don't think I am running Chimecho this game. Actually, it does set up well in front of Clefable. Hits Sneasler well. Arcaudon can't really touch it. Unless if they roar me out, which is possible. Basket Legion is very annoying, though. Max boost Last Specs and Aegislash is scary. I think I gotta go H Samurott this game. H Samurott. Dirge will do well into both Sneasler and Clefable and Arcaudon, and can 1v1 Aegislash because I have no items, so I can't Poltergeist me. And then we run Bask. Yeah. I'm a little worried about Clefable, but theoretically Dirge should be able to 1v1 it, right? Just Torch Song spam and slack off. Even if their Clefable is unaware, I think my Torch Song base power damage allows me to beat that 1v1. Sneasler, yeah, Dirge will beat as well. So, yeah. Unless if they're running like Taunt and Throat Chop, but I haven't really seen that much outside of my own Sneasler. So yeah, I'm cool with this, I think. I think Chimecho maybe could have been playable for the Sneasler and Clefable, but they had a Delphox and Aegislash. Would have been difficult, I think. No reason to try and force myself to play Chimecho. I literally just have it on the team for Venusaur, that's it. And Garchomp too. So if they're not on the enemy team, then I shouldn't even consider Chimecho, I think. Okay, beautiful lead into Delphox. They literally can't touch me outside of Dazzling Gleam, but I will Sash Clutch it anyway. So I do kind of get a free Ceaseless Edge down. Their best swap in would be Stamina Arcaudon. I guess I would have to hard swap my Dirge on that. Or maybe Encore them into like whatever they're going to do first and then swap out. Yeah, that makes sense. So... They also could go into Sneasler, pick up their CC on Burden. That would be annoying. I think I have to do to click it though. The Spikes is pretty valuable for Arcaudon. Sash on like whatever, maybe Sash on Sneasler potentially. So yeah, I think we just do it. I mean, they're just gonna swap out here likely. Okay, Mega Delphox probably ripping the Dazzling Gleam immediately. I don't even think that's an OHKO, but if it is, then I do live on 1 HP with the Sash. But let's find out. They definitely, that's the only reason it would stay in. Yeah, no, I figured it wouldn't even be a one-shot, even without Sash. But they attempted it anyway. And now we get Delphox out of the game. So I definitely could have brought Chimecho this game, because, yeah, their Delphox was just immediately dead to my Samurott. And Chimecho probably could have went crazy this game, but whatever. We get spikes down of a Samurott lead, and we can just get Aqua Jet damage on whatever comes in. And that's enough value out of a lead. Oh, okay. I don't want to Aqua Jet my Cowdon, though. I am faster. Okay, if they rocks before they kill me, I'd like to Encore them into it. But I also don't want to... This is an interesting decision. If I Encore them here, it's not going to do anything because they just came in. But I don't want to Aqua Jet... Actually, no, I don't mind Aqua Jetting. Low-key. Because I don't... My Dirge doesn't care about Stamina Boost. So yeah, I'll just Aqua Jet whatever. I'm mainly doing this to see if they're rocking. And if they rock, I can just Encore them into it. They might not do that, though. They might just kill me instantly. Okay, here we go. So they go for the stealth rocks. I am faster, I'm pretty sure, even if they're max speed invested. Because I'm speed EVs with adamant. I'm sure that's enough. So we Encore them into rocks now. Beautiful, that's why we brought the Encore. And then now we get an easy swap into Dirge. Because now they can't immediately Draco on my Dirge swap. Beautiful. I like that. Why'd you jet instead of Ceaseless for more... Oh, good point. My bad. I definitely could have Ceaseless edged. Whatever. I wasn't really thinking about it. Put in the Dirge now. And are they just going to swap out? They got it, right? No, we just want to... Okay, they're playing this, I guess. How many turns of Encore left? They buffed it to be like... Chat, wait. Do you guys remember when Encore was 4 turns after... And then, like, it's 3 turns after use? But now... Wait, but now it's what? Did they change? They made some changes. Encore is back down to 3, but I noticed Taunt is 4. Is that a bug or what? Like, what? Okay, I know Draco's does a lot of damage to me. But I won't slack off yet. I'll slack off after they start Dracoing. So we just get the Torsong in now? Oh, they're swapping out. Okay. Alright, well, that's fine too, I guess. Into Darabasca Legion. I was actually contemplating Will-O-Wisp Hexing, but I went for Torsong. My bad. So now... Do I sack? Okay, Dirge is sackable because Arcadon's out to no stamina boost. At 80% HP, I'm pretty sure my Basculation can just Lash Respect it twice to finish it on its own. So I think I just sack Dirge here. Sack a Shamrot after getting some Aqua Jet damage in. And then throw in Basculation. Yes. Or maybe throw in a Shamrot now, sack it, and then throw in Basculation, threaten Lash Respects. Actually, that makes no sense. No reason to sack Dirge yet. Because we're not living a Lash Specs at 100 base power. So we throw in a Shamrot. Sack it to Lash Specs. Or sack the rocks, I guess. Yeah. We are making Dirge take more rocks chip on entry. But whatever. I'm fine with that. They did go for flip turn. Okay, so if they're running Scarf, then that means they're Scarfed into flip turn. Which allows me to go into Basco Legion here. They're forced to... flip. They're forced to hard swap because they're gonna assume that I'm Lash Suspecting, but really I'll just flip turn pivot into Dirge or hard swap into Dirge, I think, on the Archaludon, and then go for Will-O-Wisp, I think. Yes, that makes sense. Okay, go in Basco Legion. This is assuming a Scarf though. They might not even be Scarf. They could be Sash, and they could be trying to. Oh, but their Sash is broken though. Okay, so they'll likely swap out. I don't think my Lash is... I don't think I should bother hitting Archaludon right now. I think I should hard swap into my Dirge. Yeah, they gotta be swapping in Archaludon on my Lash specs here, right? So I just hard swap into the Dirge. I think that makes sense. Hard swap in Dirge in front of their Archaludon. And then Will-O-Wisp a potential Basque entry, or if Archaludon stays in, I'll just Hex it. Yeah. Oh, but I'm slower though. I just like rock ship. I didn't account for that. Am I dead to Draco here? Are they even gonna swap out? If they swap out, then I would love to Will-O-Wisp to predict, but also I'm dead to 1 Draco here, I'm pretty sure. I'll just attempt Will-O-Wisp on the off chance of doing a random Bass swap. I doubt it, but I don't really think it matters because I think I'm dead to a Draco here anyway. Alright, we'll attempt this. But just gonna Draco, right? Oh, I'm faster! Wait, I could have slacked off! Wait, how am I faster? What? Wait, my Dirge is outspeeding an Archaludon? Dragon Tail. Mirror. Whoa! Whoa, slow down there. Okay. So is this just not Draco then? Well, if I'm faster... Oh, but they might swap in Basculation now after I just went for the Will-O-Wisp. Double read with Will-O-Wisp. Double read. Watch this double read. Okay, now they're Dracoing. My bad. Now they're faster. I forgot Mirror Code is guaranteed to move last. That's why they move second. Yeah. Got it. Okay. It's Metal Burst that's not guaranteed negative prio. It's only a Mirror Code and Counter, right? It's really weird. I think Counter and Mirror Code have negative prio, but Metal Burst don't for some reason. Even though it's like essentially the same move. Okay, this game literally comes down to a speed tie and it sucks. Oh my god. I think I do kill our Cowdon at least. Max moves and last specs at 56% HP. No stamina. Yeah, I think it's at a health threshold where it kills. Nice. Okay, so that's out. And now it comes down to a speed tie. Oh my god. Chat, this is why we keep our Basque Illusion jolly. If I lose because of bad luck yet again, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I lost the game because of a speed F drop off of one Shadow Ball. I lost the game because I missed Will-O-Wisp. If I lose because of a speed tie again, whoo! I will be mad. I will be very mad. Let's just say, chat, my happy vibes will be 0% if I lose the speed tie. Come on, I've been like 0 and 10 on speed. Alright, I'm using the bathroom. Chaddington, man. Why can't I ever win a Bass speed tie, bro? I just can't. Chat, I think I've played like 10 Bass speed ties. I've lost like 9 of them, I swear. That's why I need to stop like putting myself in these situations. But I didn't have a better play. The mons I brought were just not good again into the 3 he brought. I had H Samura into like Archaladon, like that was cooked. And then Dirge, because they had their own Bass Illusion, so Dirge was hard to play there too. If I knew they were just... Oh my god, I don't even know. It literally just came down to a Bass speed tie. That's literally all it was. I'm low-key contemplating Gambit. But if I bring Gambit, and then I have too many steel types, I sub out Chimecho for like Rotom Wash. I still want a mon that's good into Venusaur though. That was the crux of the problem and why I was changing the team up in the first place. Low-key, the only reason why I have H Samurai on the team is just a better answer to Aegislash. But if I get Rotom Wash clean into an Aegislash, it beats it pretty well. Because all I gotta do is just like burn through like a King Shield or like burn and then like Pain Split and stuff, right? And also Archaladon does not terrible into an Aegislash either. I might take out the H Samurai. It's not even that good into Mimikyu anyway, since it's weak to like Play Rough, and then it'll get Shadow Sneaked afterwards, after it gets put down to Sash. Oh, but H Samurai is so good into Aegislash though, and that's kind of what I was struggling with. But I guess Rotom Wash would deal with it decent enough, and I have a full-on Dirge on my team. Yeah, no, okay, I'm gonna put Rotom Wash back on the team, low-key. It's way more flexible, I can't lie. Way more flexible. Also, as a mon that can... Oh, my H Samurai can deal with Utter Bass pretty well though, but I guess I sacked it early, didn't I? My bad. But that would mean I'm holding on to Sash Samurott to come in at the very end on a Basque Legion. And so I'm not getting like any spikes value from like leading H Samurott early. Like, there's no point in like using it like that, I feel like. Right, chat? I think I'll just run Rotom Wash. I think it makes more sense. No, not Train. I like the moveset just fine. Give an item. Okay, so into Aegislash matchups, I kind of don't want leftovers because that allows it to poltergeist me over and over again. I like Citrus, but Archaludon is really like Citrus too. Maybe I just put the leftovers on Archaludon. It's not that bad. Lum on Rotom? Yeah, it prevents toxic stalling, but I haven't really run into that much. I don't really care about getting slept. I guess into Powdon matchups, like getting Yawn and stuff, I guess Lum is good for that. I could do Lum. But having some form of healing of like Citrus Berry is really nice in Rotom McCann line. I'm gonna do that instead. And just do leftovers, I think, under your Cowdon. Because that allows Rotom to swap in on a Poltergeist from Aegislash if I ever come into that situation. Proc Citrus Berry to heal up, and then they can't Polter me again. And that's like a complete defusal. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna play this. Literally just my old team, but just minus Gallade and plus Mega Chimecho. I think I like this. And also, Rotom Wash is pretty well into Gambit, since I can burn that. And I am kind of worried about Gambit. Mega Zam fries Venu. Yeah. I guess it does. I could run Mega Venusaur or Mega Alakazam over Chimecho. I kind of like that Chimecho just hard walls Garchomp though. It's kind of funny to me. Alright, we got to get some wins back, chat. We've just been lost streaking because I've been making too many unnecessary changes to my team. We're back to the core with just Gallade swapped out for Chimecho, and we'll only bring Chimecho if it's like Venusaur on the enemy team, right? Like into this team, if I got Chimecho set up going, oh, Chimecho set up Loki not too hard here into Garchomp. Meganium Weather Ball is a little annoying, but Corviknight and like D-Knight, I can set up Mega Chimecho pretty comfortably. Aegislash is annoying for sure, but I have Dirge for that. Rotom Wash would be better for both Aegislash and the Basket Legion. Do I want my own Bass this game? Too many obstacles, I think. Multiscale and D-Knight, Aegislash Shadow Sneak, Meganium is tanky. So actually, I think I just full-on skip my Aegislash this game, or my Basket Legion. I go Chimecho lead with Rotom to swap in on either Basque or Aegislash and have Archaludon. Archaludon's decent into Meganium, I guess. Sneasler? Nah, Sneasler's mid this game. Yep, I like these three. Go! Another thing I do is just bench Basque when I should. Like, Bass is unnecessary this game. They're definitely going to bring their own Bass. I'm going to have to get ready to just diffuse it with like Archaludon or Rotom Wash at the end of the game. Because, I mean, if I get like a bunch of Cosmic Powers on Mega Chimecho, I'm sure I could live a Lash of Specs from Basque Legion, but I would need like a decent amount of Cosmic Powers for my store power to one-shot Basque. So that's something to note. I could Instant Taunt, but I don't really care about him getting rocks down, so I might as well just get the turn 1 Cosmic Power. If they're expecting it, then they'll hard swap into Aegislash. We've seen that a couple times. But we'll just play. I think it's fine to just play this, right? They also could be Dragon Tailing. Let's see. Mega Clefable would be even better. It's like a Garchomp like this, just leading it. But Mega Chimecho at least has the unique property of being able to set up its, well, actually no, it's not really that different from Mega Clefable, is it? It's just Dragon Tailing. Okay. Kind of half expected that. Mega Chimecho out. I mainly just keep Mega Chimecho around for the stab psychic for Venusaur. That's kind of it. Okay, well, we got Rotom in. Will-O-Wisp. They could do a Meganium swap in. I thought I'd rather, but they could just stand on Garchomp and also... Okay, if it's a Dragon Tail Garchomp, then I'm probably looking to set up, like, hazards here. So they'll probably stay in. I'll Will-O-Wisp it. But I can't get Chimecho to set up in front of it because they're just going to Dragon Tail. So, what is my best way to exploit this situation? Last thing I want to do is just dispatch a Draco Meteor from Archaludon, because that lets Meganium come in safely after a -2 special attack. I think at the very least burn it and then get Archaludon in front of it to set up rocks as well and then roar it out. Yeah, I like that. Burn it and they'll stay in. Yeah, I figured. They showed Dragon Tail. That just reads to me they're like a bulk Garchomp and they're trying to just stay in and get their value in. So we got a Whisk down and we finally though miss a Whisk, chat. Finally. I had a 6 win streak cleared. Great Ball in 2 games, but Ultra Ball 3 has teams doing EQ Yawn statuses with the RNG. That sounds like a Powdon. You want Mega Chimecho Taunt or like Rotom Wash, deal with that. I literally have both of them on my team. That's how much I hate a Powdon. I can't even cap. Hydro Pump and then let them Dragon Tail me, I think, right? But it could be hard swapping Meganium here. On the off chance they are, I can just do an Archaeodon swap in now. And, like, even if they don't swap out, I'll just get Rocks in now. If they're Dragon Tailing, I'm just gonna keep Dragon Tail spamming. God, I don't have a great answer into this. I didn't bring a great mon to deal with Dragon Tail spamming. If I brought my Unburdened Sneasler, nah, not that. If I brought, I don't know, my best way to deal with things is just to kill it. There's nothing I can really do in front of this thing. If I had a Clefable setting up Calm Minds, that'd be great. But unfortunately, I don't have that on the team. Chat, maybe I should bring Clefable over Chimecho. But then that would be like yet another problem for Venusaur, so I can't really do that, unfortunately. Anyway, I think I'm just Hydro Pumping, letting it just Dragon Tail me. I unfortunately have to play this game. As much as it sucks. I kind of made the swap thinking they'll do a Meganium swap on my Rotom, but they didn't. They're literally just Dragon Tail spamming with Garchomp and probably just doing this until they sack, I think. Yeah. Alright. Well, good thing I burned it. Thanks, I got Massive Ball today. Thanks to this team and all the videos. No problem, man. I got you. I'm making a few changes to the team right now. It's kind of... I mean, I've been kind of losing a bit. Oh my god, of course it's Citrus Berry too. I can't set up. If only if Chimecho is immune to Dragon Tail somehow. But I can't really hit this thing for that hard, and taunting is pointless since taunting Dragon Tail doesn't do anything. So, yeah, I mean, literally, like... They're literally just going to keep Dragon Tail spamming. Oh my god, I don't have a great answer to this. And I'm going to keep taking Rock Chip. I'll just recover, I guess, before I get Dragon Tailed out, I guess. I had Chimecho to sit on Meganium fine. What was their other mons? Oh, right, I forgot I missed. Nice. I could have went for a Cosmic Power then and could have tried to Store Power this thing. Don't mind Rotom being low, because I could Pain Split later. Sure, to Store Power damage. I don't even know, man. We're both in a weird moment where, like, they're just sitting here Dragon Tail spamming. I can't really do anything in particular to, like, get any momentum outside of just slowly kill this Garchomp, so we're both just in a really awkward stage right now. But them getting value of their Garchomp right now, getting all this chip in. What kind of mon do they have in the back that could just absolutely roll me? I gotta check again. My Rotom's getting low. It could easily Pain Split off like a Corviknight or Dragonite, no problem. Or actually, I don't know about Dragonite, but Aegislash as well. Also, I have a Citrus Berry I'm waiting on. They don't really have a mon that can come in and just destroy me that I can see after Garchomp gets killed. So I'm not too worried about that. So I gotta just get this Garchomp out ASAP, honestly. Don't really worry about setting up or anything, or like... Okay, they're dead in a bit. It's fine. Bum, 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 bum. Maybe I should run Clefable on the team. It would do a lot better into Garchomp, but then I would still need a better check into like Venusaur. I like the idea of Mega Chimecho just because it's funny. And it slot over Gallade pretty well. Alright, well, I don't want to drop a Draco to kill this thing, so we will just be Flash Cannoning, assuming they're even... Chat, there's a small chance they don't even Dragon Tail you, or they just rip an Earthquake on Archaeodon. So I am going to read that by going Chimecho here. They're dead to 2 more Burn Chips. Okay, let's read an Earthquake here. In front of an Archaeodon, I feel like they're going to try an Earthquake, right? They're going to try and, like, bait me into thinking they're going to Dragon Tail, but no, they're probably going to rip an Earthquake, so I'm going to put in Chimecho here. No, they're just... Okay. I don't know anymore. I think I'd rather get Chimecho on field after Garchomp dies, I think. Next mon that could come in... Oh, I guess Aegislash. Oh, they also have a Basque. I kind of forgot about that. Oh, maybe I don't want Chimecho in front of... So I'd rather let Garchomp Dragon Tail me out, I guess. And I'd rather have... If Bass comes in now, I'd want Archaeodon in front of it. So yeah, I would... Okay, let's recover here. Let them Dragon Tail me out, and I'd rather have Archaeodon on field, I think. I made a mistake. Oh my god. Oh, they missed again. Okay, well, I guess they're just dead to burn. Yeah, my opponents always miss moves when I don't want them to, and they never miss when I kind of need them to. That's just kind of the story of my life in Pokemon Champions. Alright. Now what? If it's Basque, immediately I'm in trouble. Because I think I'll get O-coded by only 100 base power. Latchless specs. Aegislash is problematic as well. Because I think they're faster. No, with my seed investments, I definitely secure being faster. And my base speed is at 65 too, so I am faster. So I can get a Cosmic Power in beforehand. No, but they put in Meganium. Okay, so that only means one thing. They're just gonna weather ball me. I could recover to scope out how much it does, and if it looks like I can fit Cosmic Powers, then I'll go for it. I think Chimecho's sweep actually is possible this game. I did call out that it will do well into like everything that's not Ada slash. Bass is probably coming out at the end, but if I can get Cosmic Powers in before Bass comes in, Chimecho actually might be able to win me the game. Not to mention Archaudon's still full HP, so if I can tank a hit with Archaudon and then drop a Draco on Bass too, that's huge. Anyway, we recover first immediately, just to scope out how much Weather Ball will do. I think it'll do, probably over half, right? It's not gonna one-shot, but maybe a hard swap. No, but I might just be sacking Chimecho, to be honest. Let's see. Yeah. Well, Mega Weather Ball is the best way to hit me. Yeah, Whirl and Whirlwind are not immune by being a ghost type. Only if you have like Magic Bounce, you're immune to being. It's a one-shot. Okay, my bad. Oh my god. I thought your base def would be enough to at least live it on like 1 HP. Okay, hold on. Recovering was pointless. Okay. But I didn't really have a great swap in, so yeah, I kind of just had to do that. Rotom Wash obviously can't come in. This is tough. I should have bought Sneasler if I... but I didn't want to bring Sneasler because I saw him Ada Slash and Basket Legion. But they brought Mega Meganium, of course, because I'm running Bask. Yeah, I should have expected that. No, I should have bought Sneasler this game. Now... Earth Power will do decent damage to me. Not gonna kill me, but will do decent damage. And then I have to rely on Flash Cannon, chunking Meganium enough for Rotom to finish it. Oh my god, this is a tough game. I lost. Meganium, I think, beats the rest of my mons. I think I'm faster at least, unless if they're speed invested. But I think Meganium generally run bulk, right? Watch out, aren't we both like at 80? Oh my god, man. Man, dude, anytime I'm just struggling with like the 3 mons I'm picking into each game, honestly. I feel like I'm always picking the worst. Whoa, okay, I wasn't expecting that. Into who? Corviknight. Okay. Trying to set up iron defenses and body press me because they know they can sit on me. Okay. Well, this is fine, I guess, because now I can get Rotom Wash in front of Corviknight and Pain Split now. I don't care about iron defense body press. It won't do that much damage. I could ward out now. I'd rather set up rocks first, but I kind of wanted to give this opportunity for Rotom to Pain Split, maybe. But if I let this thing get too many iron defenses in and a body press and Archaudon, that is problematic. So I should get rocks down and roar, I think, and just keep roaring. Yeah, they're probably going to iron defense, right? And they're just threatening the body press. They might do it immediately. Bulk up. How many times are they gonna do that? Are they gonna body press immediately? Or are they gonna bulk up again? Because I'm about to roar here. If they body press immediately and the Meganium hits me, that probably is enough. Ah! My god. I should have bought Sneasler this game. Okay, at least they bulked up a second time. Sneasler would have been so good for Corviknight and Meganium. Fuck. I just wimped out just because I saw Basket Legion and Aegislash. I didn't want to. Man. Dirge would have been pretty good this game too. Yeah, Rotom Wash was low-key not that important. I definitely don't need to bring Rotom Wash and Chimecho into a game. Now Meganium's in. I'm not dead to an Earth Power. And Flash Cannon after the Rock Ship, maybe. It's definitely a 2-shot. I don't know about it Okoing, though. I don't think it kills at itself. I think it'll barely live. I mean, it's my only real play, though, so I just attempt it, yeah. Rotom Wash will beat Corviknight. I just need Rotom Wash to pick up... Okay, if Meganium outsped my Archaudon, then I'm not outspeeding it for Rotom Wash. Then we just lost. No, I need a better Meganium check. No. I didn't have a good Meganium check. Both Archaudon and Rotom Wash are not good into this thing. Chimecho could have... No, Chimecho got one shot by Weather Ball. There was no way. And I wanted to set up Cosmic Powers, but they had a Dragon Tail Garchomp leading, so I couldn't set it up. No. Ah. Man, we're taking losses today, chat. No, we lost because Meganium will outspeed my Rotom Wash too. It's over. And also, I don't even think my Rotom Wash can kill Meganium here anyway. On the off chance I like outspeed somehow. No, I'm dropping like crazy. I'm at 18. Oh my god. Is Chimecho just not the play? Okay, I feel like I'm forcing myself to take it into way too many games. I should realistically only be playing it when I see a Venusaur. That's the whole reason why I have it on my team. Outside of that, it's just my usual team. Basilisk Legion, Sneasler, Archaludon. Yeah, it's literally what I've been playing up until now. Nothing has changed, really. Outside of moving Citrus onto Rotom. But that just makes it easier to Aegislash. Okay, lock in. Okay, I think my team is fine. I just need to stop forcing myself to bring Chimecho. That's the reason why I've lost so much elo. I've played like 5 unnecessary Chimecho games. Chimecho can stay. I just need to stop bringing it into games where it's not needed. I feel like I'm forcing myself to like bring it for some reason. Thinking that Cosmic Power like setup will like carry a game. But like literally like Garchomp Dragon Tail was enough to defuse that just now. And also Meganium Weather Ball just one-shot it. So yeah, no. There's no point. Like I see a Powdon. Like why bring Mega Chimecho when I'll just bring Rotom Wash. And also Sneasler looking decent this game. Good to Meowscarada. CC on Archaludon's hefty damage. Good for Sylveon. Taunt on a Powdon before I swap out into Rotom is good too. Gyarados is quite annoying, but Rotom Wash, hopefully Volt Switch can deal with that. If it's Mega Gyarados, then that is definitely worrying. But if it's Mega Delphox, then Basilisk Legion will handle it fine. So yeah, I think it's these 3. If they're running Archaludon, yeah, we're fine. Yeah, I like these 3. Okay, lock in, chat. Lock in. Oh my god, I dropped so much elo for no reason. Alright, we're making 2,000 tonight, I promise, chat. Let me just climb back real quick. The grind starts now. Remember to leave a like if you're just joining in, chat. And subscribe to the channel if you're new. We're climbing up to 2,000 right now. My boy Splash made it up to 2,000, I think. I can't fall behind. I was literally at 1970, and then I started fooling around. I did a freaking Spicy Wings challenge, which honestly didn't even go that bad, but I think I did tank a couple losses during that. And now I just force myself to play like 5 Mega Chimecho games when I didn't have to. Alright, let's see. Archaludon lead. Good for me. 2 CCs will kill an Archaludon, I think. Unless if they're running Citrus Berry and Stamina, that maybe allows them to live 2 CCs, but I think I do live a Draco. So I do get a free CC click. It could be Gyarados coming in though, and then setting up my burden now is like kinda pointless. Since I don't think I'll be able to... actually, maybe. I just do it. I don't really see much because they don't have like an Aegislash or a Dirge to swap in. So I don't really care. Yeah, I'll just do it. And they're staying in. So their confidence in staying okay. If they live on 8% HP investments, stamina. But no, Citrus isn't going to heal them enough to live the next EC. And also, it looks like they're not even Citrus. What? Okay, we're chilling. Did I crit? No, just did that much damage. Okay, modest, I guess. I've lived Dracos from Archaludon before, so I guess maybe those Archaludons weren't, like, modest, I guess? Okay. Well, we just finished with, I guess, Throat Chop to cover to be safe, right? Yeah. No Citrus means I can finish with Throat Chop. That's good. I don't want to take a CC defense drop, which is nice. Kind of chunk from T-Bolt, though. Delphox, I'm faster than, but I don't think Throat Chop is a one-shot. Or maybe it is. No, Gyarados comes in. Okay, I was worried about Gyarados coming in earlier. I'm surprised they didn't just throw in Gyarados earlier. But, okay. I guess you don't want to swap in Gyarados on like a Dark Claw or like a CC is probably what they were thinking. Okay. I could taunt them out of D-Dance. Definitely. If this is a D-Dance Gyarados, then I don't want it to get that D-Dance off. Because even though I will remain faster than it after a D-Dance, I won't be able to kill this thing because I'm intimidated. And then that +1 defense, +1 speed would allow it to outspeed Basilisk Legion. And then in Mega Form, it resists both Flash Effects and Wave Crash. So I could be safe and just taunt it out of it now. Or just Dark Claw to fish for statuses. Maybe I go for... Okay, let's just Dark Claw. I think we're just going to Dark Claw. Come on. Oh, it is Mega Gyarados. They're ripping it immediately too, so I could have CC'd. Damn, most Gyarados don't Mega immediately in front of Sneasler to not be weak to CC, but this guy just ripped it. Okay. Wait, hold on. If they D-Dance here, then I literally just kill it, because my Dark Claw and CC will kill it. If they don't D-Dance, that's fine. My Rotom will probably 1v1 it. Okay, they're just finishing me. Okay. Alright, so good thing I didn't taunt, I guess. But I could have CC'd immediately, my bad. No status on Dark Claw, by the way, chat. When's the last time I've gotten a status off Dark Claw? I do not know. Yeah, Mold Breaker Earthquake will for sure be annoying into Rotom, but I can't put in Basilisk Legion right now. It does not win. 69% HP is not enough for lots of specs to finish, so yeah. It literally needs to be Rotom. I need to just live Earthquakes and just burn this thing. They could even try and D-Dance here, which is fine, because Will-O-Wisp will outweigh the +1 attack. But they're realistically going to rip Earthquake immediately, I think. God, I hope the second one doesn't kill through a burn. That's pretty much the only way this goes wrong. But I got a burn either way, because that lets Basket Legion 1v1 it easier. Essentially. Alright. They're out. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, okay, burn on Mascot is huge. Burn on Mascot is enormous, actually. Oh my god. Wait, that's enormous. Probably Scarf, too, right? Okay, so... Wow. Wait, I would have lost if they didn't swap in Masquerade just now. Wait, how did I not realize that I had Masquerade on their team? Oh, right, I didn't realize. But I sacked my Sneasler early. Okay. Okay, I gotta be careful next time. Instead of just sacking Sneasler early, I gotta hold on to it. Because the whole reason why I brought it in the first place was to deal with Masquerade, and I just sacked it. I mean, at least I burned it, thankfully, but... Okay, so now I'm slow volt switching. Actually, can't I just pain split? I could pain split. I might as well pain split, I think. And then volt switch out, I think. Yeah. Flower trick? I'll live, because I burned it. I'll live on like 40%. Usually I live around like 10%, but after a burn... Yeah, that did nothing. Oh my god. Okay. And then we'll just pain split once and then volt switch out. I want to keep my Rotom relatively healthy for Gyarados. And I don't need to shave that much health off the Meowscarada for my Basket Legion finish, I think. Especially now that it's Pronian into Grass, which means Last Respects is Omega damage. So yeah, we do slow pivot with the Volt Switch here. Kind of sucks we didn't get a burn down on Gyarados, though. Yeah, they're staying in and spamming. Okay. They are Scarf, definitely. Most likely. So they do outspeed my Basket Legion, but... we live a Flower Trick because I burned it. So hopefully... I just tank the Flower Trick, kill it with Last Respects, and then when Gyarados comes in, I'll get my damage in, and then have Rotom finish it, I think. Oh, but Rotom could be dead to Earthquake, though, at this range. Do I sack Rotom, and then just hope that my max boosted Last Respects finishes Gyarados at 69%? I don't think it does, though. This is tough. I bring Basket Legion, of course they bring Mega Gyarados. I was just banking on a Bang Delphox, but... I mean, okay, if I knew it was Mega Gyarados, I would have brought Arcaludon. It would have been way better into the Gyarados. Unfortunate. But yeah, we do just click the Last Respects. Maybe they swap into Gyarados. I mean, that would be free for me. I just Last Respected twice to kill it. But realistically, they're sacking Masquerade here after going for Flower Trick. Yeah. I live on, like, I want to say 30% HP? 40. Okay. Wow, that burn was lucky, but I don't know. This game is still tough. Because Mega Gyarados deals with Basket Legion so well. Gone. Oh. This Gyarados honestly might just Earthquake immediately, to be honest. Because I think it kills Basket Legion at its current health, and then it'll cover the Rotom as well. Should I be running Mega Gyarados? Low key? Over Rotom. Nah, Rotom Launch is better. It's been more consistent for me. What do I do here? Do I let Basket Legion go for the damage and then live and then with Rotom and then Volt Switch? I don't think Rotom is living in Earthquake though. At half health. Also, they might D-Dance here on the Last Respects turn. It'd be really smart if they did that. I mean, yeah, I think I just sack Bask here. I don't think Max Boost the Last Respects is even killing Gyarados anyway, so I might as well just get the damage in now and hopefully Volt Switch and Rotom finishes. This would be like... Yeah, not much. But I think Volt Switch will kill now, maybe. God. Oh, they did the smart thing. No, it's over. No! I mean, even if I swapped in Rotom there, they would have EQ'd immediately. And then, yeah, no, it wouldn't have mattered. Yeah. Gyarados just checks my last two mons way too well. Man, oh my god, my matchups have been so unfortunate. I keep bringing the wrong mons. I still outsped after the D-Dance. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Wow, they went for a second one. Crazy. Okay, but me, yeah, that does let them outspeed me now, and then I'm dead to whatever. It literally doesn't matter what they do. Yeah. Wow, I'm surprised one D-Dance was enough for them to outspeed. So I guess that means they're a bulk build then, right? With like I don't know, max HP. No, this sucks. And now they're gonna Earthquake, and they showed it earlier. Man. I needed to keep my Sneasler around. My mistake was... Yeah, I needed to preserve my Sneasler rather than sacking it early. Okay, that was my mistake, I guess. Unlucky. Volt Switch will kill, but yeah, I'm dead to Earthquake. No! Whoa! 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 Wow. Wow. You know what? I deserve that. That's certainly a wake-up call, though. I might have gotten away with it, but that was certainly a wake-up call of a game. Chad, did he not show Earthquake? I think he showed it, right? I'm pretty sure he showed it. I can't remember when it was, but I remember him Earthquaking something. It was probably my Sneasler. Wow. Chat, honestly, he probably just didn't know that he has Mold Breaker. That has to be it. He probably just thought that Mold Breaker wouldn't be enough. Or he just didn't know his Gyarados has Mold Breaker. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's a wake-up call, by the way. Mega Gyarados is actually really good. Because I had Sneasler 1v1 Arcaludon. And then Mega Gyarados swapped in, intimidated me, and then beat my Sneasler. So what I needed to do actually was... What I needed to do was swap out my Sneasler to clear Intimidate. Swap in Rotom Wash to just do whatever. And then, yeah... Or honestly, do I need a mon that could just full on like wall Gyarados? Resist Earthquake, resist Water, resist Dark. The best answer I can think of is like Mega Meganium. Or like really any Grass mon, I guess. Rotom is neutral to Earthquake. Resist Water moves. Rotom. Nah, but I think Gyarados is outplayable with just Arcaludon and like Sneasler if I just don't greet it early. Like I just unnecessarily sack Sneasler. I need to stop doing that. If I just held on to my Sneasler, it would have been a way more viable check into Meowscarada. Okay. I learned my lesson. I think my team is fine. I just need to not be so expendable with Sneasler. Because Basculation, like, my game plan is always just get as much value with Sneasler as possible and let Basculation finish the game. But until, like, Gyarados and stuff, I can't do that. I need to, like, be a bit more flexible with my Sneasler. Like, don't just sack it immediately. Alright, well, we won the game, though. we won the game, though. Oh, God, Bennett. Okay. Mega Chimecho is slower than Bennett, which is something to point out. I think I want Dirge this game, though. Good for Lucario. Poltergeist immunity for the Bennett. And also, I'm slower, which means I can kill it after Destiny Bond is used. But I do see a Prim, though. Yeah. Definitely want something that could wall Basculation at the end if it comes down to that. So it might be Rotom Wash, Dirge, and... Or actually, let's do a Dirge lead. And then go Basculation. Yeah, I think that makes sense, chat. Do I want Sneasler this game? Good for Prim. But Basculation max boosted will handle Prim. Armarouge, we have Rotom Wash and Basculation. Lucario... yeah, like max boosted last effects of Basculation one-shot it too. So yeah, I'd rather have Rotom Wash to sit on Garchomp. And Dirge is very good into Bennett. And also Lucario as well. Yeah, okay, lock it. I'll do a Dirge lead, because if it's Garchomp lead, I can just do a Rotom Wash swap in on it, which I'm okay with. How do you counter Destiny Bond? Taunt mons that are slower to kill after Destiny Bond ends, like Dirge. Or just have a useless mon trade into it. Armarouge immediately. Okay. I mean, I could Torch Song spam on this thing. If not, what are they going to swap in? I'll beat Bennett because I have no item for Poltergeist. It could be instant Basculation. So maybe I just predict with Burn? Do I do a Will-O-Wisp predict? Or are they just going to stay in and Psychic me? No, they're just going to swap out thinking that I'm going to Shadow Ball them twice, right? So I think surely I just try a Will-O-Wisp predict on something swapping in, I think. Because what are they going to... There's no way he's going to random, like, lock Psychic on me. I don't think so. Oh my god. Well, I could have just... Okay. And they got that... Wow. My bad. Bad call for me, I guess. I guess they weren't scared of Shadow Ball at all. I guess because they were probably running like Sash or something. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, okay, well now we gotta swap and run and watch if we want to hold on to Dirge. And I think we need to hold on to Dirge. If they're running Mega Lucario. And, or Bennett as well. How much will this do? Decent damage, you know? Okay, this is fine though. Because I can break Sash with Pain Split. And I think I just go for Pain Split. Even if they swap out here. But no, they're not. The immediate spin up drop on the Dirge was wild, by the way. Oh, I forgot him Citrus Berry. Okay, and then Pain Split. The Citrus Berry was unnecessary since I was going to Pain Split anyway, but this works out. Now breaks the potential Sash, and now they're kind of in Hydro Pump range. They definitely are. Would I like the Pain Split one more time before I rip it? Volt Switch, pivot into... I like that more, actually. Shouldn't I just Volt Switch pivot? Oh, maybe I should Pain Split one more time, though, to heal up. No, but I'm going to keep Psychic spamming. No. If I want Volt Switch, I Volt Switch now. Kind of sucks that my Rotom is kind of low coming out of this, though. But I'll Volt Switch here. Put it down low enough for Bat Switch and Flip Turn to finish. Okay. Do they have anything to swap in on a Flip Turn? Garchomp, Rough Skin. But after Garchomp, I'll just throw in... Oh... I expended too much health on my Dirge because I just didn't think Armouge would stay in Psychic. Oh my god, this is my problem. I expend too much health on my Mons early for no reason. But that's just because I thought he was going to swap out. I can't believe he stayed in and just Psychicked. Like, how are you not worried about, like, Shadow Ball from, like, Dirge? It's crazy. Alright, well, now I just Flip Turn to kill or pivot. They're probably going to swap out. They got so much value off their Armouge early. Wow. A lot of my Mons got chunked. Are they going to swap out? Garchomp Rough Skin is the best thing they can put in. And my Rotom and, like, my Dirge are really low. Okay, no. Armouge dead. Oh my god, chat. Bro, I'm surprised he just stayed in with Psychic. With Armouge into Dirge. Like, really? And he got the immediate spit F drop, so I couldn't have even, like, slacked off and stayed in even if I wanted to. My immediate put in should be, Dirge. Or... Rotom Wash. God. Garchomp's not problematic because Bat Switch can one-shot that. But I need my Dirge and Rotom Wash to handle, who was it? Banette. It was Banette. Okay. So Dirge will beat it. They're likely going to attempt Poltergeist. But I have no item. So actually, no, they're going to attempt Shadow Sneak. Does that kill me? After Mega, it might actually. I just attempt Pain Split either way. I'm not going to let Dirge swap in on a Shadow Sneak. So, yeah, we do attempt Pain Split to heal. Okay, Omega Banette. Wish my Mons were healthier for this. But I think it's fine. I need my Dirge's living Shadow Sneak barely. I think maybe. Maybe they don't Shadow Sneak? No, they're Shadow Sneaking. Okay, do I live? No! If I put in Basket Legion now, they're going to Destiny Bond. So it has to be Dirge, but the problem is, Dirge... Am I living Shadow Sneak? I think I am, barely, right? No, actually, I don't know. Mega Man has so much base attack. Oh, I think I just lost, low-key. I need to put in Basket Legion now to get rid of this thing and just let Dirge 1v1 the last thing. I don't even know if I live Shadow Sneak here. Oh, God. I need to attempt Slack Off first if I do somehow live. But no, I think I'm dead. Yeah, I just go for Shadow Sneak. I was kind of hoping that there'd maybe Poltergeist. But no, that was the problem. I sacked my Dirge's health too early to the freaking Armouge. If my Dirge was healthier, I was supposed to 1v1 the Banette, but oh my god. Why did I do that? I just let him Psychic me for free, man. Yeah, there's no way to play this, because they're going to Prankster Destiny Bond. And even if I stall a turn, it doesn't matter, because they're going to be able to do it infinitely with Prankster. So yeah, I just lost, essentially. No, unless they're not running Destiny Bond, that would be amazing. No. This sucks. Oh my god, I'm not locked, chat. I'm actually not. I threw my win con out the window. Oh my god, the Armouge lead just Psychic like 4 times and like chunked all my Mons. I would have put in Rotom Wash earlier, but I thought they were going to do a hard swap on the Garchomp or something such as Will-O-Wisp. I don't even think he had a Garchomp on his team that game. Okay. Ah! Bro, it's because I went for the turn 1 Will-O-Wisp, man. I was so sure it'd be like Garchomp or like something coming in. It was Garchomp or what was it? Oh, it could have been Banette swapping in too, was what I was thinking as well. Oh my god. I have answers. Like, Dirge should be handling Banette. Rotom Wash can also handle Dirge, Banette to an extent too, because I could Will-O-Wisp it. And Citrus means it can't Poltergeist me after I use my item. Okay, finally. Okay, finally. I see Venusaur, Glabora, and Glowking. We immediately go Chimecho this game, 1,000,000%. Get into the Garchomp as well. Okay, this is a big Chimecho game. This actually is an enormous Chimecho game. How early do we want to show it, though? Also, we'll wall out Kangaskhan decently, too, right? Resist normal, immune to earthquakes. I guess Sucker Punch is annoying, but I can Cosmic Power to stop those. Corviknight setup is kind of annoying, but I can taunt it out of roosting and like iron defensing. And also you have no dark types. Okay, this is a crazy. This is why we hold on to Chimecho, by the way, chat. For games like this, do I even rock Basque Illusion in this game? I don't even think I need to, right? Just go Chimecho. I low-key don't have a ground type. I don't have anything with Earthquake. Arcalodon, I think. Rotomosh. I think I low-key... Don't I just throw a Chimecho lead? Like, why not, right? I don't think any lead would stop it. Yeah. Just lead the Chimecho. And then go... I'll just go Basque Legion because I can, but go Arcalodon and Basque Legion, I think. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Dirt is kind of... Glimora, Garchomp. Nah, I'm not a big fan. It is good to Kangaskhan, though. If my Chimecho somehow goes down, I'm a little worried about Corviknight because Arcalodon and Basque Legion won't do well into a Corviknight, but surely my Chimecho just takes over this game, right? This is looking like a very big Chimecho game. This is why I have Chimecho on the team, for freaking teams like this. that just live to stop my my Basque Legion strat. They got Kangaskhan into me. The best, I mean, Fake Out's not gonna do much. Sucker Punch will only work if I attack him, which I'm not going to, and I'm immune to Earthquake, so yeah. What reason is there to not do this? Last Resort's not going to kill me either because I'm a Steel type, and I'll just recover stall on it, yeah. Wait, is this not just the Chimecho sweep? It's good into his entire team. What could Kangaskhan have that it would realistically run to stop me here? I can't think of anything. The only dark move they run is Sucker Punch, which is not going to matter because of Cosmic Powers. Yeah, I think they just don't know what I'm going to do. But they're committing to it. They're about to Mega Fake Out here, right? Yeah. Not going to do much. This should be good. This was the matchup when I faced Chimecho today. Oh, really? How did you handle it? Because from my perspective, it looks like Chimecho is just free into this. If I set up Cosmic Power now, are they going to swap? But they have nothing to swap in to stop me, really. They can't Toxic me with, like, Glow King or anything like that. I guess Glow King could T-Wave? Like, who cares? It is Glow King. It could Yawn, I guess, but, like, I'll be bulky enough to live, so who cares? Future Sight's not going to do any damage. Yeah, there's literally nothing I have to worry about. I don't even think this thing is... I guess maybe it could Shadow Ball. I mean, sure, I guess. Shouldn't I just taunt it? Because I am faster. So I might as well just see what it's going to do by taunting it. Or stop it from whatever it could do, I guess, to be safe. But I can't think of anything that would be that important, though. Like, T-Wave doesn't really matter. Oh, okay. There's running Flamethrower. Okay. No damage, though. If it burns me, I'll actually take it. I'd rather be burned than, like, be afflicted by any other status. So, yeah, this is chilling. So we have it taunted, and now we can literally just keep Cosmic Power recovering. Yeah. How did we win? Oh my god, Chimecho's so good this game. Kangaskhan? Glow King? I mainly brought it for, like, a Venusaur, but, I mean, hey, it works into these guys, too. I wouldn't even mind getting burnt. Like, it'd be pretty good to, like, be immune to, like, being parried or, like, slept later if I get burnt. Yeah, I think they're FFing after saying that. They did all that damage just for me to heal it all back. Yeah, they're forfeiting. There's just no way they stay in. There's no way. Do I just keep it taunted? I don't know what it could do to me. They flamethrowed from the start, so yeah, I doubt they have anything like they could do to me. I don't think this thing gets access to Haze, right? So I'm fine to do this. Yeah, okay. I just won, I think. They're literally just flamethrower spamming and hoping. Even if they crit, it really does not matter. You do not do significant enough damage for a crit flamethrower to dispatch my Chimecho. Alright, when should we rip the Band-Aid? I mean, we could go on forever. Yep, there's the crit. Okay, so I gotta recover immediately, low-key, to be safe. On the off chance they double crit, because, I mean, you never know, chat. You never know. The double crits are very possible. I mean, to be optimal, I should go to max Cosmic Power. I really should. But I am risking crits, which is very worrying. We just got one out of the way. We're at +3. Max Cosmic Power is going to be very important to immediately destroy Garchomp. Immediately destroy Corviknight, because Corviknight's going to be able to resist stored power. So I would want that to be max damage when Corviknight comes in. So yeah. Also, I did my speed investments to outspeed Corviknight. Actually, hold on. Come to think about it, I don't even need to worry about roosts and stuff. So I don't even need to green that many colors. I'll just do one more. I don't need that many. I don't need that many to win this game. And I'm getting bored. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you guys. Oh my god, I'm a crit magnet, man. How many flamethrowers is that? Like maybe 7? He's gotten 2 crits. There's the burn too. Like I'm telling you guys, I can't risk it. I can't risk too many. I know I'm gonna get double crit somewhere. And I'm gonna have to keep recover spamming. No, there's no point. I'll just start ripping now. This is all I need. Because I can taunt Corviknight because I'm faster, so I don't gotta worry about it roost stalling out my Corviknight, my Chimecho. And I obviously beat Kangaskhan because I'm like plus like 8 right now. So yeah, we just win. I'm surprised this guy isn't forfeiting. There's no way for this guy to win this game. There's actually no way. If he had like an Encore Mon or like a Haze Mon maybe, but they clearly do not. Okay, well thank god me getting unlucky by crit and burn does not matter in this instance. Alright, that's the best I'm getting. I'm gonna rip the store power to one-shot Glow King now. Is it actually killing, come to think of it? Plus 8 means 160 base power, 180 with the base power stored. So it's 180. With my base special attack, yeah, should be enough. Oh, actually, I might barely live. No, Sash? I crit. Wow. Was that even Sash? No. Oh my god, just lived on 1. But I crit my thing. That's hilarious. Okay. We gotta recover one more time, I guess. If you swap out a regenerator, it doesn't matter. It's not gonna heal enough. So yeah, we just this will take a minute, but yeah, we do win this game. If they start like match timer stalling, oh my god. I don't think they have enough time. I don't think they have enough time in their turns to do that though, right? We're far from 20 minutes. Bro, just oh my god. Alright. I gotta keep recovering, I guess. I literally just win this game, but if this guy just keeps critting me, then it gets really obnoxious. I gotta recover twice to be optimal here, actually. I'm actually running out of recovers, too. Oh my god. 3 crits out of what, like 10 hits? Chad, did they increase crit chance in this game? I swear, man. It happens so often. Yeah, I'm not risking another crit. I'm just ripping now. I mean, Kangaskhan's not gonna be able to kill me at this off. It doesn't matter. This Glow King has gotten way too many flamethrower crits. It's getting suspicious. Just finish it now. Just finish it now. Also, I'm running out of recovers, so yeah, I have to, yeah. Yeah, I swear, chat, I don't know what's happening. Bro, everyone just has super luck in this game. I got a random crit just now, too. Although it didn't matter, because I had to 2-shot it in the end, so my crit was irrelevant. Anyway, into their Kangaskhan, who's not going to be able to touch me. Immune to Earthquake. Sucker Punch. Okay, maybe they Sucker Punch here, let's just recover. Or, no, they're going to Fake Out, probably, right? So we'll at least store power to waste the fake out turn. Yeah, get it out. 3 damage, or 4 damage with your little kid. Very nice. And if they are Sucker Punching here, I mean, I want to recover anyway. I am kind of low too, so yeah, Sucker Punch. I mean, I doubt it would kill because I'm at +4 defense, but to be safe, to be extra safe, we will recover here. Kangaskhan doesn't get like, whoa, bro, why aren't you forfeiting? I'm actually so confused. Why is this guy not forfeiting? Do you really think you can win this game? Your Backmon cannot save you, bro. I'm looking at your team. You have nothing that can stop me. Why are you so adamant on playing this out? I don't understand. Oh my god. Are they going to start match timer stalling now? No, it looks like they're not. They just really think that they have a fighting chance. Okay, this might just be a one-shot, right? Kangaskhan is kind of bulky. Nope. Wow, big damage. Kangaskhan out. Good to see that if you're at +4, it comfortably one-shot stuff. Now the forfeit, right? There it is. Do that earlier. What did you think your Kangaskhan was going to do to me? There we go, chat. That's how we run Chimecho. For these very specific games. I told you guys it'd be worth it. There we go. So it will pop off in certain games, but I got to be careful with when I bring it out. I was expecting Venusaur from that guy, that game, so that's why I brought Chimecho, but it wasn't even Venusaur, and I still destroyed that guy. That guy's for sure adding a Mega Chimecho check to his team now. After that, he literally did not have a single Mon that could stop me, outside of maybe Corviknight, but no, not even really. I'm convinced the BDSP Friendship Sash is coded in this game. Literally, bro, dude, I swear, Mons are like toughening it out through Friendship. I swear, the amount of 1 HP clutches I've randomly seen. I know Ariados is kind of popular in VGC right now. Literally just the string shot. What would it do in singles? Just sticky web? What would I do into that? A Chimecho lead? They have Aegislash and Dragapult to fall back on, though. But Chimecho is very good into everything else. Oh, Pain Split Rotom to stall my recovers is kind of annoying, but manageable. But then I definitely want something to answer to Aegislash and Dragapult. So what's my answer to that? Dirge, a Meet the Poltergeist to Kangaskhan, or from Aegislash. Shadow Ball from what's his face? Dragapult would be annoying. And I think they're running that as their main go stab move these days. Yeah, I definitely want Dirge this game. Also going into the Ariados if it really comes down to it for some reason. And then, oh, I mean, Basket Legion. Oh, but if it's Scarf Dragapult, which I kind of have seen, that'll be annoying for Basket Legion. But I think this is fine. These three. Little worried about Dragapult by running these three, but theoretically a Scarf Basket Legion should handle it. And Dirge will handle the Aegislash too, which I kind of needed to. Because Shadow Sneak from Aegislash into Basket Legion is super obnoxious. Yeah. Maybe I could have brought Archaeodon just to the Dragapult. Wouldn't have been that good into anything else, though. I'm a VDC player, but I decided to try 3v3 singles and it's fun, but I'm getting stomped at Master Ball. I'm here to learn. Got you, bro. Unfortunately, we just went on a losing streak. But hold on, we're getting some wins back here. Literally started stream at like 1920, guys. Oh my god, and I've dropped down to like 1850. Oh my god. It's because I threw my elo by just playing Mega Chimecho like unnecessarily. I'm locked in now, chat. I knew it would be an Ariados lead. Am I even faster though? I'm not even faster, so taunting out a Sticky Web is pointless, right? Sticky Web would allow Dragapult to outspeed Basket Legion later, which is annoying. But at least it doesn't matter for Dirge. So I guess we'll just like sit out Basket Legion as our win con, and we'll just bank on Chimecho hopefully carrying us here. I think we're slower than Ariados, so there's no point in trying to taunt. We just set up the Cosmic Powers now. Yeah. And then hopefully Chimecho can sweep this game. Here we go. Believe in the Mega Chimecho sweep. I mean, I'm bringing this game because it looked good into an Ariados lead. But I gotta get Cosmic Powers up before Aegislash or like... I am faster. Oh, I could have taunted. Or maybe they're going for a negative prio move? Toxic Thread. What does that do again? Isn't that the thing that's supposed to poison? But I'm a Steel type though. And it's a speed drop and it poisons, right? But I don't care about being speed dropped. I mean, I'm slow as shit anyway. So, yeah, I just Cosmic Power spam. It's so free. And before Aegislash or Dragapult comes in now, I'll be +2 defense, which will be comfortable enough. And then maybe I can recover spam, Cosmic Power more, and then Stored Power to finish like Dragapult or Aegislash. So, I think that makes sense. There's still... Oh my god! Wait, so why would they let me do all this? What is their answer to take out a Chimecho that's Cosmic Power spamming? I don't think Ariados gets Haze. Do they have any Roar or like Dragon Tail mons? Not that I can imagine. Dragon Tail, Dragapult maybe. But for now, I mean, it's very valuable to just get these Cosmic Powers in. Because Ariados can't do anything about it, right? Yeah, they're out now. They wasted 2 turns giving me stats. They're into Sneasler now. Okay, so... Sneasler, obviously very weak to poison. I imagine they're Sash if they're putting in this confidently, so they're just playing off Unburdened Sash. But, like, they're not going to be able to do significant enough damage to me after +3 defense. So, like, who cares? I'll just recover the damage it does after I Store Power it. And then finish it. I could probably even greed even more Store Powers into the Sneasler. Yeah, wait, hold on. Chimecho went crazy here. Okay. Okay, no crit, thankfully. No crit, thankfully. Shadow Claw on the Sneasler, that's a first. Not even Sash. Okay. Then, bro, are you going to forfeit or what? There we go, chat. Hold on. The Chimecho finally getting some value in. Hold on. Thanks, Matthew. I'll never give up. Wait, my Snow Power is literally a one-shot on Dragapult, but it could be Sash. So we'll tank a hit and recover for optimal health. And we'll actually see how much damage we take from, like, Shadow Ball here. Okay. Will-O-Wisp X. Will-O-Wisp X. Okay, my bad. I should have just hit it immediately. Whatever. I guess I'll be full HP. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'm +3 special defense. There's no way Hex does any meaningful damage to me. At most, like, maybe a third. So I'll just Store Power twice to finish it if it's Sash. I don't think I can fit any Cosmic Powers in. I don't think. If I try and Cosmic Power... Oh, actually, no, I could. Cosmic Power here. Tank a Hex. Tank another Hex. Recover up, and that'll let me... Is it worth greeting, though? I don't need those extra Cosmic Powers for Ariados. So actually, yeah, there's really no point in doing it, actually. I might as well just 2-shot it with Store Powers, because I know I can. Yeah. Okay, well, I should have Cosmic Powered. My bad. Phantom Force, huh? Yeah, I guess that would be your best physical Ghost Stab move to run on Dragon Ball. I was expecting Shadow Ball. Well, I guess I'll hit it with Store Power here. And if they keep Phantom Forcing, that means I can fit Cosmic Powers in between. So that's good to know. Yeah, I eat it decently. It might not even be Sash. I'm just assuming it is. Hiya! Nope, not even Sash. Okay, so we just won. Damn, guys. 2 games in a row. Chimecho gets his value off. Hold on, chat. Not on Fraud Watch. I'm telling you, this is why we keep Chimecho around. This is why we keep Chimecho around for games like these. I'm telling you guys. It actually has a reason to be played on our team. In very specific niche games. Look at that. I just need to learn it, you know what I mean? Like, I just added it to the team. I wasn't really, like, fully, like, you know, I wasn't really, like, a Mega Chimecho main yet, so I didn't really know how to use it. So we dropped, like, full games, but now we're locked, chat. Now we're locked. I'm officially a Mega Chimecho Pro now. I understand the ins and outs of this Pokemon now. There we go. We're making it back. Back up to 9. Okay, we got to get at least back up to, like, 1950 today. And hopefully we can make the 2000 break tomorrow, chat. Come on. Let's do it. Venusaur again. And also, Chimecho's setup is very comfortable into a lot of things here, except for Arcanine's kind of scary. And of course, Gengar's troublesome too. But if I'm able to get Cosmic Powers in before those things come in, then it's pretty easy. Because only like Haze off like Slowbro, maybe. Yawn from Snorlax is also annoying, but who cares? Yeah, I think Slowbro gets access to Haze, right? So that definitely is possible. Outside of that, though, I know Venusaur gets that move, that poison move that can clear stats, but I'm a steel type, so it can't use it on me. So I don't gotta worry about that. So yeah, I think Chimecho lead is valid, because the only bad things it can lead into is like Arcanine or like Gengar. But the off chance they do get led, then we do a Rotom Wash pivot, Basculegion to finish out the game. Oh, but Arcaludon for Dragonite. Chimecho will do well into a Dragonite, though. Do I want Arcaludon in this game? It'll do well into Venusaur, actually. Yeah, actually, I changed my mind. These 3. Okay. I'm hoping this is the play. Even though we have Chimecho for Venusaur, if it's like... If we bring Rotom Wash and Basculegion on those sounds kind of iffy. I hope they're bringing Venusaur this game and not Gengar. That way my Chimecho will easily carry. Was it a full Gen 1 team? I didn't even realize. D-Knight early. Okay. What are they going to do? Their best way to hit me if they're assuming I'm Megaing is Mega Dragonite Flamethrower, and that could hurt a lot. So I could instant recover to just scope out how much damage that Flamethrower does. And if it looks like I can fit Cosmic Powers, then... Nah, Mega Dragonite Flamethrower is realistically doing like 60% if I were to guess. Or maybe even more. And then after a Cosmic Power... The next one would be really close to killing. Ah, rough. That's only if it's running Flamethrower, though. I mean, it could be like Bolt Beam and like Air Slash. So yeah, I mean, it's not. It's possible that it's not Flamethrower. So I'm agreed. Cosmic Power immediately, I think. While I'm full HP, they're out. Okay, nice. Okay, that means me not Flamethrower. Right into the Gengar. Okay. Chat, we played this matchup before, but it could be Sash on Gengar. Could be Sash on Gengar. Okay, last time we got Shadow Ball, that +1 special defense, it did like 80% of our health. So yeah, no, we can't fit in another Cosmic Power. We have to immediately store power. Okay, so based off, after Dragonite and Gengar, I have to imagine one of them are Mega, right? So like, I think that Mega Venusaur is not going to be in this game. So I'm going to sack Chimecho early for damage and let Arcaludon 1v1 Dragonite and let Basculegion finish out the game, I think. Right? Is it really going to be Venusaur as the last mon? It's not going to be Mega Dragonite. It's not going to be Mega Gengar. It could be Sash Gengar. But Dragonite's got to be Mega, right? I feel like. Mega Dragonite lead is pretty common, actually, because you can put it in before it gets multi-scale broken. So I feel like that's what that was. So I think I sack Chimecho here. Just go for a store power. If it's Mega Gengar... Okay, it is Mega Gengar. Okay, so I think store power one-shots. And then they're not Sash. Okay, so this is huge, actually. And I live Shadow Ball because I've played this matchup before. Okay, this is big information. If I'm able to one-shot a Gengar with just +2 stored power, that's insane. But I don't know if you're able to do it. I gotta see here. No! Oh, it's so close. Oh, it's really close, actually. Oh. I wonder if that's a roll. I don't think that's a roll. I think it just lives guaranteed. No. If I tried the Cosmic Power, would I have lived the second one? I don't think so, right? So I couldn't have done that. Alright, well, we know it's not Mega Venusaur anymore, so I was fine with this play either way. Alright. If I was winning Calm Mind, I would 1v1 Gengar's better, but I want Stored Power. I want a Cosmic Power for Fizz Def, though, right? Chat? Right, Chattington? Tough call. Calm Mind would be way better for scenarios like that. Calm Mind, Gengar swaps in, and Store Power to one shot. Tough. Okay, we just put in a Basic Legion now, and we flip turn. If they swap out whatever. If they swap in Dragonite and Breaking Bolt, it works out either way. They're probably just going to sack, though, right? I see no reason for them to swap out here. Unless if their third mon is something that can eat flip turn well. But if they swap in Dragonite, that's literally just breaking multi-scale. Gengar should realistically just get sacked here, I think. No, they're out. Into, if it's Dragonite, it's good for me. Snorlax, okay. Snorlax. Okay, so I could Rocks at least. Wow, that's good damage. Wow, okay. So no HP defense on a Snorlax, I feel like, based off that damage. Yeah, I won't. Archaeodon can't do anything into a Snorlax, so I have to just Rocks and Roar, I think. Rocks will finish Gengar. So if Gengar gets put in front of Archaeodon, doesn't matter because Rocks will finish it. So yeah, I literally just Rocks Roar spam. Having D9 in front of me would suck though. Oh no, but it's not Mega D9. Okay, because I'm fine with this actually. And also Rocks will break. Yeah, okay, this is really nice. Get Rocks in now, and then that'll break multi-scale of D9. That'll kill Gengar. Okay, this is a very good spot for me actually. It just sucks that Archaeodon can't do anything into Snorlax by itself, but I can just roar it, so it's chill. I think Calm Mind is better IMO. But if I get a lot of, like, Fizz Def boosts in... Like, remember my Chimecho had, like, +3 Cosmic Power, and then I lived the Phantom Force on, like, Dragapult? In situations like that, it's way better. Oh. Smart. They put in Gengar. They're gonna Shadow Ball me for free here. I'll just roar it out, I guess. Or I might as well just kill it if they're just gonna stay in and Shadow Ball me, right? So I might as well just Flash Cannon. It doesn't really make much of a difference, to be honest. Roar on the off chance they swap someone in? Nah, that doesn't really make sense. Yeah, I'll just Flash Cannon. It kind of sucks to have to take a Shadow Ball, because that'll let Dragonite potentially kill me. But I think this game is one. Oh, wait, no, but I can't Lash the Specs because of Snorlax. So I'd have to Outrage with my Basic Legion to kill Dragonite, and hopefully Outrage is enough to just kill Snorlax. Oh my god, that's so annoying, actually. But I don't have a choice. I have to just Flash Cannon to finish Gengar here. Oh, they made a really good... Oh, I should have expected Destiny Bond. Oh, my bad. Oh, it's been a minute. My bad, chat. Oh, I should have listened to you guys. I was about to say, yeah, there's no difference in roaring and Flash Cannoning, but there actually is. If they're Destiny Bonding, that I'd want to roar. Oh, my god. My bad, chat. My bad. My bad. I haven't played against Destiny Bond Gengar in a minute. My bad. I should have expected that. Yeah, I mean, from my perspective, I thought they were just going to Shadow Ball me, so I thought it was just no different from roaring or Flash Cannoning. I just completely forgot that they could Destiny Bond. My bad, chat. Okay, well, this game just comes down to, because I need Outrage to one-shot Dragonite, or actually, hold on. I know Wave Crash will kill Snorlax, because Flip Turn did 33%, and hold on. Well, actually, no. Wave Crash will barely live, actually. Flip Turn is 70 base power. Wave Crash is 50 more. So, yeah, it'll barely live a Wave Crash, actually. So, I think I just win if I Outrage, right? Outrage will immediately just get rid of Dragonite here. Since they're not Mega Dragonite and no multi-scale, I have to imagine it just insta-kills. Yeah. And then it'll 2-shot or maybe 3-shot Snorlax. But what is Snorlax gonna do to me? I'm a Ghost type, they can't use normal moves on me. Earthquake won't do that much damage. They can try and like rest spam, I guess. Okay, I think I made the right play. And also, yeah, they're taking extra rock chip damage here too, so yeah. They're dead to 2 Outrages, like most definitely. What are they gonna do though? Attempt rest, right? I have to imagine. They're dead to 1 more. Citrus Berry. Okay. Oh my god, this is gonna take a minute. Bro. No. That is wow. Oh my god, that's a crazy way to lose. It was crunch on that thing? Oh my god. Should I have wave crashed the Dragonite? I could have wave crashed to kill Dragonite, and I could have had a wave crash for Snorlax. Would that have been better? Chat, okay, I saw that you guys told me to roar, but to be fair, you guys should have just said Destiny Bond instead of roar. If you guys said Destiny Bond, I would have actually caught on to what you guys were talking about. But I just completely forgot about Destiny Bond and Gengar, so I just clicked Flash Cannon because I didn't really think there was a difference. But I'm not thinking about that anymore. The fucking Dragonite. Should I have wave crashed it twice, killed it, and then wave crashed Snorlax to finish it? Would wave crash have killed at 66% HP though? Because my flip turn put it down to 66%. And flip turn is a what? Is it a 70 or a 60 base power move? It's 70, right? So wave crash isn't even double the damage of a flip turn. So no, it wouldn't have killed. It would have lived. Oh no, but the rock ship put it down to like 54. Oh, might have been close. Chat, I should have just wave crashed twice. I should have wave crashed twice. My bad. I think I could have lived D-Knight. I could have wave crashed it twice to kill, I think, and then I probably could have one shot Snorlax. Okay, that's on me. I made 2 mistakes that game. Oh my god. No, I think wave crash honestly could have been better. Outrage did get rid of D-Knight immediately, but if I wave crashed it, I don't think what would have D-Knight done? Like outraged me? I mean, maybe. If they're running out of it, maybe it would have killed me. Maybe. But assuming it wasn't anything like that, I could have wave crashed it, lived whatever I was gonna do, wave crash the second time to kill, and then Snorlax after rocks. I think wave crash would have killed. I was contemplating it, but I wasn't sure. God, man, that sucks. Crunch on the Snorlax is crazy though. But yeah, I should have roared it for Caledon. I just completely forgot about Destiny Bond. I see another Venusaur. I mean, my rule of thumb is just go Chimecho if I see a Mega Venusaur. Chimecho, lead? I don't like T-Tar into it. Could be T-Tar lead into Excadrill, and an Excadrill Mold Breaker can also hit a Chimecho. No, but if they're playing it with T-Tar, it's gotta be Sand Rush, right? Okay, so I don't gotta worry about that at least. Only thing that I really gotta worry about with Chimecho lead is just T-Tar. That's it. If they end up leading T-Tar, they'll just swap in Sneasler on it. And Sneasler's very good this game too. Prim, Excadrill, all that. Do I even bring Bass this game? Get stopped by Mega Venusaur, but outside of that, it's whatever this game. I don't need it this game really. I think a Caledon might be better, honestly. I like this. Oh, Rotomosh is so comfortable with Excadrill though. And also having Sneasler and Arcaudon means I have 2 ground weaknesses for Drill. But at least I'll have Chimecho, yeah, no, this is fine. I'll have Chimecho 1v1 to Excadrill comfortably. And I'll have Arcaudon and Sneasler deal with like T-Tar and like Venusaur and stuff. And D-Knight. Oh, the main thing is D-Knight. Yeah, I need Arcaudon to deal with D-Knight. Yeah. Okay, this is good. This is good. Maybe I should do a Arcaudon lead. But I kind of want to agree to Chimecho lead here if they're not doing a T-Tar lead. Because I pretty much get free Cosmic Powers in early if it's not a T-Tar lead. Okay! Yeah, they're expecting Rotom or Basilisk, weren't they? Okay, huge. Pardon my ignorance, why no item on scale? No problem, man. A lot of people ask this question. It's because of Poltergeist from Aegislash is the main use case. Some other ones are like knockoff from Meowscarada. There's a couple things that you want Dirge to be able to live. And like that it allows it to actually win those matchups. Yeah, so we can get an early Cosmic Power in. The only thing that could stop me with is... I doubt it's Mold Breaker Excadrill if they're playing it with T-Tar. So yeah, we're chilling here. We're literally chilling. They could Leecheed with Venusaur now. I'm not fast though, so I can't taunt it out of it. So yeah, we'll just Cosmic Power here. Hope it's not Leecheed Venusaur. It could be. They're Mega in here. What are they gonna do? I mean, if they're keeping Venusaur in a Chimecho, it's gotta be Leecheed. But hopefully I can just live enough to boost up enough and then just... Yeah, I mean, this is fine. I want to play this. Because I'll just recover after like 5 Leecheeds. And then once I get to like +5 Cosmic Power, don't I literally just sweep this game? Oh, but I can't hit T-Tar. Chat, I can't hit T-Tar. Oh god, this is why I want to have Flash Cannon on my Chimecho so I can at least hit Dark types. So I can't actually sweep with Chimecho here. Chat, should I take Taunt off my Chimecho? Oh, but it's so good into like... it's so good into like a Powdon though. Because of like Whirlwind. Stopping Whirlwind stuff, you know what I mean, chat? And also stopping Corviknights from roosting as well. God, I don't know what I would take out for for, you know, for Flash Cannon. There's like no room. Yeah, I mean, I'll just let them, I don't care. I'll just keep, oh, they swap out now, okay. Into, okay. Said I do have it. Well, my easiest swapping is Archaludon. They're gonna obviously go for like knockoff or something, whatever. And I was just kind of hoping it wouldn't be T-Tar. But he at least heated and then swapped. Okay, that makes sense. So I do sustain a little bit of shit before swapping out. Honestly, I probably could tank a move and then recover. If I want to maximize health, but oh, I got hard swap Sneasler actually. Hold on, why not Sneasler? Because I doubt it's Sash on T-Tar. No one runs that. And I'll just CC onto the Venusaur. I don't really care about burning this game anyway, since Sneasler outspeeds everything. Actually... if I put in Sneasler, that knocks off my White Herb, which is a little annoying. They're both good into a T-Tar here. I'll put in Sneasler. I mean, they're obviously going to go for like whatever crunch or knockoff, right? Sneasler's a Dark Resist. Immediately threatens CC. Venusaur will swap in on it. They go for rocks, okay. What do I actually want to do here? T-Tar doesn't have any way to threaten me unless I'm running EQ, which isn't that popular these days. But they're going to swap out from CC. And then Venusaur comes in, they're going to threaten Earth Power after they tank CC from my Sneasler. I could Dark Claw it twice, so I just hard read a T-Tar swap out. I guess. Or do I be safe CC and then just Dark Claw the Venusaur? No, I don't think so, right? Because I don't think 2 Dark Claws is killing Venusaur anyway, so I think I'm just swapping out after a CC. I'll just do it for chip damage, I think. I should have went on Archaludon, low-key. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Wait, this is fine, though. I know what they want to do. They want to Iron Defense, Roost, stall out my Sneasler, right? So I'll just stop that with Taunt. The only way they could beat me is Brave Bird. But are they running that? Could be. It's not that common though these days. Everyone wants to run Iron Defense and Body Press. So I think I just taunt it. I want to let Sneasler get rid of Corviknight because I do not have any good Corviknight checks. Outside of like max built like stacked Chimecho. Could probably like brute force or restore power, but that's it. It'd be easier to get rid of it now with Sneasler. So yeah, I think I just taunt it out of Iron Defense and Roost because I know that's what they want to do. They probably want to Roost right here, right? Yep, beautiful. And now we just CC it to death. And they'll either sack Corviknight or they'll swap in Venusaur. So maybe I can try and go for like a predictive Dark Claw now. Any reason? Nah. What if they stay in and just stall out the taunt turns? What if they're running Brave Bird? Is another thing. I have it taunted. I could just go in Archaludon now. Yeah, that's a smart thing. Why risk anything with Sneasler? Because I also want to hold on to it for T-Tar as well. I might as well swap in Archaludon on a taunted Corviknight. They might swap out here, though. They're running Iron Head. Okay, so they did have a way to hit my Sneasler. Not crazy, though. But if I CC'd and got the defense drop, actually would have been significant. And I got a Stamina boost here, which is something. Easier into T-Tar now. Archaludon will do well into both Corviknight and T-Tar. I can't kill Corviknight, though. So I'll at least try and get rocks down, I guess. And then when I get put into Venusaur, I guess I'll drop a Draco and then hard swap into, like, Chimecho, right? This is going to be a long game. Oh, my God. We both don't have a reliable way to kill each other. This is going to be a long game. Okay. I kind of want to hard swap Chimecho on the Earth Power. With the Smart, they'll lead sheet immediately. Which I feel like they could do. If so, I should probably Draco it, right? I think chunking Venusaur is kind of worth it. Tank an Earth Power on Archaludon. Oh, but I don't want to let Archaludon get too low, though. I kind of need a healthy if I want to beat T-Tar reliably. Also, Corviknight as well. I kind of want to scope it out. Like, if it's lead cheating, then I want to have Archaludon tank it and then swap in the Chimecho. You know what I mean, chat? So I'm going to drop a Draco here before I swap out, but it could be Earth Powering. I'm faster. Right, I am faster. Good damage. Wow, not that much damage, but okay. Moderately okay damage. Yeah, I called it. Okay, so they over lead sheet first. Okay, might not even be Earth Power, because think about it, chat. If you're going lead sheet, what's your set? You're probably running, like, Giga Drain, Sludge Bomb, lead sheet, and, like, maybe Synthesis, right? So, like, they might not even be running Earth Power, so they don't actually have a way to hit Archaludon here. But regardless, And on the off chance they do, we do a hard swap into Chimecho now. And hopefully they're not leech seeding this turn because they just did, right? That's what I'm thinking. They're probably synthesizing here because I just Draco'd them, is what I'm thinking. If they do that, then that means they're not Earth Power. No, they just go for the double leech seed. Okay, yeah, they know it's gonna swap. Okay. So my best answer into Venusaur, honestly, Sneasler, right? Because they're not running Earth Power. I feel like this kind of confirms it. I feel like they would have tried to rip it on Marcalodon. Interesting, chat. Yeah, I can't really kill him, but he can't really kill me either, outside of like leech seed chips. So like, kind of a weird game. I'll recover here because they're gonna put in T-Tar, right? Man, if I was just running Flash Cannon, I could just set up and kill the T-Tar, but oh my god, I'm not. Chad, this is why I need to run Flash Cannon. Like, Chimecho would easily sweep this game if I just had Flash Cannon. But what would I take out? Recover is too important. I guess Taunt. Yeah, Taunt is the most replaceable thing. It would just have to be Taunt, and I would just play with like Sneasler Taunt instead. Yeah. Okay, I'll do that next time. But yeah, we obviously can't stay in. What did they do last time? They set up rocks. They gotta go for some kind of dark move, right? I kind of want to scope it out. Not gonna be D-Dance because that's only with like Mega T-Tar. I'll go Arcalodon over Sneasler, I think. What do I do here, actually? God, we can't really kill each other. This is gonna be a draw, bro, I swear. I don't know what to do in this game. I need to literally just roar spam over Arcalodon, no? Forcibly make them take Rock Chip? I can't think of a better way to really deal damage to them without them just healing it all back. Killing T-Tar is not really the problem. Corviknight and Venusaur are the main problem in this game. Roar from T-Tar, okay. So they also have T-Tar to like clear my Chimecho stats as well. Okay, into Sneasler, okay, that worked out, nice, okay. But even if I CC, they'll just swap in Corviknight, I'll take a defense drop, and then Ironhead is in range, I think. Or they'll just swap in Venusaur to eat the CC as well, and that's a lot, they have options. I could instant taunt and then put in Chimecho, but then there's gonna instant put in T-Tar to stop my Chimecho. Ah! What a boring game, honestly. I think I CC. Okay, I think this is fine, because if they put in Venusaur, I can just taunt it out of, they put in Corviknight, okay. Is CC two-shotting? They also take Rock Chip? Okay, hold on. CC might be enough to two-shot. Yes, okay, it is enough. It is enough, it is enough. So they have to make a Venusaur swap here. They have to, if they want to conserve their Corviknight. Okay, Sneasler breaks through Corviknight and T-Tar, fine. It's the Venusaur. Okay, well, once I get T-Tar and Corviknight out of the way, little by little, Chimecho will 1v1 the Venusaur. So I guess that's what this game comes down to. Okay, alright, good. I just need to get T-Tar out of this game and Chimecho sweeps, like easy. Easy sweeps. So I gotta hold on to Sneasler for T-Tar, pretty much. It's because now they put in Venusaur, and I feel like they would have Earth Powered by now. I think we do just hard swap the Chimecho though, because I think they're just gonna keep Leech Seed spamming. So yeah, I just hard swap Chimecho here, and I'm gonna go back into T-Tar, and then I'm gonna put in Arcalodon on the T-Tar, and then like find an angle to maybe put in Sneasler to finish T-Tar, and then they're gonna keep swapping a Venusaur, and I have to go play off like, oh, they are playing Earth Power. Okay, nice, nice, nice. I did instinctively do a Chimecho swap any off chance. So that means they're not running Synthesis then. Okay, that's actually very notable. So that means any chip damage my Sneasler does, like CC, actually kind of matters into Venusaur. So that's nice. So now they'll put in, what's his face? They might Leech Seed first before anything, honestly. Nah, they'll probably hard swap it to T-Tar, I think. So I'm going to taunt it now to stop T-Tar from roaring. No, just Leech Seed immediately. Okay. I have it taunted. I might double taunt to cover T-Tar coming in now, I think, chat. A rumor is going around that champions are artificially boosting specific players with more points than they've actually earned. That's a weird rumor. My gains have been like 17 like on wins and like 17 on losses. That's what I've noticed anyway. I hope I can get boosted gains. I think I'll want to taunt T-Tar in entry, right? Actually, no, do I even care about that? I'll just recover here. They'll go in T-Tar now, or they're just stalling. Okay. But the moment they see me Cosmic Powering, they'll just go in T-Tar, and I just can't do anything about it. But I can't really go into my Arcalodon until they go into T-Tar, because I don't want to put Arcalodon in front of Venusaur because they're Earth Powering. So yeah, that's literally what this game comes down to. I wait until they put in their T-Tar, and then I put in my Arcalodon. And then just get free Flash Cannon damage in on T-Tar or Venusaur. Okay. Nice. So yeah, we do have the Cosmic Power here. Okay. Oh, no, now they're out. Okay, great. Great. My speed investments, if T-Tar is not speed invested at all, that actually does allow me to outspeed. But I don't care about taunting this thing. Unless if they're instant roaring here, which they could be. No, they're probably going to click like knockoff or something, right? I would want my Chimecho to tank that. Or they could predict Earthquake on our Archaudon. Also possible. I think since we can live a knockoff, we might as well attempt taunt, I think. Let's see. I want to scope it out. What is it going to do? Is it going to try and roar me here? No, let's just go for knockoff. Okay. Decent damage. Okay, but it is out healable for cover. Risking crits, and also, yeah, I'm taking leech sheet damage, but... Alright, the taunt was pointless. I wanted to maybe stop roar on my Archaudon spot, but okay, they're just trying to spam knockoff now. I knew I'd be faster, though. I knew I'd be faster, because the speed investments I did lets me outspeed Corviknight. And these T-Tar is very clearly like a support T-Tar, so you have no speed investments. So I knew I'd be faster. With the... I think, like, dead-ass guys, the only reason I'm faster is because of the... 4 speed EVs. Actually, no. What's T-Tar's speed? Base speed? It's 60... Oh, no. It's just 60, right? Actually, no. I'm faster no matter what. Never mind. Wait, is my cover not out healing the knockoff? Because of the leech sheet? Oh, my God. Alright, whatever. At least Venusaur can't kill me no matter how low I am, so I'm not worried about that. Although, hold on. They got rocks down. And how much is leech sheet chipping me for? Okay, I gotta be a little careful. I greeted too hard by taunting. Okay, I swap out now. Yeah. Their taunt ended now, so honestly, DM I roar now, but whatever. I'm putting in Archaudon, and I go for free flash cannons here on T-Tar or Venusaur swapping in, right? Knocking off my leftovers sucks, but whatever. It's fine. Yep. Wow, it's a lot of damage, actually. Oh, they're running Earthquake, and I'm not running Citrus Berry on my Archaudon anymore. Or not that it would have mattered, because they knocked it off. But, I think they would have went for predictive Earthquakes on my Archaudon swapping in, so I don't think they're rocking it. So I do just click Flash Cannon for max damage on T-Tar or like Venusaur swapping in, which is what I want. Yeah. It's probably going to be Venusaur, right? I imagine. They need to hold on to T-Tar to ensure Chimecho doesn't sweep him. Oh, okay. How much will that do? Sandstorm is over, so it does over half, and I'm faster. So if they're not able to... Citrus Berry. Okay. But my next one still kills. They're roaring me out now. Okay. So that's why I want the taunt. I want the taunt, swap into Archaudon, and then Flash Cannon twice, but okay. Tough now. CC to kill T-Tar, and then I'll let Chimecho finish the game. But really, they're just putting in Venusaur, right? So I think what I do now is I CC just to be safe. On the off chance for some reason they stayed in on T-Tar, I CC for at least decent damage because we know they're not running Synthesis on Venusaur. They're definitely not. They're definitely running like Giga Drain, Sludge Bomb, Leech Seed, and like Earth Power, right? Obviously, I can't keep in Sneasler here. I think I just sack Archaudon, go into Chimecho, I think. Because I know they're going to Earth Power here. But, oh, I guess I could put in Chimecho in on the Earth Power. But what if they're Leech Seeding immediately? And then I'm slower. And then they would go for like, oh god, okay, I can't risk that. Also, I don't really need Archaudon. Since I have Sneasler to finish T-Tar, I feel like is my logic. And Archaudon's really low. And we know this T-Tar's running Earthquake because he would have ripped it by now, so yeah. I like just sacking Archaudon to the potential Earth Power here. And if they Leech Seed, that's fine too, because if they Leech Seed on my Chimecho, then it outsped me with like Giga Drain, that honestly probably could have killed. Okay, they did just go for Earth Power, okay. So I could have put in Chimecho. I could have, but I was worried. I was worried it would Leech Seed, and then like maybe Giga Drain would be enough to outkill my Recover. But now I can get Recover in Chimecho before T-Tar comes in. And then I swap in Sneasler on T-Tar again, and then... Ooh, I don't know. I'm at 33% HP. I might really... No, I'm not dead to Giga Drain here. I'm definitely not. So I am safe to Recover here. Will they attempt something? I think they might at least try Leech Seed before swapping out, right? God, chat. Okay, this is why Loki needs to just run Psychic on Chimecho, actually. Because it would instantly deal Venusaur here. Like, they wouldn't be able to greed, like, Leech Seeds. I would just be Psychic to... I'd be Psychicing to just one-shot it. Okay, I might... Do I do a Sneasler Predict swap here? Because I think they're going to swap in T-Tar now, right? Oh my god, chat. This game is so long. Because if I think they're going to put in T-Tar now, because they think I'm going to probably Recover again, right? If I think they're going to put in T-Tar now, I should put in Sneasler now. and then go for 2 Dark Claws on the Venusaur, I think. I don't know, actually. No, this is fine. This is fine. They gotta go T-Tar here, right? If they do a random Earth Power, oh my god. Like, GG's, I guess. That'd be an insane way to just randomly win. But I imagine it into T-Tar. Okay, no, they went for... Yeah, good. Ooh, okay. So now they're still in on Venusaur's. Okay, I see. They were trying to bait. They were trying to, like, stall me out to see what I would do, okay. But now I'm in an uncomfortable position. Sneasler into Venusaur. Obviously, I can't really stay in because they threaten Earth Power. I imagine they know I'm going to swap out, so they're just going to Leech Seed. But I don't really have a choice. I have to swap out here because I don't do anything to Venusaur with Sneasler. I could have maybe tried to fit in 1 Dark Claw, but it was risky. I think this might go to match timer. I'm going to be honest. Okay, they went for Earth Power. Okay. I could have went for the second recover. I didn't think they would Giga Drain like that. I wanted to get Sneasler in front of T-Tar before it came in, but... Are they going to swap out now? No, they Leech Seed now. Okay. Because I don't know if my Sneasler is going to be able to live whatever move that T-Tar is going to do. It'll live knockoff, but Sneasler's getting really low is the problem. Oh my god, this is getting really annoying. I don't know. Chat, this might just end in a draw. This game is lasting so long. And Venusaur is still pretty healthy. When are they going to swap in T-Tar? They're trying to bait me, I noticed. They've been trying to bait me. Should I just... There's no point in Cosmic Powering, though. Because they're going to hard swap into T-Tar. Okay, whatever, I'll do it, I guess. They're going to Giga Drain again, right? No, they swap out now. Okay. Chad, do I just... Because I'm not going to die to T-Tar with all my Cosmic Powers. So do I actually just... Do I actually just sit in front of T-Tar with Cosmic Powers and, like, stall out its knockoffs? And then just hopefully get it to... No, oh god, I don't even know what to do here. I have to go Sneasler, definitely, right? If I need to get rid of T-Tar now, it'll live knockoff. Oh, but then the Sandstorm chip might be enough. So actually, I do have to stall Sandstorms at least. But I'm running on recovers. Oh my god, chat. I don't know. This game is taking so long. Oh my god, what a freaking game. I gotta stall out Sandstorm terms if I don't want Sneasler to die after knockoff. Oh my god. Crazy. That's why I just ended a draw, I think. I don't think any of us could win in a fast enough fashion for either of us to win. Unless if he gets random crits on knockoff, that'd be really annoying, but... I'm running out of recovers as well. Running out of recovers is really annoying. I kind of wasted them early. I think we're just drawing, though, chat. I think we're just drawing. Yeah, to 60 seconds. Wait, my time? Wait, I was out of time? Oh my god, I didn't notice. Wait, I was out of time? Wait, was I really taking that long? Oh my god, wait. Wait, I should have just been rapid firing moves. Wait, chat, I dead has to not oh my god. It was about to be a draw too. Was I really stalling that long? Wait, oh my god, wait. Wait, chat, was the timer actually... Wait, I didn't realize. I actually have to think about everything I have to do. Okay, wait, stop. I think I'm taking out taunt on Chimecho. I literally won that game in like 5 turns if I had Flash Cannon on my Chimecho. I can't run taunt anymore. I can't. Oh my god, but then now I'm gonna run into like Powdons with Whirlwind, and I'm gonna wish I had taunt for those. But I don't think I have a choice. I need a way to hit Dark type. I need to. Like, that T-Tar just stopped my Chimecho from speaking the game. I need this. God, my Chimecho is like 4 Moose Slash Syndrome. This is so unfortunate. Also, yeah, if I don't have taunt, like T-Tar can just roar me out as well. I don't know. Is Flash Cannon the right answer? Taunt was stopping T-Tar from roaring. Also stopping it from... Oh, it also stops... Like, that. They also had a Corviknight. It also stops, like, Roost spamming. But Roost spamming doesn't matter if a Corviknight's just gonna let me go to, like, max Cosmic Power, right? I'll try this. I think I'm gonna try it without taunt, guys. Also, Roar on T-Tar isn't really that popular. Chat, I can't believe my timer ran out. I didn't think I was taking that much longer than my opponent. Oh my god, chat, that game... Oh my god. It's because neither of us had a meaningful way to kill each other. If I was able to kill their T-Tar with Sneasler, but the problem was, anything I could threaten, like, T-Tar with Sneasler or Cowdon, Venusaur just swapped in way too well on it, so I didn't get any good chip damage on Venusaur. My god. So next time when I see Venusaur, I might have to bring Chimecho and like Dirge or something. Or I don't even know, man. Okay, I see a Powdon, which Taunt would be great for. Of course I run into one the moment I take Taunt off. All their possible leads, Chimecho's pretty good into, actually. Except for like a Bass lead, because like Flip Turn will still hurt at the start. Arcaudon lead, but they could just roar me out. Which is why I would want to taunt it, but... Man! Now, of course, I want taunt and I don't have it. Like, Flash Cannon is pointless here. Do I even want Chimecho this game? I don't even need Chimecho this game. Why am I even considering Chimecho? Just go Sneasler, Rotom Wash, and Bask, I think, right? I don't have a reliable way to deal with their Bask, though. I guess it'd be my own Rotom Wash, if it's healthy enough. Sure. Oh my god. My god, chat, that was so long. It took that match took so long. It took the energy out of me. I can't believe I ran out of time. I don't think I took that long. Okay, guys, this is the kind of game where I would want taunt on my Chimecho because it's so good into Arcaudon and a Powdon roar. I don't know. There just isn't really a perfect answer. Like, I want taunt in these kind of games. So anytime I see a dark type, I obviously want Flash Cannon. I can't get both. I can't get the. There isn't really a best of both worlds, unfortunately. Powdon lead. Most of the time when I play this, I just taunt immediately because they usually just go for rocks on a Sneasler lead. So balls on a wall, just do it. I gotta be ballsy if I want to make it back into 2,000 plus, or if I want to make it a 2,000 plus. I gotta taunt the Powdon out of rocks now because they know I'm gonna swap into Rotom Wash, right? Or like Chimecho on an Earthquake. So they're going to go for Rocks or Yawn here. Probably Yawn on my swap-in, right? Is what I'm guessing. Beautiful. And then now I go into Rotom Wash. It's truly an art form. I got to play these three more often. Sneasler, Rotom Wash, and Sneasler never fails me. I can't lie. Yeah, and now they attempt Earthquake. And now... Okay, now let's think. I could click Will-O-Wisp. What are their potential swap-ins on a Rotom Wash? Literally anything that would swap it on me, getting a burn down is like fantastic. Except for like Arcaudon, I guess. Arcaudon, like Draco Meteor, sure. Are they gonna swap out immediately? I feel like they might try and Yawn me, right? Or maybe just tank a hit and get rocks down. So I think I'd go for a Hydro Pump. Okay, never mind. It's gonna be Arcaudon. Kangas. Okay, I could have burned that. Okay, and I missed. Okay, wonderful. That doesn't help at all. Well, I could have burned the swap in. My bad. I'm too used to the Powdon just choosing to stay in because they like to just they like to just tank the Hydro Pump and Yawn sometimes. But of course, the one time I go for it, I not only miss, but they didn't even do that anyway. So now I'm a little unsure. I'll eat a Fake Out, but then do I live a hit afterwards? I could immediately put in Sneasler, I guess, and threaten CC after the Fake Out. I guess I don't mind that. Yeah, let's do that instead. Pop in the Sneasler to resist the Fake Out. Threaten CC, they'll throw in a Powdon. And then what? Do I... 2 CCs isn't going to kill a Powdon. Do I Dire Claw instead to fish for a status on a Powdon? Ow, that's a lot of damage. Maybe this wasn't the right call. Maybe I should have just stayed on Rotom and went to burn, actually. Okay, no. This is okay. I know what to do. I'm gonna just CC. I'll just hit a Powdon and swap in whatever, or they just stay in. That'd be wonderful. If they randomly greet Sucker Punch, that'd be hilarious. But no, they're just putting in Kangaskhan, right? Or I mean, Powdon. I mean, yeah. Based on the damage I'm gonna do here, let's see what kind of build this is. Oh, based on that damage, that might not be max HP defense. It could be some special defense. Okay. I can be really ballsy and taunt, but he saw me do that already, and my Sneasler was in Earthquake killing range, so I'm gonna be a pussy here and just hard swap it to Rotom Wash. But if they yawn, then yeah, they got me, I guess. Okay, well, now I know that Powdon likes the hard swap in front of Rotom Wash, so I can go for preemptive burns, and hopefully I just land one on the Kangaskhan. No, they went for rocks. Okay, so now, did he just, okay, especially now they know that Hydro Pump is in killing range. So they're trying to preserve their Powdon. So now they'll swap into Kangaskhan like they did earlier. And now I get a Whisk down on Kangaskhan. Okay, there we go. I should have did this earlier. I wasn't sure if they would do this. Because the Powder players love to just stay in and tank a Hydro Pump and like try on. But okay. Nice. And now we got to burn down a Kangaskhan. That's very valuable. That lets Rotom honestly just 1v1 it, right? I've 1v1 a fair amount of Kangaskhan's after burning them like this. So this is very nice. They'll fake out whatever. I just 1v1 it slowly. Yeah, this is easy. Swap the Bass, the E fake out. Yeah, but like Bass doesn't do anything to Kangaskhan afterwards. And also Sucker Punch is very threatening. So yeah, I mean, sure I can make the immunity swap, but what am I doing afterwards? You know what I mean? You gotta think a few steps ahead. Is Pain Splitting now worth it? They're gonna hit me first since they're faster, so yeah, I guess so. Yeah, okay, that'll hurt, but yeah, I live because of the... Okay, yeah, they didn't do anything, never mind. Oh, I forgot I'm Citrus Berry. Okay, right. I did that just to be able to do better into Poltergeist Aether Slash. Pain Split will still heal me decently because Kangaskhan has amazing base HP, so I do win this 1v1 in the long run. I just don't want to expend that much health, but I guess it's fine if my Rotom Wash is low because it'll do well into Powdon no matter how low it is because I can just Pain Split it immediately. So that's fine. So I guess I can start Hydro Pumping then to finish this thing. 2 Hydro Pumps will fine. Oh, Hydro Pump and then Volt Switch will probably finish, yeah. Okay. Well, we defused the scariest mon in our team. Now Basilisk can unlock Lash Specs, no problem. Them opting to trade Kangaskhan into Rotom Wash is very good for me. Because Kangaskhan just being dead allows me to lock Lash Specs now with Basilisk, which is huge. And now a Volt Switch. They'll just sack and get a little more damage in with Double Edge, sure, whatever. Rotom is low, but it's fine because I'll just swap it in on a Powdon and just Pain Split immediately. It's non-problematic. Volt Switch here. Best mon to put in now immediately would be like... I guess Sneasler? Because I can hard swap onto Rotom if they do put in a Powdon. Yeah, that makes sense. What's the last mon, I wonder? I'm sure Basilisk will handle anything, right? I got Kangaskhan out of the way. Basilisk should just be easy sweeping this game. Should be easy sweeping. I just need to make sure a Powdon doesn't yawn it before I put Basilisk on field. Let's see. I don't really need to hold on to Sneasler anymore. I took care of Kangaskhan. I guess it'd be more damage to our Cowdon if they're hiding that in the back, which they could be. Chat, I kind of want to taunt it. I'm really feeling the taunt. I think they think I'm going to go into Rotom Wash, right? I'm really tempted to just taunt this thing. I can't lie. I don't even mind sacking Sneasler anyway. I'm down to taunt this thing. Taunt it that way, it can't like yawn and like slack off in front of my Rotom. And my Rotom will just easily Pain Split to heal on it. I'm dead to Earthquake. Whatever, I'm fine with this. I would only need to keep Sneasler around really for our Caladon. But I feel like they would have shown it earlier in front of Rotom. Like, I don't know why they would be willing to swap in our Kangaskhan on a Rotom Will-O-Wisping when they could have swapped in our Caladon, right? But now I put in Rotom Wash, and it will get easy Pain Split healing on a Powdon or whatever's going to swap in. I have it taunted, so it literally cannot do anything to me. So yeah, I just Pain Split here. Chat, remember we farmed so much elo off of like 40 Hippo players? I remember that stream. That was so peak. We were just playing Sneasler, Rotom Wash, and just farming elo off of Powdons. That was awesome. Out. I'll get big Pain Split healing on Bask. Okay. Bask is in early, and this Pain Split healing actually allows me to heal enough to live Lash Specs at its current boost, and Volt Switch will do significant damage. But it could also hard swap at that Powdon. But I'll just Hydro Pump it afterwards, so who cares? Yeah, we just Volt Switch. Burning it's pointless, because after burn, it's max boosted Lash Specs. If it ends up doing that, we'll kill Basilisk anyway. So I attempt Volt Switch here, because I think I do live the current Lash Specs from this guy. But I think they might attempt it. Yeah, I live this. Yep. I'm dead to Sandstorm though. If I'm not able to get Rotom Wash in safe, you know what I mean? Like if I get it in before Sandstorm Chip, if I get it in without letting it take Sandstorm Chip, then it'll be fine. But if I hard swap it on a turn, it'll die to Sandstorm. But I don't think it matters anyway. The last one is a Powdon. I'll just wait, crash right past Collision and GG. Let's go. Chat, I know that my Rotom lives max boosted Lash Effects from Basilisk Legion on like 1 HP from like full HP, or on like 20% HP from like full HP. So like a 100 base power one, I knew I was gonna love that. Yeah, wave crash to finish the kills. GG's. But I can't hard swap into Rotom here, even if I wanted to, because it would die to Sandstorm Chip at the end of the turn. So I would have to sack Bask and then put him Rotom. But I think Bask is just killing her, right? I mean, hello? Wave Crash adaptability? Yes, sir. There we go. How did you upgrade the team? I swapped out Gallade for Mega Chimecho. That's it. That's all I did. Okay, chat. I don't mind actually not having Taunt on Chimecho, because Sneasler Taunt just now diffused that Hippowdon pretty well. So if I'm able to play off my Sneasler's taunts, then like hopefully I don't need it on my Chimecho. You get what I'm saying, chat? Oh my god, we're at the... Oh my god, we actually dropped a bit. I mean, 1820 isn't bad, but we dropped like 80 elo. Okay, let's play one more game, chat. I'm gonna take a leak though. BRB. Oh, chat, I was gonna get more water. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm locked now, chat. Wins only, wins only. Guys, leave a like on the stream if you haven't already. If you're just joining in, unfortunately, we're probably ending maybe after like a few games. I'll get a few more games in. I want to end at least at like 18, like, I don't know. Like, I want to end at like 1900, man. I can't be this negative from the start of stream. I went so negative early as stream because I just wasn't playing Chimecho right. But now I'm locked. Now I'm actually locked. I know what I'm doing now. Chat, I'm ready to hit the 2,000 plus. Chat, mark my words, we're hitting 2,000 plus by the end of the week. I promise. I'm gonna make it happen. I'll even like make a whole brand new team that's completely busted if I have to. Okay. Sneasler, my best answer from Yaskarada, Lucario, Primarina, Taunt into Hippowdon's good. I don't want to. Rotomosh is good for Hippowdon. If I play Chimecho, I guess Flash Cannon can hit Miascarada now. I just don't want to go Arcaludon because Lucario will just destroy it if I don't put it in correctly. If I don't like get Arcaludon safely into Lucario. Chimecho would probably live a CC? Nah, actually no. I don't know. I'm not sure if it would, to be honest. Maybe after our Cosmic Power. Low key, if Chimecho can get away with the boost, it does pretty well this game. I just don't know what else to pair it with. I definitely want Bask. I think I want to hold on to Sneasler as well. Rotom Wash? But then I'm so susceptible to Miascarada. Like, if I don't have Sneasler, then I'm just cooked. And I might lose Sneasler early. It's a mon that I kind of... Wait, do I want Dirge this game? Nah, not really. Arcaludon's my best answer for Miascarada, which is what I'm worried about the most of my Bass Sweep. But Chimecho could do decent too, and will do well into other things on our team. I might actually go Chimecho, because it also gives me a Levitate mon I can swap in on a Hippowdon pretty well. So if I can't go run and watch this game to swap in on a Hippowdon, because I'm worried about Miascarada, then I'll go... I'll go Chimecho. Alright, here we go. Miascarada lead, okay. Into my Sneasler lead. Good for me. If so, okay. So my tendency I've noticed is just trying to like CC and just like do as much as I can with Sneasler immediately early instead of like holding on to it. Like if they're playing Gengar and I lock CC here, then I kind of waste the turn. What are they gonna put in? Probably a Powdon, right? And then if I put in if I go for CC, then I have to immediately swap out. So do I just rip the CC now? But if I want to hold on to Unburden to outspeed Meowscarada later, it's valuable. Also to outspeed Mega Gengar. But that's assuming that they're gonna U-turn here. But if I swap into something, then they get the U-turn pivot on me. So I'd rather stay in and CC to start. Unfortunately, we drop our Unburden with this, but it's fine. They just hard swap. Okay, they don't even U-turn, so that means they're not running U-turn. Into D-Knight, okay. So we CC to break multi-scale at least. That's something. Could be running Roost though. Is this gonna be Mega D-Knight? Wow, decent damage, you know. Through multi-scale, I put it down to 66%. Wait, hold on. Let's do some maths. If CC is resisted to 60, Dark Claw is 80, which means it'll do around 50%-ish. Yeah, there's no way it kills at the self actually. Yeah, so it doesn't. But then they're probably hard swapping D-Knight here to Air Slash me, right? But if I put in Chimecho now, yeah, I don't think Air Slash okay in its base form. But then its follow-up move could finish me because it'll be faster than me. But I also need to hold on to Sneasler. Actually, no. If I just sack Sneasler into Dragonite and then put in Chimecho safely and set up before Meowscarada comes in, don't I just beat Meowscarada? And they're probably not Mega Gengar. I bet this is Mega D-Knight, right? Actually, yeah, that's the play. Actually, I just Dark Claw, sack Sneasler. God, I was literally just talking about how I don't want to sack Sneasler early, but I see an angle here. If I get Chimecho in front of Dragonite, don't I just set up for free and I potentially beat Meowscarada too? I think so, because Meowscarada's dark move of choice is knockoff, which won't do that much into I never get a status off Dark Claw, by the way. And knockoff won't do significant enough into a +1 defense Chimecho. I'll be able to recover on it, right? So now we get Chimecho in without having to tank an Air Slash and swap in. If they know Mega, then their best answer to hit me is Flamethrower. Oh, I'm slower. If they, but I kind of need a Cosmic Power in order to. Okay, so I need a bank on +1 special defense, letting me live a second Flamethrower. That's if they're running Flamethrower. I mean, come on, they're running Air Slash. Would they really be running Draco, Air Slash, and Flamethrower? Wouldn't you want T-Bolts and like? They just okay. Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah, if you're running Air Slash, you generally don't run Flamethrower. I don't think. Wow, they're just really trying to get value on a D-Knight. But broski, I'm sorry to tell you. I'm sorry to tell you, man. I'm gonna show you some Cosmic Power. Now you're gonna actually do no damage to me. So now you're cooked. Okay, if I go for a second one here, and then they put in Meowscarada, will I die to knockoff? No, right? It would have to be 2 knockoffs, actually, because I got a Cosmic Power in here. They swap in. Oh, no, I'm going to go for Recover the next turn. Yeah, I just Cosmic Power here. Yeah, they had Flamethrower. I think it wouldn't have killed me, but wow, interesting. They had it. They just didn't do it for some reason. Interesting. Oh, because they didn't think it would be Mega Chimecho. Ah, silly. That's so silly. All right, we'll recover here. Yeah, they're really just trying to get value in with D-Knight. I'd like to get burned, so I don't get, yes, there we go. So I don't have to worry about getting Yawn from Powdon. That's something, I guess. And the chip damage is negligible. I don't think it'll matter. I hope not. I mean, it looks like they're really just adamant on just sitting on D-Knight until they're out. So yeah, I'd literally just exploit this by just going for Cosmic Powers and recovers. And once I'm at at least probably +4 defense and I'm max HP, I'll finish D-Knight off. Risking crits again, and I usually get unlucky in positions like this, but I gotta play it. Even with the crit Flamethrower, if I'm healthy enough, it won't kill. Obviously, crit will ignore his own special attack drop and ignore my Spadef boosts. Okay, I gotta make sure I'm healthy enough to live the crit Flamethrower. I gotta be a little careful. I can't risk too many Cosmic Powers, actually. It's risking crits. So do I just play with 3? Is that enough to win this game? 3 will let me live knockoff from Meowscarada comfortably. Flash Cannon will 2-shot Meowscarada. They're probably thinking about swapping out here too. Maybe they know that they can't break through my Chimecho, so they might want to swap into someone else here. Let's see. I'm very worried about crit from Flamethrower. You're hitting 2100. I just saw the future. Yo, Splash. Appreciate the kind words, man. My chat has been insulting me the whole stream. I can't cap. Actually, no, it's not really my whole chat, but mainly DJ, I can't even cap. Not gonna lie, I kind of started the stream with a lost streak. Feels kind of bad. Mainly because I just kind of slammed Mega Chimecho into my team without really thinking about it. Hold on. 3 Cosmic Powers. I do want to greed more, but I'm very worried about, really worried about Crit Flamethrower. That'll do, oh, I might need to get rid of this thing like now. I'm not going to tank that much damage from knockoff from Meowscarada, so yeah. Yeah, I got to get rid of this thing right now, like right now. By the way, Splash, if you ever want to do anything, like if you ever want to like be in each other's videos, let me know, man. I think deadass, me, you, I guess Blunder and yeah, we're like the only. I don't see anyone uploading like BSS content like at all. I think Champion Mads does a few videos on singles, but I think he's mainly VGC oriented. Okay, I tank knockoff, go for recover. Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't live that comfortably with just the +3 defense. So yeah, I just opted to finish the Dragonite fast. Crit Flamethrower is just way too risky to risk. Let's run no one else is rock. Let's run it. No one else is rocking BS is true, man. We gotta carry the category, no cap. Let me know, man. We can maybe talk up. Okay, that's fine. I was gonna start hitting it now anyway. I mean, chat, this is why we opted to put Flash Cannon on Chimecho. That way, I don't immediately just stop by a Dark type, and it 2-shots me. I got it beautiful. All right, this was a change. I mean, I like Taunt. I really did because it prevents like Roar from our Caledon. But like, I don't know. I think you just need Flash Cannon because my Chimecho actually gets to have so much value this game. Because I got the Flash Cannon, Meowscarada. Oh, I could have recovered. My bad. Oh, I kind of trolled. I hope it doesn't matter. I'm at +3 Fizz Def and +3 Special Defense. I was literally the only person doing BSS videos at the end of SV, and my bro bound to win. Wow. I wasn't making any content in Scarlet Violet era, I can't lie. I was making Pokerogue videos. Yeah, that was my Pokerogue era. I would really love, I mean, I don't know a thing or two about hosting a tournament, but if there was a singles tournament out there, like, maybe not at the scale of like the Grand Festival that happened recently, but if there was some singles tournament out there, that'd be nice. To maybe get the community more, to put more attention on singles in the community. Chimecho actually worked out there. I mean, I wasn't really planning on using Chimecho much on this team. I just have it on the team just to do with Mega Venusaur, but I've been seeing a good amount of angles to bring this thing. Actually kind of pops off in some games. Umbreon. Scizor, Blastoise. Okay, wow. If I bring Dirge, pretty bad to everything that's not like Scizor. I guess Rotom Wash can sit on a Scizor okay, and it does alright into like Blastoise. It does pretty well into Garchomp as well. I need something I can definitely get rid of Umbreon. After adding Chimecho to my team and benching Gallade, yeah, I'm way more prone to like Umbreon now. BSS stands for Battle Spot Singles, I think. Just means single battles. I'm pretty sure. I want Sneasler just to break Umbreon. Umbreon is so annoying. Also, getting Dire Claw to break like Mimikyu Disguise is pretty handy. Also, Unburden to outspeed like Shell Smash Blastoise is certainly nice too. So we'll do it. I don't think this is a Chimecho game though. I definitely want Rotom Wash. And is Vascuation really all that good this game? They have an Umbreon and Mimikyu? I think I just bench it, right? And go Archaludon. Very worried about Scizor if I don't go Dirge. Chimecho will handle with Scizor. Actually, no, will it? I don't really want Chimecho this game anyway. I see an Umbreon and Mimikyu. I pass. I think I go these 3. I need a better Umbreon check than just Sneasler. It's a little trickier now after I benched Gallade for Rotom, not Rotom, Chimecho. No, why no item in Dirge? It's for Poltergeist Aegislash. Because Poltergeist Aegislash is everywhere right now. Okay, into Glamora. I have played Glamora lead bait in like Mega. I've done that myself. But if I get CC and Burden down, I gotta worry about Rock Polish Mega Glamora, so I don't particularly care about that. Earth Power Mega Glamora, is that one-shotting a Sneasler? I mean, aren't they just... Isn't it better for me to just... Oh, but getting my Unburdened Sweep going now at Sneasler would be amazing. If this is just the regular Sash. Let's think about it. It's probably a Mega Blastoise, and it's probably Mega Scizor. I doubt they're also running Mega Lamore on this team. Is what I'm hoping for. So I say I just CC twice. If they're not Mega, now I'll live in Earth Power. Pick up my Unburden now, and I'll get my value in now. Yeah, Sash or not, it was living that anyway. But it's fine. That means it's not Mega, which means I live Earth Power. I just called my guys at Champions at HQ. It's not Earth Power. Oh, God. That's really reassuring. I hope. Okay, well, they just went for rocks anyway. Well, I pick up Unburdened Sneasler here. I always like games like this, just getting it early into mons that it does well into. Because no matter what, I guess their next swap will be the Garchomp to finish, to stop it. But it'll still be decent CC damage on a Garchomp. But we'll finish with, I guess we'll make sure we don't get an extra defense drop. Go for Throat Chop, yeah. Dark Hole, unironically, might have not killed there at 13% HP because it's quad resisted. Isn't it weird to you guys that Rock resists poison, but it doesn't resist bug? It really feels like Rock should resist bug, doesn't it? I feel like a lot of people assume it is too, like people that don't actually know the type chart. I feel like it's a really common one. People think that Rock resists bug. It does not. Alright, well now they're thinking. If they're thinking it's hard, it can't be Garchomp, right? Mantis the rank. Mantis, good name. Okay, well, definitely Mega Scizor. Taunting it now out of Swords Dances would be nice. Because I don't think a single Bullet Punch is killing me, so they're not going to go for that, right? They're going to go for Swords Dance and then Bullet Punch. This is why we keep taunting the Sneasler, guys. This has to be Swords Dance, right? They want to go for Swords Dance, Bullet Punch to one-shot my Sneasler, I imagine. Since they know a singular one isn't going to kill. So... Stop that! No! Come at me! No Swords Dance. Yes! Okay, oh my god, I'm so smart, chat. Okay, so now I'm gonna worry about Swords Dance Bullet Punch, which means, hold on. If I do CC, though, I do get a defense drop, but it's my only real way to hit Scizor significantly. It's gonna kill me in 2 Bullet Punches, I know that. So I think I might as well just get CC damage in. They're gonna Bullet Punch me twice, yeah, I know they are, so, yeah, just CC. Yeah, Bullet Punch 1. Yeah, 2 shots. Sorry to CC, get my damage in. This is good. The Backmon could be Umbreon, but at this point, with Scizor this chunked, and if it's just Umbreon left, then my Archaeodon and Umbreon and Rotom will handle it fine. So I am very okay with. Or actually, hold on. Wait, if I'm being really risky here, if it really is Umbreon or Mimikyu in the back, I actually could hold on to my Sneasler, swap in Rotom on a Bullet Punch. Oh, that's really evil. Should I? I wouldn't do it. I could have done this earlier, actually, after taunting, but. I changed my mind. I mean, they're just locked into Bullet Punch mode to finish me, so I might as well just swap in the Rotom, yeah. Oh, they went for Knockoff. Okay, wait, hold on. Knockoff? That probably would have killed me after my defense drop. Yeah, that was smart. Okay. Now they're untaunted, and now they'll probably attempt Swords Dance, right? So I kind of have to Will-O-Wisp Spear. Unless if I think Hydro Pump is going to kill, but it could also miss, guys. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't like risking that stuff. I think I'll just go for the Will-O-Wisp, and then after the chip damage, I'll Volt Switch. Oh. Wait, I'll live that. Yeah, but I'm dead to Bullet Punch now. Oh, okay. Maybe I didn't make the right play. At least Archaeodon can pick it up, and I still have Sneasler alive if it is Umbreon in the back. I know it's not Garchomp, because they would have just put in Garchomp on a Sneasler, right? Unless if they were really just greeting the Swords Dance from Scizor. I think we might as well just kill Rotom here. Oh, actually, if we keep it alive, it could Pain Split on Umbreon. That's kind of valuable. I could keep it alive. But if I swap in Archaeodon on a CC, and then it's going to die to the next one, I think, because I'm not running such a spirit. Yeah, no, never mind. I have to do this. I'm dead to Bullet Punch. I know that. Oh, my bad. I could have swapped in Rotom earlier. Then, true, guys. Remember to leave a like on the stream. Gray is spitting straight facts. Went 13-6 today with that team you posted, Splash. Oh, Splash, I saw your recent videos. I don't know if it was your most recent video, but I watched your Volcarona video, and I was thinking about running it myself. Yeah, it has to be this now, because I'm dead to Bullet Punch. And I'm holding out the Sneasler for what's his face? For Umbreon. If it is Umbreon. And we have to finish with Draco. It definitely does kill. I do have to tank a CC though, but it's fine. Because I know our Caldon can't really deal with Umbreon 1v1. Because it just stalls with like Wish and Protect. Oh, we're going to knock off. Okay. Oh, miss Draco here. That'd be very, very obnoxious. Okay, there we go. That's got to finish, right? Okay, with Burn Chip included, it definitely finishes. Oh no, it just finishes on its own. All right, cool. Yeah, chat. I was about to, I mean, Scissor's Mega Scissor's special defense is at what, like 80 or 90? Ain't no way it's living that. All right, if it's Umbreon, I held on to Sneasler, and I hope CC's enough to finish. No, it's Mimikyu. I dropped my special attack. Uh-oh. So that means Flash Cannon is a 3-shot. Oh, wait a minute. Sneasler's in Shadow Sneak range. Mimikyu. I should have kept my Rotom alive. Well, oh my god, I would have did so well into Mimikyu. Rotato Chip. Are we dead ass? It's Mimikyu. I had the Draco to kill Scizor though. Or maybe I could have Flash Cannon actually. Because I think the Burn Chip might have killed. Oh, I think I threw low key. Alright, well, this is my only way to play this. Oh. Wait. After the Cursed Chip and then Disguise Break, I think Flash Cannon kills now, right? Okay. I thought they would just Swords Dance and rip like Play Roughs and stuff, and like Shadow Sneak would have killed my Sneasler. It's a very different kind of Mimikyu. Okay, got it. I wonder why they didn't put this earlier on my Sneasler. Yeah, I guess nah, it would have been pointless since they're running Curse. Yeah, Flash Cannon kills now. Yeah, what? Well, I mean, it doesn't matter what the. Oh wait, hold on. That heals it decently, and now Flash Cannon will put it down to like 10%. 3%. But now it's not healing enough off the next Pain Split. Oh, but Curse will put me down. Is it? Am I in Shadow Sneak range? But I picked up a stamina boost though. Oh, but he's faster than me. What is it running? Shadow Claw? Shadow Claw? Shadow Sneak isn't killing me. Shadow Claw might. Play Rough also could. Oh my god, wait, this is nuts. Pain Split, Curse. What else did he run? Probably Shadow Sneak, right? And like Shadow Claw? I might be dead here. I think they know they're faster. Yeah, they just Play Rough. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are rocks up? Did they set up rocks? Who set up rocks? Oh, Glamora did, right. Okay. Chad, they were cooked. There's no way this guy's running Shadow Sneak, right? It would be awesome if they aren't, but... After the rocks chip... Wait, why did my T-Spikes disappear? Wait, what? Wait, chat, anyone know why that happened? Sneasler swapped in, is it because like a poison type swapped in? Is that how that works? Chat, I did not know that was a thing. Wait, I'm dead to Shadow Sneak, I'm like 90% sure. Oh my god, wait, that's insane. Are they running it? They showed Pain Split, Curse, Play Rough? No! Live! No! Bro, I didn't think it was gonna be Pain Split Mimikyu. Oh my god. I would have kept my Rotom alive or healthier if I knew it was going to be Mimikyu. I was really sure it was going to be Umbreon. Because they like to... Oh, my God. I don't know why I was so sure it was going to be Umbreon. It could have equally been Mimikyu. I should have kept my Rotom alive, and I could have easily... Oh, I could have easily dealt with this thing. Oh, my God. How am I just learning that poison types absorb T-Spikes? That's like the first time I've ever seen that, I think. It's been a minute since I've seen that, so I might have just forgot. Oh my god, chat, I can't believe I just lost to that. The Pain Split mattered too, because my Flash Cannon was supposed to kill it, but he Pain Splitted just enough. He healed on 3, and then I put him in Play Rough killing range. I run a lot of Glow King, yeah. When I was playing Lopunny, I was playing hella Galarian Slow King. Should I run that team back? I was low-key winning with that team. Okay, got it, chat, got it. I haven't seen that in a minute, so I honestly just forgot. Espathra. No real reason to go Sneasler this game. Oh, wait, no, I see Espathra, Clefable. Chat, okay, we had some trouble with an Espathra Mega Clefable recently. My best way to deal with that is... I had Taunt on my Chimecho, but I took it off, of course, so now I can't taunt a Clefable from Calm Minding. But Chimecho is my best answer, because I can respond with my own like Cosmic Powers and stuff, and I have Recover to heal. And in the long run, I resist Fairy and Psychic as a Steel type, so... Am I leading it, though? Are they leading their guys? They're probably leading our Cowdon, if I were to guess. And our Cowdon could roar out my Chimecho. Dirge lead. Dirge lead into Arcalodon. Do I actually want Sneasler this game? Sneasler, you, and you. Arcalodon for D-Knight. Arcalodon for D-Knight is pretty good. Actually, yeah. I might bench Sneasler this game. Although an Unburdened Sneasler early could go crazy. I'm gonna bench the Basco Legion. No, I lied. Let's go Basco. Alright. Maybe swapping after the curse would have reset the stat drop and killed it in one shot. I got cursed. No, I don't think that would have been the play. Or may actually, yeah, maybe actually. Should I have swapped? Sacked Sneasler and used killed with my oh, maybe I should have did that actually. Oh, I didn't expect the Ispat to lead. Okay, that's not good. The immediate Lumina Crash is annoying. They could also sub on this turn. That's annoying as well. So I'll have to put in Basque Legion and flip turn on the sub then. Or they could just be Lumina Crashing here. It's not really that big of a deal. I don't want to let Chimecho tank Lumina Crashes. Or at least swap in on a Lumina Crash early. I was expecting Ispat to lead. I was going to be like an Arcalodon lead before they put in Ispathra. I might put in Basque Legion and flip turn, I think. Oh, no, but... Oh, okay, no. If they Lumina Crash me... Protect, and then pick up an extra speed boost. That actually outspeeds. Okay, they just protected turn 1. Okay, that's fine too. Alright, I'm okay with this then. Yeah, turn 1 protect was definitely possible too. I just haven't seen them do that recently, so I wasn't too sure about it. Yeah, flip turn here. Are they gonna start Lumina? Okay, I was hoping they would Lumina Crash there, and then I would flip turn, and then hopefully they wouldn't Lumina Crash my Chimecho, but they're probably gonna Lumina Crash here, but I have to flip turn out now. Unless if they think that they're in trouble here. If they think that I'm gonna like rip like some ghost move on them. Maybe they think I'm running like Phantom Force or something. They're thinking. I wouldn't see any reason for them to not just click Lumina Crash. Or okay, they just have Combine. Okay. Alright, that works too. I would have preferred them Lumina Crashing my Basque Legion. That's a little unfortunate. So now I have to put in Chimecho on. Oh, actually no, didn't I bring Arcalodon? Or who did I bring? I brought Arcalodon, right? Oh no, I brought Sneasler. Oh my god. Right, I literally wanted to bring Arcalodon in this game to roar to Spathra. Oh my god. Arcalodon could roar Spathra, but I can't roar like Magic Bounce Clefable later on. So that's why I opted to not bring it. But okay, I mean, Lumina Crash will drop my Sudef, but at least I have what's it called? Steel typing to resist, and I think I just Flash Cannon. Oh, but it's Combine though. It'll take like 3 Flash Cannons, or maybe 2 high-rolled Flash Cannons to finish. If I start Cosmic Powering now, it's pointless though, because they're just gonna outweigh it with Lumina Crashes. So I have to just Flash Cannon as much as possible to kill this thing like now. If only if I was running Taunt, I could stop it from combining more here. But I don't think they will. I think they'll just keep Lumina Crashing, right? Ah. If I knew they were going to turn 1 protect, I would have just put in Chimecho instantly. But I thought they were going to Lumina Crash, so I kind of wanted to just play with my Basque Legion flip turn. Okay, they go for a second Combine. Ah, these Lumina Crashes are going to be annoying. At least Ispathra can't heal it, so... are they running Citrus? How low are they? They're 60? They definitely could be running Citrus. But based off the damage from flip turn, it's at least not... It's not a... It's not like a bulk Ispathra build. It's like special attacks, I would imagine speed, maybe? Just gonna keep combining, but okay, 3 more Flash Cannons will finish it. I could get a okay. If I think they're gonna keep combining, I could get a Cosmic Power in now to tank Lumina Crash better. Ah, this is an annoying 1v1. But okay, given the fact that I'm full HP, I think I gotta just hit this thing with like just still combining. Okay. Are they trying to play off Lumina Crash one-shotting? Bro, no matter how, even if you get to like +6, there's no way you're one-shotting of Lumina Crash. When are they going to start Lumina Crashing me? My next Flash Cannon is close to killing. If anything, I think it kills. So actually, yeah, if they Lumina Crash you once here, it doesn't matter, and I'll just finish them with a Flash Cannon, right? I think they greeted a little too hard here. Kind of sucks I have to think I'm -2 special defense, though. Once Clefable comes... Oh, no, Baton Pass now? Okay, that's fine, too. Yeah, I forgot they're playing a Spathos, so they'd want a Baton Pass, right? Okay. Right, that, too. But this is fine, because I got a Flash Cannon on Clefable, or maybe they're not putting Clefable. Arcalodon, okay. Arcalodon. Oh, and they could roar me out. Okay, but I can CC an Archaeodon easily. So that oh, but I just gave it a stamina boost. Ah! Spin up drop is huge though. Wait. Okay, so Sneasler isn't gonna be able to one-shot it immediately, but I mean, if they're not running Roar, then I literally can just sit in front of this thing, right? At worst, yeah, because it literally can't hit me with anything. That's neutral even. Maybe like T-Bolt, but I start Cosmic Powering now. Yeah. Oh, they could be running Roar though. What? What? Big dog. Oh, and I flinched. Oh, I mean, that didn't really matter anyway. What? Where did that come from? Now I have to. Oh my god. How many speed boosts? Oh my god. Where did that come from? I mean, Sneasler can outspeed it if I'm burdened, but I don't know if 2 CCs are killing because of stamina. Oh my god. He's really running Dark Pulse? What? That's the first Dark Pulse Archaeodon I've ever seen in Champions, bro. What is that? That's insane. He actually had the perfect Baton Pass swap in. I was ready for Clefable. Archaeodon with Dark Pulse? What? Oh my god. That's insane. Oh my god, chat. What is that? I'm getting cooked in ways I can't even imagine now. What? What is that? Okay, well, Basilision can't do anything here. It has to be Sneasler. But the thing is, Basilision can sweep up this game. Assuming their last mount is Clefable, which I feel like it is. If they're trying to play a Spather, right? I bet they're trying to play it with like Mega Clefable, right? I think. So Basilision can sweep up this game if my Sneasler can chunk it significantly with TC. I do tank 1. Oh no, actually no, hold on. Plus, no, I'm fucking dead. I'm dead. I'm slower and I'm dead to plus. In situations like this, I wish I was running Sash, but. Oh my god, I can't believe it turned out like this. What the hell? Archaeodon pretty much built for a Spather because he's running Dragon Pulse and Dark Pulse. What the Actually, yeah, I don't even get to do anything. Archaeodon just sweeps me here. He's faster than my Basilision too. Oh my god. That's nuts. I was considering CCing with Sneasler, but I'm not even faster. Yeah, what was I thinking? I just lose. But a Baton Pass into Archaeodon I was not ready for. What the hell? Oh my god. And he had Dark Pulse. If he didn't have Dark Pulse, it would have been one thing. Oh my god. That's insane. Dragon Pulse and Dark. So you said built to be paired with a Spathra. Wow. Oh my god, chat. I can't believe I just lost the game like that. I thought I had it. I thought I had it with Chimecho. It was going to deal with the freaking Spathra. I saw them Baton Passing. I was like, who cares? I'll just deal with Clefable when it comes in. It was Archaeodon and had Dark Pulse. Ah, maybe I should have tried to fit Cosmic Powers in earlier on Chimecho. Because they didn't go for any Lumina crashes. So I actually could have fit in, in Cosmic Powers. And that would have let me tank Dark Pulse from Archaeodon better. I mean, I should have brought Roar Archaeodon on that game. That's my mistake. But I didn't bring Roar Archaeodon because I thought it would just be Magic Bounce Clefable they're playing off of. Oh my god. Next time I see a Spath, I'll just bring Archaeodon no matter what. And if it is Magic Bounce Clefable with it, then I'll just bring like Chimecho in the back. Arch just has a lot of flexibility, guys. Like Rain of Electro Shot, whatever the hell that was just now. The utility build that I do, like there's a lot of ways to play Arch. Like this mod is like pretty flexible. I dare I say it's like the second most popular mod in BSS. Okay, I'm so distracted. Archaeodon's good here. Very good here. I'll lead it even. Sneasler sweeping. Pretty good too. Yeah, it is okay. Although Poltergeist Cerulege is a little annoying. But I guess Cerulege can't Poltergeist the white herb proc Sneasler. So I think I do rock that. And Sneasler lead is pretty good into anything that's not Mimikyu. But okay, if I need to deal with Mimikyu, and also especially Cerulege and Archaeodon and Corviknight, then Dirge is my best answer. I don't want Bass this game, because Scarfight Dragon, potential Mega Gyarados, Mimikyu. Yeah, so these three. Okay. And I don't think Mega Chimecho is really playable this game either. Could have maybe went Rotom Wash. Maybe. Could have been decent for Mimikyu, actually. But I think Dirge was fine. Don't gotta worry about Poltergeist from Cerulege. Hydreigon lead is very nice, okay. Because I live Draco, CC Unburden, and after I drop my White Herb, I'll be immune to Poltergeist from Cerulege, which is something. Although if I take enough damage from Draco from Hydreigon here, then Dead to Bitterblade from Sarah Ledge. Although, they're probably going to swap out here, right? Oh, but I kind of need to... Okay, if they're staying in, I need a CC immediately to get my Unburden. But if they swap out into, like, Mimikyu, I'd love the Dark Claw to drop... Chat, realistically, they're swapping out, right? There's no way they test this 1v1. If they just attempt Draco, that's wild. Oh, but what if they are, though? Dude, some players are stupid, man. I think I should Dark Claw. Yeah, they swap out. And it'll be good into Mimikyu. Gyarados, I'm fine with too. Yeah, okay, I'm fine with that. It's probably Mega Gyarados. A good thing I didn't bring Basket Legion this game, because it would have been tough into this thing. Getting a Dark Claw. Give me, okay, guys. I've hit like 10 Dark Claws today. Have I gotten a single status? It's a 30%. Whoa. Oh, right, because my White Herb procced off. Okay, right, smart, so smart. Okay, so that means Dark Claw actually kills again. Wow. The power of White Herb. Immediately getting rid of the Intimidate attack drop. You love to see it. So I get to just keep spamming it, actually. The only swapping is Arcaludon or Corviknight, which I'll do fine into. Predictive read at CC would be hilarious. Should I go for it? Nah, no need to. They're probably sacking Gyarados here, but if they really do Arcaludon swap, I'll just CC it. Okay, yeah, they're sacking, yeah. So I do have Unburden going, so now I outspeed Hydreigon and immediately obliterate it. It just comes down to what this last mon is. Even if I don't end up having Sneasler beat Hydreigon, Sarah Ledge. Don't I just win? I won. I have no defense drops, and I just throw chop this thing twice. Even if it weak armors, that isn't outspeeding Unburden. So yeah, I literally just win. That's hilarious. There we go, chat. We haven't had a Sneasler sweep in a minute. Hold on. There's the weak armor. I'm pretty sure Unburden outspeeds that, right? Yeah, he went, oh my god, you greedy motherfucker. He was definitely running Sash, and he just thought his weak armor. Oh my god. Little bro, let me teach you a very valuable lesson. Don't do that shit ever again. And now I beat Hydreigon. Let's go. Yeah, because Unburden is a double. Sarah Ledge getting a weak armor is doubling speed as well. So it just comes down to whose base speed is faster, which Sneasler obviously is. Alright, there we go, guys. There we go. Oh, was the Sarah Ledge's name, or was one of their names Coco Shibo? I wonder when that movie or season's coming out. I've read the whole thing. Alright, chat. Okay, I did want to get off a little earlier, but I'm so mad at the amount of losses I've taken today. It's kind of embarrassing. I don't know. I feel like a lot of losses I made. I was just really that locked in today. I just wasn't really that locked in today. I'm kind of locked in now, though. Another good Sneasler lead game, but we gotta have Mega Chimecho for Tox Specs. That's kind of the reason why I keep it around. Also good into Garchomp and D-Knight as well, so I can kind of get a sweep going if I have it in front of those things. So yeah, it's a must go. Basket Legion, no, don't need it this game. And I go Rotomosh, honestly, right? I think. Yeah, I like these three this game. Arcaludon? What are Arcaludon's use cases this game? Breaking multi-cell Dragonite, whatever. I'll just have Chimecho sit in front of it and set up. Doesn't really matter. It's not even Mega Dragonite. It's like the only possible. Oh, I guess Lopunny too. I like Rotomosh more. Go into Garchomp as well. And also Volt Switches on Toxapex and Primarina is not to be underestimated. Is Trick Room any good in singles? I actually did play a Trick Room team with Glow King and Heatwing Avalugg, and I think around like low masters, around 1600, I was win streaking. Wait, chat, should I pull out that team again? Glow King, Heatwing Avalugg, and the Mega Golurk. That Loki got me some funny wins. And a lot of people aren't ready for it. It's kind of fun. I would be down to run that back, honestly, chat. I was actually farming wins with the Avalugg, wasn't I? Bum 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 ba dun dun. Lopunny lead into what was I doing? Sneasler, right? Okay. So the only way Lopunny is able to beat me is if fake out triple Axel, but I bet there's gonna fake out in U-turn. If I pick up my Unburden after CCing and then they swap in Garchomp, a second CC will probably kill. If they swap in Prim, then obviously just Dark Claw it. Toxapex sits on me very comfortably, but I can taunt it and probably just 1v1 it like that. So yeah, actually, yeah, CC is pretty free unless if it's Toxapex coming in. Or I just let Chimecho swap in on a fake out, but it would be swapping in without Mega, so yeah, no, I don't like that. Yeah, I'd rather just do this. And I know they're going to fake out and then go for like... They could attempt CC, it's not going to kill me. I've played that matchup many times. I've played that interaction many times. They will probably attempt U-turn to pivot or triple axle and hope for a high roll. Because I think you need to bank on a high roll triple axle to kill Sneasler after the fake out damage. I've played this matchup so many times. Let's see what they do. I kind of just want to stay in. If they're swapping, I get crazy momentum here on really any swapping that's not like like Toxapex, to be honest. But if they're staying in the Lopunny, I gotta CC. U-turn. Okay. I could went for Dark Claw. If it's D-Knight, I'd want a Dark Claw to break multi-scale. And also kill with the second Dark Claw. I hope it's not Pex or D-Knight. I should have thought of it more. No, obviously, we're going to pivot. But some Lopunny's just attempt to 1v1, though. That's why I click CC. Whoa, 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 whoa. Low broski. I don't know about that one. One shot. Oh my god, did I high roll or something? Or was it not HP invested? I don't even know. No 30 on that, guys. Brotato chip. What were you thinking? And now I'm one-shotting your Lopunny too. But what's your other mon? You gotta have some kind of Sneasler answer, right? Pex or even Dragonite would be good. No, back into your Lopunny. I know you're just farming fake out damage now? Just trying to farm fake out damage, clearly. They're not actually gonna try and play Lopunny into me, right? Ow! Did he not know about Unburden? I mean, I should just go for it, right? Let my Sneasler get value in while it's... Okay! Peace. Cool. This is pretty valuable turn 1 Sneasler gameplay, guys. Yeah, the road was fully defensive. I go basically the showdown build. Burn, Will-O-Wisp, Pain Split, Volt Switch, and like Hydro Pump. Into Garchomp, so I just get one more CC on Garchomp, Omega triple it, and Chimecho literally just 1v1s it, so yeah. Alright, I love games that are simpler like this. If only if I could win every game like this, but I've just been throwing lately. Chat, I want to get up to 2,000 so bad. My boy Splash made it in because he's goated. I gotta catch up. Okay. I mean, Scale Shot normally would scare me if I'm running Basket Legion because now he's faster. But I mean, now like I mean, I mean, do I even need to put in my Chimecho? I could just put in Rotom. That risks them. What will ensure I end this game faster? Chimecho, yeah. A little worried about them swords dancing, but who cares? Like, I still resist Dragon. I'm immune to Earthquake. They can be rocking... There isn't any coverage move I can think of that Garchomp would be running to hit Chimecho. Poison Jab, no. Rock Tomb, no. If they're randomly running like Crunch, I'm going to lose my mind. Actually, I don't even need to Cosmic Power. Why would I do that? I just Flash Cannon them here. Why am I even considering setting up Cosmic Power? I literally just end the game here. Does Sneasler roll into the special recruits? I haven't looked at the special recruit stuff, but it's so good. I would have to imagine. I'd have to imagine yes, right? Oh, Dragon Tail's possible. Yeah, but who cares when I'm just trying to Flash Cannon to kill it? Yeah. Okay, and it finishes. Let's go, Chattington. I'm telling you guys, I keep Chimecho around just for these kind of games. It's a auto check in the Garchomp, auto check in the Dragonite if they're not running Flamethrower. Was my answer to Pex, which didn't end up showing up, but if it did, it would have been screwed. Okay, oh my god. I want to at least end on like 1850 before I end. Okay, we'll do one more game. I can't believe I lost so much elo today. It feels so bad. I would have to imagine Caesar's in the special recruits. It's such a popular mod. There's no way they didn't put it in there, right? Oh yeah, you can also use the affinity tickets as well. Okay, Floette without an Espathra, so it's probably like a bulk build with like Light of Ruin. I've been seeing that decently. Chimecho can get it set up down pretty well into anything, unless if it's like an early Aegislash or early Charizard. So I would want Rotom Wash to sit on those things easily. Umbreon as well. At least now I have Flash Cannon to be able to hit Umbreon, so I don't want to worry about that. So Chimecho can actually 1v1 Umbreon easily, and also be able to deal Floette, right? Since I'm getting Cosmic Powers in to like resist whatever they're gonna do, and then I Flash Cannon. Archelodon, meh, not that good this game. Basket Legion to sweep up the game. Although Aegislash Shadow Sneak into like Umbreon Tank and then Foul Play stops Basket Legion. I've fell for that a couple of times. Well, not fell for it, but I've lost it out a couple of times. I really want Sneasler this game. Great for Umbreon. I like getting Chimecho in earlier though, so I can Mega immediately and like have its like Steel typing and Mega stats immediately. Do I want Rotom Watch this game? I need something I can sit on Zard and Aegislash, okay. Oh, Dirge. Oh, but Garchomp. I want Rotom Watch to be more flexible for Garchomp. Ah, okay, I have Citrus on Rotom now, so I can actually handle Aegislash Poltergeist, so I'm fine with this. Because Aegislash can't Poltergeist my Rotom twice, theoretically, because I'm holding Citrus Berry. So I can just drop my item. I'm on a win streak now, finally. Guys, if you're just joining, remember to leave a like on the stream. It helps out a lot. Okay, huge. So we get the early Chimecho lead of the Garchomp. If they greed Rockshire, which I'm hoping they do, that gives me one free turn of Cosmic Power. And then if they swap into like Zard or Aegislash, I got another turn of Cosmic Power. And hopefully I'll be able to like be healthy enough to just 1v1 those guys. So I think I do try and set it up now in front of Garchomp. Yeah, this is the ideal matchup. Okay, they do hard swap. Okay. Into Aegislash? Zard. Okay, if it's Zard, why? I'll hopefully tank Weather Ball decently because of my decent base with F. If it's Mega Zard X, ripping Flare Blitz immediately. Uh-oh. And I'm also slower. Subtly, I can actually greed a second Cosmic Power. But hold on. What are they doing here? If it's Zard Y, I don't really want to swap in Rotom Wash. I can't do significant enough damage with stored power yet. Because it's not boosted at all. Oh, God. This is why I need to sometimes run Calm Mind and like Psychic for scenarios like this where I gotta instant like hit something. God, I don't know what kind of Zard this is, so I don't want to immediately put in Run and Wash. If it's Zard X, maybe to at least D-Dance once. And then, I don't know. This is weird. I think I stored power twice, right? Is what I'm thinking, chat. No, let's just do Run and Wash. I don't know. I want to hold on to Chimecho for Garchomp. I think Chimecho can clean up this game. It's just I need to get through this one Zard. What are they going to do? Zard Y. Okay, so that means they're clicking Weather Ball, which I'll tank decently. And then the Solar Beam afterwards. Ooh. I don't know about the Solar Beam afterwards, guys. You could probably get it from Pogo, yeah. Or just, like, look for it on, like, home or something. Wow, yeah, there's a lot of damage. Oh, the Solar Beam might be enough now. Oh, wow, they got Burn Chip on me as well. Burning off your first Flamethrower. Oh, my God. Can't make this up, broski. I think my Sneasler will 1v1 it, though, right? 2 Dark Claws. Do I get one shot by Flame? Oh, probably, yeah. Ah, the Zard. Oh, my God. I didn't bring Basculegion this game. Because, I don't know. Why didn't I bring Basculegion this game? I also could have brought Dirge this game. I could have. Oh, there's so many things I could have brought, man. Ah, bummer. I will 10 Volt Switch. I'm dead to Solar Beam though. I think that Burn Chip might have made the difference. I can't lie. Because I'm decently invested into special defense, so I actually tank Solar Beam somewhat if I'm healthy enough. But should I have sacked Chimecho and then went to Rotom? I don't think so. Now I put in Sneasler. Oh, am I dead to Weather Ball or Flamethrower? Sun boosted. Oh, I am, aren't I? I played this really wrong. I probably should have just sacked Chimecho and then put Rotom and let Rotom Watch beat the Zard. But then what would I have done into Garchomp though? I wouldn't have been able to do anything in the Garchomp. Like, go on faster. Chat, can I, for the first time ever, can I get a Dark Claw status? Guys, exclamation mark Discord in the chat to blow up the Discord link. We've got a lot of awesome community members in there that'll be more than happy to help you out, I imagine. Ah, this sucks, man. If it was Zardex, this would have been easier. Just 2 shots, I know that. No status, of course. Flame Charge, and now they outspeed me with that, right? So I could have CC'd. Ah, they went for Flame Charge. Ah, if I knew we were going to Flame Charge, I would have just... Oh, my God, why did he do that? That's crazy, and that's probably enough, right? If they're max speed invested with like Timid or something, which they probably are. Ah, no, bro, I could have CC'd immediately, and I would have lived Flame Charge. Oh my God, wait, I would have won the game by just CCing immediately. Oh, but how was I supposed to know he was gonna do that? Unfortunate, I guess. I was just hoping to live a Flamethrower and Dark Claw twice. He went for Flame Charge. Like, what? I'm dead to Flamethrower here. And Thor Power doesn't even kill him, even oh. I should have just ripped my damage earlier of Chimecho. I should have just sacked Chimecho. And then had Sneasler finish the finish, and then had Rotom Wash for Garchomp. Ah, bro, why didn't I just bring Basque Legion or Dirge, man? I didn't bring Basque Legion because I was worried about Aegislash. So I should just brought Dirge then. No, but I didn't want to bring Dirge because I didn't want to double up on ground weaknesses for Garchomp. But I should have. Oh my god, chat. Chat, also, I haven't status a single time with Dark Claw today, and I swear I've used it like 10 times. Where is my status? I should have had 3 by now. I haven't had a single Poison, Para, or Sleep. Actually crazy. It's like I'm just using like a non-secondary status move. I'm just using it for the damage. Okay, I have to go sneeze at this game. I do want something that can deal with Garchomp. But if I go Rotom Wash, I definitely want Basque Legion. Ooh, do I definitely want Basque Legion in this game? Scarf Meowscarada is annoying to deal with. My best answer for that is Archaludon. But then if I go Sneeze on Archaludon, I'm struggling into Garchomp early. So I would want Chimecho. And hopefully Chimecho can deal with Meowscarada, hopefully. I like that logic. And then have Basque Legion hopefully finish the game out. Because it does so well into everything that's literally not Meowscarada. I guess Meganium could maybe tank Latch Specs. But then I have Sneasler to deal with Meganium, hopefully. Yes. I don't want to go Rotom Wash, because even though it's great into Garchomp, doubling up on Basque Legion and Rotom Wash into Meowscarada and Meganium, that can't be the right play. Rock Tomb on Sneeze? I don't know what I would take out, though. Everything is too important. I guess it's good for the Zard matchup, yeah, for sure, but Throat Shot matters into, like, Dirge if I want to win that matchup. Because that stops Torch Song. Yeah, okay, this is the lead I wanted. Okay, so, let's say the Hard Swap into something. Delphox immediately, but then if I get a Cosmic Power in on this turn, I'll tank Flamethrower okay, recover. If it's Meowscarada, I'll tank Knockoff well as well. They're not running Mega Delphox into my Basque Legion team, right? So I think I just click the turn 1 Cosmic Power, and I'm safe into whatever they could swap in. They're out immediately. Okay, so they just know that they can't do anything to me. Oh, it is Delphox. All right. Well, great. Dude, anytime I do my Chimecho lead, they immediately have a Delphox or Charizard to swap into, man. What is this? Why are my opponents so prepared for Chimecho now? Like, I mean, at least I have Basque Legion in the back, I guess. But, like, what do I do here? They're going to click Flamethrower. I could hard swap Basque Legion. It would still hurt because it's Mega Delphox Flamethrower. They could even predict my swap and go, like, Psychic on my Basque. God, I hope not. I don't think I'm able to. I think I have to just play with Basque Legion to hopefully beat Garchomp at the end. God, why is my early Chimecho leads always just getting stopped by Charizard and Delphox? Why are they everywhere now? I swear these mons did not exist in my recent games until now. I mean, yeah, my best play is to do a hard swap with Basque Legion, but then I make it tank Flamethrower, and that'll be annoying to like Scarf Garchomp later, so no, I don't want to do that. I'm gonna bank on being able to tank Flamethrower decently with the +1 with F I got. Let me fish for. Oh wait, what if they're nasty plotting? Oh my god, I didn't even consider that. Oh my god, I didn't even consider that. They could be nasty plotting. Okay, never mind. Okay, yeah, no, yeah, okay. I was hoping I'd maybe like tank it to half. So what do I do then? I mean, the only reason to keep Chimecho around would be to beat Garchomp, but hopefully my max boost to Last Legion just sweeps through Delphox and Garchomp. So I think I sack Chimecho, or if I think there's still Flamethrowing, I'll just put in Basque. Sack? No, this makes more sense. Yeah. I hope it's not Scarf Garchomp later, because taking the chip damage from Flamethrower is significant against the Scarf Garchomp matchup. This is going to do like, actually less than I thought. Okay. Did a quarter of my health. And now I threaten Flip Turn, and then they're just going to put in Garchomp or whatever, maybe Meowscarada probably. So yeah, we definitely Flip Turn, because that's enough to kill Delphox anyway. Okay, Garchomp would be annoying for Ruskin damage, but I'm already chipped, so I don't really care at this point. So now I would want to put Chimecho immediately on the Garchomp, or on the Garchomp, but then they're gonna do the same thing and put in Delphox, right? And I can't do significant damage to Delphox with Chimecho on swapping. But if I put in Sneasler, oh wait, CC could be in killing range now. Oh my god, I have to bank on that. I pretty much just have to bank on that. Flip turn, chip on Garchomp, have CC finish Garchomp. It's the only way I get something out of this. CC finish Garchomp, pick up my burden, and then get insane value. God, Sneasler doesn't do anything in this game. Because they have Garchomp and Delphox, man. What the hell? I was hoping to see Meowscarada or Meganium early. What is this? Okay, this is the only way I win this game. I need a CC to kill Garchomp. If it's not enough, I don't know what to say. Yeah, okay. There we go. Could have been Scarf Garchomp. Good thing it wasn't. It was my only way to win that game, though. I had, like, no other angle. If I put in Chimecho, they sort of kept, like, putting me in the cycle of, like, putting in Delphox and I would have to put in Basculegion to tank it. Like, nah. I couldn't do that. So that's Garchomp out now, which is huge. And I have my burden to outspeed Delphox. I don't know if Throat Chop is a one-shot. If it's not, then Dark Claw I should do to status. And then I have Basculegion finish it. Chat, what do you guys think? Is Throat Chop a one-shot Mega Delphox? I'd really like to know. Mega Delphox, very physically frail. 160 base power move. Oh, maybe, chat. It might be a roll. It might be enough. I don't think I'm gonna get a Dark Claw status anyway. I might as well try and Throat Chop. My Dark Claw is essentially just an 80 base power poison move. I don't get anything else outside of this. I don't get anything else from this move. I'm gonna attempt this. If it's a one-shot, that's actually insane information. Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured it would barely live. Yeah. Whatever, I don't care. I wasn't gonna get Dark Claw status anyway. Get the Chip and Delphox with Sneasler. I maybe could have swapped out, but I didn't have a great swap in. I could have maybe did a Chimecho swap in on the Psychic and then swapped in Basculegion on the Flamethrower, but I was risking. I was like just doing a lot of swapping. Like I could have like clicked like Psychic on my Basculegion swapping and it would have been really bad. But now this is good. We got Flip Turn again to finish Delphox or whatever swapping in. They just sacked Delphox. So what's the last mon? I hope that Max Boost and Last Respects and Basculegion will handle it. I sacked my Sneasler. They haven't shown their Meganium or... Oh my god, is this what they wanted? They didn't want to show their Meowscarada or Meganium until the end of the game. But I feel like I have to use Sneasler like that to take care of Garchomp and like Delphox. I don't know. I guess I could have sacked Chimecho and then put in Basculegion. Oh, it's Meowscarada. I'll tank knockoff, okay. I need a... Okay, I need to recover here. And then try and Cosmic Power the next turn. Yep, there's the Dark Protean. That's gonna beat my Basculegion later. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Oh, am I healing? Am I out healing that? I don't think so. Oh my god, I'm not. Oh my god. But no! Oh my god, this is why I need to stop sacking my Sneasler early. I literally bring it from Meowscarada and I don't have it on me. And I couldn't get Chimecho going this game to like be able to sweep Garchomp and Meowscarada because of the Delphox. Oh my god. Dude, why am I always picking like the wrong 3 mons? Dude, Chimecho is just... I need to stop bringing Chimecho. I thought it would be fine this game, but... I wasn't able to find like a moment where I was able to set up Cosmic Powers because of Delphox. Oh my god. Yeah, well, I lost. Because I'm dead to knockoff as well. Oh my god. And I couldn't fit any Cosmic Powers in. I would have died. I would have just died to the second one. It did so much damage. Another Meowscarada I was playing into did less damage to the knockoff. I guess that one was Jolly and this one's Adamant. Wait, hold on. No, but Adamant Meowscarada still outspeeds Basculegion. See, I just lost. I lost. No. No, chat. A Scarf for sure. I mean, why wouldn't it be Scarf Meowscarada, right? Yeah. Why no Aqua Jet and Bass? Because we're running Scarf. I guess it would have been good there. I mean, maybe it would have been enough to kill Meowscarada there. But it's a really niche scenario. You want to have Outrage sometimes for like when you don't have non-boosted Last Specs and you want to hit like Dragonite or Garchomp early. Otherwise, yeah, I'd replace Outrage for Aqua Jet maybe, but on like a Scarf build. Like, when are you ever going to get that Aqua Jet off when you're playing Scarf Basculegion? Oh my god, chat. Am I really washed? How am I losing like this? I needed Sneasler to pick. Okay, I think just that game was just too hard because I was playing Mega Chimecho. I didn't have a reliable way to deal with Delphox. I guess I should have been wave crashing with my Basket Legion. Actually, the punish Garchomp swaps harder. And then I could have hopefully knocked out Delphox with Basket Legion without using Sneasler. And I could have held on to Sneasler from Meowscarada. I should just bring our Cowdon next time. Our Cowdon is just so good into Meowscarada, and it's going to be able to stay alive. But Mega Chime has really helped us out in some games, chat. So I will keep it around, but I got to stop just bringing it. Like, I'm not going to bring it here. It would be good into Clefable, though, but... No. Do I even want... Yeah, I want you this game. And I want our Cowdon this game, I feel like, right? Okay, let's stop doing Sneasler leads. I did pick up a lot of random wins with it, but... I've been falling flat lately with Sneasler leads. I'll do an Arcaudon lead into Cleavor. I realistically want Rotom... Ooh, hold on. Chimecho looks really good this game, guys. Only Typhlosion breaks through it, but okay. I think I'll go Dirge. Good into everything that's not Clefable, not Cleavor, and Quackaball, essentially. Oh, actually, Earthquake from Kangaskhan's a little annoying. Rotom Wash instead? We'll do Rotom Wash. Alright. I think this trio has won me the most amount of games. Sneasler, Arcaudon, Rotom Wash. When I'm able to bring these three into a game, it's always pretty nice. Alright. Come on, chat. Oh my god. I don't want to end on these losses, man. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously going to be a Cleavor lead. I've seen the occasional tailwind in BSS from Cleavors. Do I just get my own rocks down? It doesn't really matter. I guess chunking Typhlosion is significant. Oh, if I got rocks down on a Cowdon, I would have kept punishing Typhlosion swap-ins, and I actually could have played Mega Chimecho this game. Unfortunate, but it's fine. I think I have rocks and roar, I think, chat. I don't want to swap... Actually, I could swap in Sneasler on either rock or bug. But while I'm in, I might as well get rocks in now, I think. Also, I can have a Cowdon 1v1 this thing as well. There's a couple things I could do. Rocks. Oh, they're running CC. That'll do over half. But with stamina... Oh, but I'm not running Citrus Berry anymore because I have it on my freaking Rotom now. Ah. Alright, well, I mean, they showed CC. That means they're probably not running Earthquake. Their other moves are probably like X Scissor or like whatever bug move and Stone Axe. So Sneasler can swap in on any of those. I kind of want to chip this thing before I swap in Sneasler because it's right now it's still holding a sash. After my +1 defense, is CC killing me? I think it's a roll. I think I barely live, maybe. Is there any reason to expend our Cowdon like this? Do I need to hold on to our Cowdon? Not really, actually. I got my rocks down. Actually, I'm kind of chill with this. Attempt Flash Cannon. If I live CC, that'd be great. No, okay. It barely kills. I gotta run... Citrus is so good on our Cowdon, man. Oh, but I need it on Rotom for Aegislash. Tough. I might just keep Citrus on our Cowdon, and instead of have Citrus on Rotom, have Lum on Rotom, I think. Okay, but this is fine. We got rocks down. They're Omega crippled from CCing. And now I got a free CC down because they don't have a good swap-in. They actually have 0 good swap-ins. Yeah, hold on. These are literally sweeps this game. And they don't have a way to hit me because they're probably running Stone Axe, Bug Move, whatever just use CC, and like there's no way they're running Earthquake. I doubt it. And even if they are, is that killing me? Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, there's the sash. I was hoping I could break that off, but no, I couldn't, unfortunately. I could have Flash Cannon turn 1 against, but I wanted to get rocks down. So next, okay, so I live. Yep, nice. And I think this is a Sneasler sweep, right? Because they don't have any kind of priority moves on their team, so they don't have anything that can take out outspeed and fake out Kangaskhan, I guess. I'm not in killing range of it though, and then CC will one-shot a Kangaskhan. They could be rocking Sucker Punch, I gotta be careful. Okay, well for now let's just pick up the Cleavor with a Dark Claw. No need to CC for a defense drop. Feint. Why? Alright, that might put me in fake out range. Bro, what? The feint on the Cleavor? Are we dead ad right now? I could swap out. to avoid fake out from Kangaskhan, but like I'm taking rocks damage on entry. I guess it's doable since I do outspeed Kangaskhan. They might even be running Kangaskhan. That would be the great. No, okay. Swap in Rotom on a fake out. Go for a burn. Yeah. I can't let Sneasler swap in and out too many times though because of the rocks. And I kind of do want to hold on to Sneasler because it actually does sweep so well this game, even without the Unburden. So yeah, I think we do swap out. Bro, the feint is crazy. I think that puts me in fake out range, right, chat? I think it does. Mega Kangaskhan, parental butt. Yeah, that's enough. So I gotta just put in Rotom on this. They might swap out Kangaskhan later to still threaten fake out on my Sneasler, but I think I have to just swap it out now. I don't want to rely on Rotom to win the rest of the game. I want to hold on to Sneasler. Right, okay. What are they gonna do? Are they gonna swap into something? Burn is good on literally anything that's not Typhlosion, or I guess Clefable. But they could be swapping in Clefable. I doubt. I mean, they're not gonna put Typhlosion, obviously, on a Rotom Wash. So yeah, I'm pretty comfortable with just going for the Will-O-Wisp. And if it's Kangaskhan, that's great. They're out. Okay, so they were expecting Will-O-Wisp. It's a Clefable. If I swap in Sneasler on a Moonblast, it just dies. And also, they get to put in Kangaskhan again to fake out me. So maybe I should have... I don't know. I'm faster, so if I Volt Switch, I'm outspeeding. I want to see what they're doing. Okay, well, Pain Split once. If they're Cosmic Powering, it's whatever, honestly. Because I think Sneasler can kill through the +1 defense. That might be what this is. No, they're just Moonblasting. So they're trying to read a Sneasler swap, for sure. So I just keep Pain Split stalling this thing. And eventually it'll get low enough, or maybe it'll stop Moonblasting, and I'll Volt Switch into my Sneasler, I think. Alright, Rotom Wash can low-key deal with the rest of this game. And if I can bait Fake Out from Kangaskhan, then Sneasler can come in and CC and one-shot that thing. This is a tough game again. Moonlight. I'll keep Pain Split spamming, and when I feel like they're going to Moonlight again, I put in Sneasler, right? Yeah. Keep Pain Splitting. I gotta wait for a turn that I think they're not gonna Moonblast. Essentially. Calm Mind. Doesn't matter. There's no physical defense for Sneasler. When are they gonna rip Moonblast? I feel like they're gonna rip Moonblast soon, right? I can Hydro Pump for damage, I guess, since I'm full HP. Lands, and they're gonna be incentivized to Moonlight soon, I feel like, right? Calm Minding still. When are they gonna rip? I don't know. I just need to get my Rotom, my Sneasler in on Clefable when they're not using Moonblast, pretty much. That's all I need to do. They might be ripping Moonblast now, because honestly, +2... wait, they're just gonna 1v1 me low-key. They don't even need to predict... Because they can Moonblast now, it's going to do a lot of damage. Do I hope they're just greeting one more? I feel like they might Moonblast. I don't have a choice. It's my only way to win this game. I should have Volt Switched earlier. I could have Volt Switched on the earlier... I thought they were going to rip Moonblast, though. Or I don't know. I feel like they might Moonblast now. I could have came in earlier. I hope they're Calm Minding again. Or Moonlighting here. Either or is fine, because Dark Claw's a one-shot. Let's go. Alright. So now... I threaten Dire Claw. Obviously. If I want to be Omega, like, big balls Josh, I CC the Kangaskhan swap again. They could do that, right? Swap in Kangaskhan to just fake out, and they're going to tank the Dire Claw? That's got to be what they're doing. Let's say I Dire Claw the Kangaskhan. They come in, tank it. I swap the Rotom on the fake out, and then they're going to swap back into Clefable. Okay, no, hold on. This is doable. This is Dark Claw. If it's Kangaskhan, it's Kangaskhan. Nope, they're staying in. Alright, thank God. Oh my God, thank God. Thank heavens. Because now it works out. Now it works out. I was going to Dark Claw, Kangaskhan swapping in, swapping Rotom on the fake out, Volt Switch back into my Sneasler to threaten CC. But no, I don't gotta worry about that no more. I think I just conserve my Sneasler, right? Because I'm not at the rocks. So I go to Rotom to tank the fake out, and then I'll have Sneasler kill it. Oh, but Kangaskhan could be running Sucker Punch. Wait, hold on. I should have just sacked Sneasler low-key. They could be running Sucker Punch. Whatever. This might be fine in the long run. If they're not running Sucker Punch, then If Rotom Wash can deal Kangaskhan for some reason, then Sneasler can come in at the end and CC to finish. Which is what I want. But to start, we'll Will-O-Wisp here. Oh, do we Pain Split immediately, actually? Is he greedy to try and Will-O-Wisp here? Pain Split immediate. I think we Pain Split immediately. What are they running? Could be Double Edge, right? There's the Mega Kangaskhan. They could have Mega way earlier. I had no Ghost types on my team. Nah, Clefable wouldn't live the Dark Cloud, no. They didn't have any Fizz Def boost. Double Edge. So good thing I'm Pain Split immediately. Yeah. I had the Pain Split. Oh, I forgot I was running Citrus Berry, actually, but whatever. Yeah, I think I had the Pain Split immediately. Because now... Am I able to get a burn down and, like, stall it out with Rotom? I don't know if I'm able to. Actually, hold on. If I live another Double Edge, I think Hydro Bomb kills, right? Because of the recoil? Or I guess Volt Switch is more consistent. Is Volt Switch killing, though? Double Edge recoil will be... No, I'm dead to the next Double Edge, actually. So Pain Split wasn't a play. I should have Hydro Pumped, actually. That wouldn't have killed either, though. I don't even know, man. I don't know anymore. I could attempt Volt Switch to kill after the recoil. I think I'm dead to the next Double Edge, though, right? And if they're running Sucker Punch, then my Sneasler loses because it's way too low. It's gonna take Rock Chip as well. Oh my god, wait, I should have sacked Sneasler, put in Rotom, Will-O-Wisp. Oh, yeah. That would have been safe. But I wasn't sure if Rotom would be able to 1v1 it. So that's why I wanted to conserve Sneasler here. Because I might be dead to Sucker Punch. Ah, it's if they're running it though. God, I hope they aren't. God, I hope they aren't. Please. Please. Actually, does it even kill? 31 HP? Oh my god. I'm dead. No. No. I tried so hard, man. Okay, so I should have sacked Sneasler earlier to fake out. Put in Rotom. Burned on Double Edge. And then that would have maybe let me live. Oh my god, I'm under 1800. Oh my god. Chad, why am I... Oh my god. Is there a way I could have gotten out of that? Okay, I think I should have sacked Sneasler to fake out instead of swapping in Rotom on it. That was my bad. Sneasler was dead anyway because of Sucker Punch. I didn't really think about that. Rotom could have came in after Sneasler died. It would have tanked the Double Edge, Will-O-Wisp, and then maybe could have tanked the second one, and then I could have Pain Split. I don't know. I think it would have been really hard either way. Alright, one more, chat. One more. Oh my god. Chat, dude, why is today like Haj and Josh Humiliation Day? What is this? Dude, we've been winning a lot recently too, and today I just start loss streaking like this. This is so bad. I remember that one stream where we went from like 1800 to 1950 in like one stream. Alright, hopefully we come back tomorrow. Okay, let's just even out at 1800 to end the night. Let's get one last win. Gotta have Sneasler this game. Am I leading it? Pretty good lead into Kangaskhan, and Kangaskhan has a relatively common lead. It's good into a lot of the things I'm seeing. Although I would want to have an Archaeodon lead. Ooh, Dirge is really good this game, minus the fact that it's a Prim and a Basket Legion. Do I rely on my own Basket Legion this game? I don't think so. I think I go Archaeodon lead. Dirge for the Kangaskhan, Aegislash. Oh, I guess Rotom Wash is a bit more flexible. Yeah, Rotom Wash, sorry, and then go Sneasler. I don't think I can go Bass this game. Cause I'm just risking a speed tie against their Bass. They have a Kangaskhan to immune last respects anyway. Multi-scale D-Knight, something to get through. I think I'd rather just rely on Sneasler. Breaking through Aegislash though, I only have Rotom to kind of wall it. That's it. If Rotom can't get a burn down on Aegislash, it's gonna be tough to deal without Dirge. But Dirge is too hard this game because of Primarina and Basket Legion. Not to mention like Dracos from Archaeodon and Dragonite's really annoying for Dirge as well. Is Mega Kangaskhan just goated? I think Splash got up to 2000 with Mega Kanga. Do I gotta start Mega Kanga abusing chat to get to 2000? Is that the key? I've been slowing down on wins with this team. Is it finally time to team change? If they're Mega Dragonite, I'll live a Draco. But if I Draco them, then it's not going to kill because of multi-scale. Am I just sacking our Cowdon early just to break multi-scale? Why am I always so bad into these turn 1 scenarios? I don't have a good swap in on Draco. Oh my god, I need to improve my team a bit. I don't have a good swap in into like a Dragonite lead. Unless if I just stand on our Cowdon. And what? Roar it out and then try and set up rocks to break multi-scale later? I think I might as well get the damage in even through multi-scale to let Sneasler finish it. As much as it sucks to sack our Cowdon like this early. They can also Flamethrower and then Draco me. Because they know that Draco's going to be a one-shot. Possible. Doesn't really change the outcome in the end. Yeah, that's what they're doing. Alright. Alright, so I at least get okay damage on Dragonite here of Draco. I did not need that. I did not need that right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my... I'm exhausted from this game today, I can't lie. What the hell was that? And now I'm in Draco killing range. And so what? I sack Rotom now? But that's my Aegislash counter out the window. And also sits on Prim well. Oh my god! I can't even... Oh my god. Just because I miss a Draco, I can't even break the multi-scale out this thing? Like, what the fuck? That's so lame. Miss your Draco, please. There we go. Finally. Alright, that's karma. There we go. Alright, it evened out in the end. Thank heavens. Break multi-scale at least. Let Sneasler pick it up. I'll get finished by their Draco, whatever. Oh my god, man. I swear, this game just gives me too many reasons to be angry sometimes. I don't think there's a big reason to hold on to our Cowdon at this point. I broke Dragonite multi-scale. Kind of want to get rocks down. Extra chip on Kangaskhan is nice. Extra chip on Aegislash is something. Not that important, actually. We'll, I mean, we could attempt Draco to finish it, but... We're probably gonna get hit by their Draco now, yeah. And now we're dead. We're in killing range, I think. We did get one leftover seal, but no, yeah, it's not enough. But now it gets kind of iffy, because if they're running Aegislash in the back... I could put in Sneasler now. Darkclaw, get rid of it, and then they'll just put in... But if I put in Rotom now, it'll still take okay damage from like a Draco, because it's only -2 special attack. And that's kind of chunking a lot of my Rotom Self before it gets put into something like Aegislash or Basket Legion. So if I put in Sneasler now, but they could swap in Aegislash on the Darkclaw. Do I think Throat Chop is killing? I don't think Throat Chop kills Dragonite, so I can't do that to cover Dragonite or hit Aegislash. Oh, but it's probably just sacking D-Knight at this point, right? So I think, okay, I think whoa, what? Oh, wait, I have to choose, right. I think I put in Sneasler now. Oh my god, they could be putting an Aegislash here, but whatever. Whatever. It's just attempt Darkclaw. Alright, they're sacking. Alright, I kind of half figured. I think I was overthinking it. 30% of Dragonite. They're just gonna sack it and just let Aegislash come in now, right? I didn't bring Dirge this game just because I saw Prim and Bask, but if they have Aegislash, then I definitely would have wanted Dirge for that. Let's see. Hopefully not. Could be Basket Legion now, honestly. But if it's Basket Legion now and they attempt Wave Crash, okay, I'll put in... Oh no, it's Basket Legion now. But I'm in Last Respect's killing range. So if I want to preserve Sneasler, I have to put in my Rotom Wash. Am I taking 2 Last Respect? Okay, after Citrus Berry, I think I do. And then I'll attempt to Volt Switch on this thing. Or burn it, honestly. Do something. I don't know, but I think it starts with swapping in Rotom Wash because I'm dead to a Last Respect with Sneasler. And I gotta hold on to Sneasler. I need to. If it's like... Arcalodon or like Prim in the back. I absolutely need Sneasler. So I gotta play with Citrus Berry. Oh my god, of course I bring Mons. Anticipating like Aegislash and stuff and like... Okay, I do live a second one. Yeah. But now what? If they're thinking I'm Scarf Rotom, because I haven't shown what my Rotom is yet. So they could be thinking I'm Scarf Rotom and they'll swap out here, right? So I could Volt Switch Pivot instead of going for Will-O-Wisp, right? I think that makes sense. Or I Volt Switch But if I Volt Switch, Sneasler comes in, it's not outspeeding the Basculegion, assuming it's Scarf. Which it probably is, because I'm not seeing any other potential Scarf mons on our team. So I need to burn it to let Sneasler beat it. But they could be pivoting here. Okay, I gotta bank on them just thinking I'm like Scarf back. Come on. Come on. Surely to swap out here, right? In front of a Rotom Wash? Come on. There we go. Alright. I need to stop downing myself. Yes. Oh, that's annoying. Volt Switch pivot on the Archaludon. I can CC. Okay, but if they're smart, they'll swap in Basculegion on the TC. And then they'll threaten me with Lash Specs again. So do I Throat Chop Basculegion on entry? Oh my god, it's so risky. What if they don't oops. What if they don't even swap out? What if they just stay in and try and Draco me? And I just don't CC and I'm an idiot. But realistically, they'd probably put a Basculegion on the CC and then kill me with Lash Specs, right? And then my Rotom is getting lower and lower from swapping in on Lash Specs. It can't do it again that well. So I need to. Oh my god! But this thing already has. Oh wait, wait, no stamina. Oh, no stamina on the Archaludon. Okay, that's very critical information. So I can attempt Throat Chop at least. And even if they don't swap out, hopefully they're not going to get a stamina boost. Yeah, yes? Come on! Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, I have to think so hard about that. Throat Chop Bask on entry. Huge chip damage. But obviously I am still prone to, what's it called? I'm still prone to, Lash Specs one-shotting me. And I want to hold on to Sneasler because that's my best way to do it for Archaludon. I'm not 100% sure if Rotom Wash can beat it. So we got to swap in Rotom Wash here. And make them scared into swapping out again. I have to. I have to. It's my only way. I live this barely. But they think I'm Scarf Rotom, right? Because they swapped out earlier. So I'll Volt Switch back into my Sneasler. Yes. Or, okay, hold on. I could Paint Split the Archaludon. That'd be funny. And then what? Hard swap into Sneasler? That works. And that would allow my Rotom to maybe live another Lash Specs and Basculegion. I don't think my Sneasler can live one. Right, chat? At 100, I don't think I'd live. Also, I'm running out of time. I gotta be fast. I'm gonna Volt Switch instead of Paint Splitting, I think. Yeah. Oh, they're just staying in. Oh, wait, so they would have just sacked. They probably, oh my god, so I guess they were just hoping I wasn't, oh my god. So they just were hoping I wasn't Scarf Rotom Wash, and it actually paid off. That's crazy. They were just hoping it wasn't Scarf Rotom Wash, and they stayed in. Hilarious. They could have done an Archaludon swap. Alright. And then I'll, I mean, it just comes down to if I can live, I don't know if I can live this. If they swap, that might be smart if they swap out. No, they're just going for it. I'm dead to this, right? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. Dude, I'm actually Omega Lost Streaking today. Do I just cut it off now? Dude, today is clearly not my day. Oh my god, I was at 1920! Oh my god, I'm Omega Lost Streaking. How has this happened? I didn't change my team that much. The only thing I changed is Chimecho. But it wasn't even in that game just now. What did I have to do there just now? Citrus was right for the Basculegion. I even got the Throat Chop Predict on the Basculegion swap again. But I wasn't able to get my CC on Burden with Sneasler, which is why I couldn't outspeed it. Do I just need a better Bash check? Archaludon is my best Bash check, but I just didn't bring it that game. Why didn't I bring it that game? I didn't bring it that game because of... I don't even remember. Oh my god. Okay, if I really want to deal with Basculegion, then I would bring my own Basculegion or bring like Mimikyu or something. But chat, as you guys have been seeing, I've lost like 4 games to like Basculegion speed tie, so I never like to rely on my own Basculegion. I didn't Paint Split. Did I ever Paint Split? I don't think I showed Rotom Paint Split that game. I only Volt Switched, right? Didn't I Volt Switch on the Archaludon? Did I paint split? I don't remember paint splitting. Oh, maybe I did. Did I? Didn't I only volt switch on their Cowdon? And that's why he swapped out earlier, because he was scared of volt switch from Scarf Rotom Wash. That's what I thought. And then he stated in the second time, probably just to make a Hail Mary play. It worked out. Sneasler again. Okay, I gotta identify what could just roll me. Lopunny, Mega, okay, if Mega Meganium is unchecked, it's problematic. But Earth Power deals over Cowdon really well. Weather Ball checks my Chimecho. Dirge is my best answer for a Mega Meganium. But is it really that good this game? I guess it's okay for Lopunny, Corviknight. But if I don't have a Chimecho or a Rotom Wash to swap in on, like, on a Powdon. I guess I don't bring Basculegion in this game because I have a Mega Lopunny, Yon, Hippowdon, and a Meganium. So I just go 1, 2, 3. Do I want Chimecho this game? It'll sit in front of Mega Lopunny well. It'll set up and oh, Hippowdon like Whirlwind. And Mega Meganium Weather Ball Loki hurts. So yeah, never mind. We'll do these three, I think. Jeez, man. 1 a.m. work at 8 a.m. Here for the show till I sleep. I got you, man. We're gonna end on a win at least. I do not refuse that. Oh my god, chat, dude. Today just might not. I might just not be in Pokemon battling mode today. Dude, I'm like 20-5 right now, dude. It's freaking terrible. Okay. They have a Corviknight swap in. If I click CC, let's say, and they go for Sparkling Aria after Torrent. Oh no, we're not gonna be put down to Torrent. Moonblast is their strongest option. Is that one-shotting me? I think I barely live, right? But then they could Aqua Jet to follow up. So if I want to dispatch this thing, I have to dispatch it now. Or I just predict a Corviknight swap in with CC, which is kind of what I'm contemplating, but if Corviknight really swaps in, I think I just taunt and CC it down to death, right? It is Corviknight. I gotta just trust my gut, man. Oh my god. But I swear if I lock CC there, chat, they would have stayed in. I'm calling it. Like, I swear my opponents are like psychics. Okay, okay, well, they got the Corviknight in. To what? Brave Bird me, Iron Defense set up on me. It's gotta be Iron Defense set up on me, right? I could put in Dirge. Or I could just taunt this immediately and CC it to death, right? I mean, that's kind of what I want to do. And that sets up my bird, and I actually sweep this game low-key with it. But it could be Brave Bird, and I don't want to risk that. So I think I just put in Dirge now. Yeah. Because Dirge is my easiest answer to a Corviknight. And once I put Dirge in, they have Corviknight, they have Primarina, and they could be running Mega Meganium. So yeah, their best swap in is Primarina, which I can't really punish that well. Torch Song won't do all that. And they're probably going to U-turn here, so I can't even hard swap. If I hard swap, I can hard swap Rotom Wash, I guess, to eat the U-turn from Corviknight, and then make them swap in Primarina or like something uncomfortable into my Rotom. If it's Mega Meganium though, then that's perfect for them. Oh god, I don't know. I'm in a bad spot here. I think they're gonna U-turn, right? I don't have a... I guess I can Torch Song Corviknight for damage and then let it U-turn. And then let Rotom Wash swap it on Prim. I guess, man. I guess. Wait. Oh, they're... What the hell? Wait, they're faster? Wait, Corviknight speed investments to outspeed Dirge? Wait, how many do you need for that? I'd imagine you needed, like, at least, like, 4, like... Corviknight base speed is 60... Is it just flat 60? 62? Dirge is 66. So I would it would need a handful of speed EVs. Okay, that's clearly meant to outspeed Dirge. Interesting. All right, for fast U-turns. I mean, why not just hard swap out at that point? Anyway, yeah. Well, now we got to swap in Rotom Wash on the freaking. Okay, we haven't shown Rotom Wash yet, at least. So I mean, that's good. They'll click some water move here. Maybe if they're smart, they do a Moonblast to cover, since they know Dirge can't do much into a Prim. Okay, now let's go Sparkling Aria. That might still do decent damage. Yeah, okay, and Moonblast is kind of scary, but that's why we Pain Splitter, right? Into most Prim matchups, I am faster, because I think they generally run, what's it called, speed investments? Or, bulk investments? So, I don't want to, like, Pain Split, because I would only want to Pain Split after tanking a move, I feel like. If I Volt Switch here and they stay in, what the hell are they gonna do? Moonblast? And that'll... My Sneasler can live that, right? I think I Volt Switch. Assuming they're swapping into something. I doubt they're gonna stay in, right? If they think if they think I'm like an offensive Rotom with Scarf, there's no way they choose to stay in. Yeah, so good. We got a Volt Switch on Lopunny. Ooh, who do I want into Lopunny though? Sneasler, after taking a Fake Out, it can like live CC and then I pick up my Burden. But they could roll Triple Axle high and kill my Sneasler, which I've definitely encountered a few times, guys. Is Corviknight really 67 speed? Wait, it's faster than Dirge? Wait, actually? What? Wait, Corviknight's at 67? I thought it was around like 62 or something. I think it has to be Dirge here. Yeah, I'm not comfortable. I like Sneasler into Lopunny, but they get lucky sometimes. They Fake Out and like high roll Triple Axle. Don't want to risk it. We'll just tank Fake Out and then Will-O-Wisp and hopefully live whatever it's gonna do. I think we don't really need to hold on to Dirge, or at least not. It doesn't really need to be healthy this game, since the only thing it really needs to deal with is Corviknight, and Corviknight's probably only running Body Press, so it can't really hit Dirge anyway. So yeah, it doesn't really matter how low my Dirge gets. I'll just sacrifice my health to get a burn down and then put my Rotom Wash in. I think. I don't want to sack. Oh, actually, I could sack Dirge. Because my what's his face? My Sneasler can 1v1 Corviknight with Taunt, actually. So we can just kind of expend Dirge this way. Get a Will-O-Wisp down on Lopunny if they're faking out. Oh, they could be putting in Prim, actually. I shouldn't have did this willy-nilly. My bad. Ah, yeah, my bad. I should have thought this through. It's going to be Prim, right? Ah, wait. I got to be pivoting to match pivots, man. There's Prim. I should have figured. I could have went for... I mean, I guess getting a burn is okay. It sets up Hex damage. If they're not speed invested, then I am faster, but Hex isn't killing. So that would just be sacking... Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, well... I don't want to sack my Dirge like this. I'd rather have it do something into Lopunny and Corviknight. But if I swap in Rotom again... They might switch up with the Moonblast this time, which would force me to pop my Citrus Berry in and go for Pain Split. I am faster, right? Oh no, they hard swapped against Rotom earlier. Yeah, they're gonna switch over Moonblast here, I think. I gotta start doing some predictive moves myself. Yeah. I'll still eat it okay. And then after Citrus. But now they're gonna swap into what? Lopunny? So I go for a Pain Split? Or maybe I burned or swap in, right? Because they hard swapped. They didn't flip turn earlier. So I think oh, but it could be Corviknight swapping in. Actually. Nah, it's probably Lopunny swapping in. No, but Lopunny's low, so they might not want to swap it in. God, I don't know, actually. I think I Pain Split, to be honest. If it's Corv swapping in, and it could be Corv swapping in. Or maybe they're staying in and Moonblast spamming. Who knows? I haven't shown Pain Split yet, so far as they know, I could definitely still be like an offensive Rotom. So that could be nuking the Prim here. Just staying in. And I am faster, so yeah, I get the Pain Split down first before they hit me. So what, they're just clicking Moonblast again? Okay, I don't mind trading Rotom into Prim like this, because that would allow my Dirge and Sneasler to... Oh, my Dirge mainly to sweep this game. I can keep doing this, yeah. And then Volt Switch when I feel like it's gonna kill, right? That makes sense. Risking Moonblast crits. Oh my god. Okay, I was at 47 the other time. What now? Aqua Jet? Aqua Jet. Swap in Sneasler on the Aqua Jet? Chat, Aqua Jet is so popular in Prim, right? Sparkling Aria, Moonblast. It's gotta be Aqua Jet. And I just throw in Sneasler now to threaten it. Right? Is there any reason to hold on to Rotom like this, though? Not really, actually. I think okay, I got Prim low enough. And then I put in Sneasler, and then I put in Core. Okay, alright, I know what to do. I know what to do. I just sack here, unfortunately. They're Aqua Jet, right? Yeah, I'm fine with this. On the off chance they weren't Aqua Jet, I didn't want to swap in Sneasler, but yeah, they were. So I definitely could have, but it's fine. We put in Sneasler now, and now they might sack the Prim. I'll finish it with honestly, hold on. Chat, doesn't CC just finish Prim? I think CC just finishes Prim, low-key. 43%? Ah, no, they're probably a bulk build. No, CC isn't killing, my bad. So, I need to Dark Claw after sacking, which they definitely could be. Oh, but maybe they want to hold on to Prim to deal with Dirge. So they could hearts. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, whatever. I don't care. I think based on what I saw earlier from the Corviknight, I don't think it's Brave Bird. Because I think they would have did it immediately instead of just Iron Defensing, right? So all I gotta do is, it's very simple. I just need to taunt this thing. And then I essentially 1v1 it. And if I can get my Unburden down with CC here, that means I can beat Lopunny later too, which is enormous. So yeah, we taunt it. And Sneasler wins us the game. Yeah. I just need to find the right angle. I could have did this a lot earlier, but I just wasn't sure. Into what? Lopunny? And then fake out. Oh, fake out triple axle. Oh, so it really just comes down to that. I know I live fake out CC. I don't know what fake. Okay, fake out triple axle. I die if it's a high roll. But if I swap in Dirge on the fake out and they go for CC, it's probably a kill. So I can't even. Oh my god, they actually went for U-turn there. I should have taunted earlier when I was in front of. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Well, I could have just clicked CC instantly. Like, bro, are we serious? That was just wrong every time, man. Yeah, I live CC barely, but they might just triple axle or U-turn if they think that they're not gonna kill me here. I don't know. What are they gonna do? Triple axle, I bet, and I bet they're gonna hit everything, aren't they? Nope, they attempt CC. Yep, and I live. I've played that matchup so many times, and now I pick up Unburden. Aqua Jet from Primarina though. I'm probably in range. So it's down to I got rid of Lopunny, I guess. But is Prim low enough for my Dirge to finish it? My Sneasler can't deal with Prim, so I need Dirge to deal with it essentially. And then Dirge will obviously be Corviknight. Oh, what? Okay. Well, at least I can get free CC damage on Corviknight, I guess. That's something. What are they gonna just do? Just body press to finish me? Body press to finish me, right? I'm surprised they didn't just put an Aqua Jet Primarina, but whatever, I guess. I'll take it. Okay, that works too. They finished me with U-turn, and now they have Prim in front of Dirge. Even though they could have achieved a similar outcome if they just put in Prim immediately, but alright. I think if I didn't take U-turn chip from Corv, by the way, I think the CC from Lopunny wouldn't have done as much, and I maybe could have been safe from Aqua Jet from Prim. I'm faster than Prim if it's not a bulk build, but oh my god, I'm not running Shadow Ball. And they're Torrent boosted right now, I'm pretty sure. No! What was my third mon? I sacked Rotom Wash. Why did I sack it again? It was the Primarina Aqua Jet, and I wanted Sneasler to pick up the game. And then I tried to taunt Corviknight, but then he just immediately U-turned. That felt so bad. I could have just instant CC'd, and I would have just destroyed this game, but Lopunny got to get a CC on my Sneasler. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I couldn't get my Unburden fast enough, because he did a U-turn. But even though he Iron Defense that other time, man. Oh my god. I'm probably faster, but Hex isn't killing. If they didn't have a Lumberry, my boosted Hex would have finished. I'm dead to this. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. I don't have any defensive EVs. I just know that matchup. Sneasler lives a fake out CC, but the problem is I wasn't able to, you know, I wasn't able to keep going. Because they swapped Corviknight, like U-turned on Corviknight when I went for the top when I thought they were going to Iron Defense. Oh my god, I'm dropping. Do I just stop here, chat? I'm lost streaking like crazy. Oh my god. I might have to just stop myself here. Okay, one more game. I've just dropped. Oh my god, I can't believe this. Do I need to change my team? Dude, I feel like it's low-key a team issue. Like, I need to go for insane reason in order to, like, just barely win games. Like, I need to do the CC read on Corviknight U-turning. And that would have still made the game close. I feel like I keep fighting uphill battles. I don't know, maybe my team is just not balanced enough right now. It was working in other streams, though. No, I'm getting dumpstered today. Alright, last try, guys. Last try. Alright, well, Rotom Wash is mandatory this game. Lucario, annoying. Sneasler, Scarfy Dragon, Lucario. Throw chops and Ada Slash is not bad. Taunting Powdon is something. But other than that, I'm seeing like 3 bad matchups. Actually, getting a Burden down and Dire Clawing Zard Y is not bad. Sure, we'll do that. And then we definitely want Basic Legion this game. I just gotta deal with Scarfy Dragon. If I want to deal with Scarfy Dragon, then Arcaudon is my best bet. But I'm seeing like 5 different things that deal with Arcaudon, so I don't want to do that. So I think I'd rather bank on Unburdened Sneasler being able to deal with Scarfy Dragon. And hopefully my Basic Legion sweeps this game. Honestly, with Wave Crash, not even Lashless specs, because I'm seeing a Powdon, Diggersby is the big one, and Zard. But if Diggersby's not in the game, then I can Lashless specs to beat everything. Alright. Oh my god, chat. Dude, how am I lost streaking like this? I've barely changed my team. I feel like I'm not playing that particular. I feel like I'm just getting really. I'm being put into really unfortunate situations. My opponents are always just pick the right 3 Mons into the 3 I bring, and then their turn 1 Mon always just puts me in a position where I immediately have to swap out. I had a long day today. Maybe that's why it impacted my decision making today. Oh, I thought I did a Sneasler lead. What? Oh my god. Sneasler lead would have been so good inside Dragon. But now what? They're gonna drop. I need a dragon. Okay, I had Mega Chimecho for dragon resist, but I need a fairy type on my team actually. That's what I really need. Something to just drop in a to swap in on Hydreigons and Dragonites dropping Dracos on me. Honestly though, I mean I can paint split the Draco Meteor. It's not the end of the world. We'll just let them do it. Dark, whatever, sure. Just let them get their damage in, and I'll slowly whittle them down with paint split. Pivot out with Volt Switch and let Hydreigon, Sneasler threaten a CC. They do have an Ada Slash to swap in on CC, and I'll probably have it, knowing my luck. Otherwise, CC is very clickable into literally anything, except for a Powdon. But I can hard swap back into Rotom for a Powdon anyway, so it's chill. When are they gonna swap out? I'll just Volt Switch now. I feel like they might pivot out now. Oh, okay, no. They're just committing to it. I don't mind shaving off Rotom himself, because it can just, it can sit in front of a Powdon and Diggersby later without having to worry about dying to them, so yeah. We'll just shave off a little bit of health with Pain Split just to scope it out. I thought it'd be Draco Meteor, which is why I Pain Split it to make it drop its special attack. And then we put in Sneasler now, we instant threaten CC. If it's Ada Slash swapping in though, I would love to just throw chop that on switching, but what about Mega Clefairy instead of Mega Chimecho? But then I'm vulnerable to like Venusaur again. That was the whole reason why I put it on the team in the first place. I've been doing well into Mega Venusaur. I mean, yeah, we're not running into it right now, but when we do, I'll be wishing I had a Mega Chimecho on my team. You know what I mean? I need to take out a fairy. I need to take out a Mon in a different slot that's not Chimecho and add a fairy type. I think that way I can still hold on to like a Venusaur counter. Because Venusaur's annoying. I have Basic Legion and Rotom on my team. I want to threaten CC, but man, they can put an Ada Slash. And then I'll have to hard swap it to my Rotom. I guess, that's not even a big deal. Because my Rotom is itemless, so I can actually swap it in on a Poltergeist. I'm fine with that. Of course. Dude, I swear sometimes I'll go for the throat chop in scenarios like this, and they just don't swap it in. Or, like, they don't have it. And then I will go for CC, and then, yeah, they swap it in. I don't know. I never make the right decision, man. I never get it right. Get Rotom in. Their best damage move is Poltergeist, so they literally can't use it on me. I gotta hope that's what they're doing. Okay, beautiful. That's why I'm running Citrus on the Rotom now, to be able to swap in on Ada Slash better. And now what? Probably King Shield, right? Or they're gonna hard swap into Hydreigon? Not impossible. I could Volt Switch pivot right into my Sneasler. And after the chip damage it takes, Throat Chop will be enough. Yeah, like that. Volt Switch, if they're staying in. Okay, no, but they're not. Okay, good. So Volt Switch covers their swapping. Oh, beautiful chip on Zard here. And now Sneasler can pick it up with probably CC, to be honest. Ooh, actually, is that enough? If it's Zard X, it obviously kills. If it's Zard Y, it doesn't get much Fizz Def anyway. Actually, Loki, don't I just put in Basic Legion on flip turn? It's Mega Zard, we know that. But picking up a Bird and Sneasler now would be dope. Would be very dope. Okay, I know what to do, I put in Bask. They're likely going to respond with Hydreigon to swap in on Flip Turn or Wave Crash or whatever. If they want to preserve Zard anyway. They might just be sacking here because Zard is already really low. Yeah, they might just... Yeah, okay. That's smart. They saw Bask. They saw Rotom Wash. Yeah, they're just sacking Zard here. It's smart. So now we get a flip turn in, kill Zard, and we put in realistically Rotom Wash. And then it'll do well into either Aegislash or Hydreigon immediately. If I put in Sneasler, they'll put in Aegislash, so you know I can't do that. Don't want to do that. So it's got to be Rotom Wash, and then I click Volt Switch into the Aegislash. Or maybe try and burn the Aegislash. Oh no, they're going to put in Hydreigon. So I got a Volt Switch on the Hydreigon, actually. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. As long as I can defuse Hydreigon this game, Scarf Basculation will take care of Aegislash, because it's not one shot by Shadow Snake. Yeah, obviously it's Hydreigon. Pain Split will heal me a significant amount. They can start dropping Dracos now. At this point, Rotom Wash is kind of sackable, since Bass can theoretically do with Aegislash, and Sneasler can theoretically do with Hydreigon. So, I'll attempt Volt Switch here. Dragon Pulse, okay, not Draco Meteor, interesting. Alright. I didn't Pain Split, I probably could have, but we'll just get the momentum now. Put in our, wait, hold on. They're choiced into, hold on. Well, my Last Respect is going to do no damage, though. And also it's sunny, so rain will do no damage. My water moves will do no damage either, so yeah, it has to be Sneasler. If at least one of my mons was dead, I could threaten Last Respects with Bask, I think, but everyone is still alive. Alright, so now, I mean, last time they put an Aegislash, and now my Rotom is a little too low. It'll probably die to Shadow Sneak from Aegislash afterwards. So I might have to do the predictive throw chop on the Aegislash. I can't lie. I think I have to. He doesn't know I have it yet. I haven't shown it. Swap. And now see what I mean? I can't win! I could have CC'd you! Oh my god! I can't get it right! Why are you sacking now? I don't understand! I could have CC'd this thing! Why are you sacking now? Oh my... I try and read an Aegislash swap, and of course I get it wrong that time. Like, I don't know, man. What is it? Like, why would they not swap out there? They know I have Basculation. Why would they not want to preserve the Scarf Hydreigon? They know my Rotom's in killing range, so they know they can kill that later too. Why would they not? Oh, that makes no sense. I don't understand. And now I'm dead to Dragon Pulse again. Like, what the f... Dude, I don't know. My opponents are all Psychics today. That's insane. Dude, I can't tell if this is just master tier skill or just getting obnoxiously lucky. Like, there's no logic to stay in outside of just randomly deciding to. It's so weird. I could have CC'd to Unburden, and I would have just outsped and swept the game. But thinking you would swap in Aegislash to preserve Hydreigon Scarf for the Basculation, I predict Throat Chop, and of course he doesn't go for it. Like, what? Oh my god. Do I put in Basculation now? Because at its current state, it'll kill Hydreigon. It'll cover Aegislash swapping in. It'll even one-shot Aegislash swapping in, I think. So, yeah, we do it, I think. But then I'm going to put Hydreigon back in, Rescarf into Dark Pulse, and then my Rotom is going to lose it as well. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. Dude, I don't know, chat. My opponents are all wizards today. Like, I don't know what to do. They're going to swap out, obviously, right? Now they're going to swap out into Basculation. Sack their Aegislash, re-choice into Dark. But why not swap out earlier? I don't understand. That's fucking nuts. How did he know? The first time I went for CC, he hard swapped into Aegislash. And then this time he just doesn't for some reason. On the time I try and go for Throat Chop, even though I haven't shown Throat Chop once this game. Like, what? You would have just lost. You would have just lost if you stayed in and clicked Dragon Pulse, which you did. But I just didn't click CC because I thought you were like, I don't know, man. I don't know anymore, guys. I'm sure I'll just random sack Rotom, who cares, to get the max damage on Last Respects. But my basket's not living a Dark Pulse. I don't know. Today is just cursed. I'm done after this, chat. I don't know. Something was wrong today. Bro, it's fucking ridiculous. I click CC turn 1 against the Hydreigon. They swap into Aegislash, sure. I haven't shown Throat Chop a single time this game. Same scenario a few turns later. And if they literally don't swap out, if they let me pick up CC on the Hydreigon, I unburden and just sweep the game. And also I have Basculation to finish Aegislash. But no, they stay in. Like, what? I don't understand. I'm dead to Dark Pulse. Did he even Dark Pulse? What did he do? I'm dead. If it's modest, it for sure kills. Yeah. I don't know. My opponents are clearly wizards. I can't win. Today is just not it. My opponents are wizards. Wait, I never showed him my throat chop. I CC'd into his A to slash. After that, what? I hard swapped into Rotom, which procced my Polter and whatever, right? Run back the same scenario. He literally loses the game if he stays in, which he did, and I click CC. Which I should have just done, and I would have just won the game. Oh my god. So he just banked it on me not CCing him. I mean, yeah, I didn't. I mean, he was right. I don't know what gave him the confidence to do that, though. Even if he swapped in A to slash on my throat chop, at most it would have did around half, which would have forced me to swap into my Rotom Wash, which would have made me sack my Rotom Wash and then put in Basket Legion to threaten Lash Respect. Like, I don't know. Like, it was still very playable for him, even if he put an A to slash. But he just banked it on, leaving his Hydreigon on field. Like, it's ridiculous. The thing is that Sneasler usually runs a dark move. I don't know, man. I hate ending on losses, but I don't know. Today's clearly not my day, guys, so I might end it there. We'll be back tomorrow, and oh my god. This is the most demoralizing thing ever. I've dropped 80. I've dropped 180 elo. Oh my god. Yo, chat. Is it cooked? Wait, chat, was I not at like top 20,000 today? I literally just dropped down to 167,000. Oh my god, how shit changes in 2 seconds. Chad, do I have to change out my team? Is my team just not cutting it out anymore? I swear, my opponents are all just like wizards anytime I play this team now. It's actually nuts that he just like knew to swap out on the throat, or stay in on the throat chop. Like, that's wild. Like, I click CC and I just win the game there, by the way. Fuck casual matches. I'm not relaxing for shit, bro. It's I play games and grind ranked or not. I'm probably just getting off here. I'm pissed. I just went on like an 8 million game loss streak. I just need some sleep. I might need to switch the team up. I definitely need to add a fairy type somewhere, because it hard stops like Scarf Hydreigon. Also gives me a better swap in on like Mega Dragonite lead. I'm keeping Mega Chimecho around for Venusaur. Oh, but Dirge is so good for Aegislash. But Rotomosh I also need for like fucking... Oh my god, I don't know. Do I just randomly throw Mega Floette onto this team, or like Mega Clefable? Primarina over Rotom Wash? Is there a reason to? Swaps in well on Hydreigon and Dragonite. I guess it'll do okay into Garchomp matchups as well, which is what I want Rotom Wash to do. But the big thing of Rotom Wash is me getting burns down with it. It lets it comfortably 1v1 Aegislash. If I put Prim in over Rotom Wash, I'd lose one mod I can deal with Aegislash. Because right now my only Aegislash like direct answers are like either like Dirge, Rotom Wash, which is usually is the mod I take the most, and then Basket Legion, but only after Lash Respects is boosted, and even afterwards, like, I could still get Shadow Seeked by an Aegislash. I mean, Tauren Prim could do okay, and if I run it itemless, I don't have to worry about getting Poltergeisted, which is something. Should I do that, chat? Run, like, Citrus Primarina? That way it, like, pops Citrus, and, like, I don't have to worry about... Okay, hold on. Prim over Rotom Wash, low-key. That way I don't get two-shot by Poltergeist, because I draw my item with Citrus. I run a bulk build, and Prim will be better into, like, the Hydreigon and, like, Dragonite situations that I've run into sometimes. Once you reach Dragon Ball rank, you can't lose ranks and be demoted to Ultra Ball. Yeah. So it's kind of like, there's other competitive games like this, where, like, every season, I assume, like, we'll get reset down to, like, Ultra Ball, I imagine. And then once you make it into the Master Ball tier, you can't D-rank out of Master Rank, but you'll be put into, like, an ELO system. Highest right now is, like, around, like, the 2200 range. Okay, chat. I'm gonna try Prim. What do I run, though? Encore is just useful in general. Encore is good. It doesn't really fully stop, like Calm Mind Clefable stuff, because even if you Encore into it, you can't really finish it, which is problematic. But I guess I can swap it in Caesar after I get stuff like that down. We definitely want Aqua Jet for Sashmons, right? For sure, chat. I need Prim might be the answer, actually. I just need a better answer to Hydreigon and Dragonite, like, leads. I always struggle to find a good swap in anytime I see those things. Highest right now is almost 2600 in singles. You're joking. Don't tell me it's 2600. What? Are we dead ass? All right. Well, I need to go on an Omega win streak tomorrow then. I'm contemplating replacing Encore. Ice Beam doesn't really matter. I guess Ice Beam's good into... Nah, whatever situation I want to use Ice Beam in, Moonblast is covering it most of the time anyway, so yeah, it's irrelevant. Not running Misty Explosion. Joining Kiss is kind of tempting. I think, if anything, the one I want to potentially use is Flip Turn over Encore. Do I find myself Flip Turn pivoting more than Encoring? Low-key, yeah. Because if I ever get put into a Hydreigon as Dark Pulse, like Dark Pulse, like locked into Dark Pulse, then I would want to like predict the swap with like Flip Turn, right? I feel like I'd be doing that more than Encore, I feel like, right, chat? Or maybe I just don't run the Aqua Jet, but Aqua Jet is so good into Sash Mons that I feel like I have to. I feel like I have to, chat. Like, Sash Glamora is one. Yeah, I think I run Flip Turn over Encore, chat. I can't think of that many use cases where Prim is going to be Encoring something. I guess maybe like Calm Mind, Clefable, or like Espathra or whatever, and then I swap in another Mon afterwards. That's it. I like Flip Turn more, otherwise, more pivoting. My opponents have been pivot spamming today, actually. I lost one of my games because I didn't predict the Corviknight would U-turn on my taunt from Sneasler, and that's actually lost me in a game in that one game. Okay, chat, fuck it, one more game. I can't fall asleep after all those losses. I will genuinely, like, I will have night terrors. I'm at 1740, oh my god. Chat, there's no shot top rank is 2600. Is someone's actually that high in single battles? That's insane. That is true too, yeah. Encore is mainly better if you're faster. That is true. Okay. Well, immediately I find a game where I'd want Rotom Wash to burn Garchomp. Burn Gambit. Burn. Okay, you know what? Whatever. Whatever. I guess Prim does okay too into Garchomp and T-Tar, I guess. Sure. Is Prim Moonblast generally a one-shot on a non-HP invested Garchomp? I believe it is, right? So I'm gonna worry about that. It's probably a Scarf Garchomp based on the Mons that I'm seeing on their team. Garchomp looks like the only Mon on their team that would hold a Scarf. If I want a Gambit to turn, then yeah, Sneasler's my best bet. I might not even run the Basculegion. 2 Dark types. Flame Body, Volcarona. Actually, Last Respects ignores it, but still. And a potential Scarf Garchomp. Sneasler could go crazy this game. I think I want Prim for sure. Honestly, Prim is a lead. No, Prim's a swap in on... I don't know, actually. Actually, Prim might not be that good this game. I definitely want Sneasler, though. I think I want a Cowdon as well. Oh, but then I'm struggling at the Garchomp. So I think I want Prim just for Garchomp. Because my only other option is Mega Chimecho. Because I don't have Rotom Wash on my team anymore. So I kind of need to play Prim as my Garchomp counter because it's replacing my Rotom Wash now. I would have brought Rotom Wash that game if I... Oh my god. Of course, the moment I switch it out, I immediately get put into a game where I want it. Yeah! Garchomp lead. Oh my god. And I did a Sneasler lead. They're nice. I have to swap in Prim on an Earthquake. Should just did the Prim lead. Might just do turn 1 rocks, maybe I taunted out of it, but is there really any reason to risk that? I think I might as well just hard swap on their rocks turn and it'll let me threaten Moonblast on Garchomp. That works, but they're probably Earthquaking. But 2 Earthquakes is gonna kill Prim, isn't it? 2 Earthquakes kills Prim. I don't... Oh my god, this is so lame. I should have just Prim led if I knew it was gonna be a Garchomp lead. That's why we needed Rotom Wash. It would have swapped in an Earthquake so well here. Never mind to go for rocks. Alright, we're spared. Oh my god. But if I want a great answer to Garchomp, then like, yeah, Chimecho is my pick. But I didn't bring it this game because there's a freaking Gambit and like T-Tar. I guess it would have been okay until like the Sneasler, but... Okay, well now I just click Moonblast. If they swap in Volcarona, I'll just Sparkling Aria, so who cares? The only good swapping on a Moonblast is honestly, they don't have a great swapping on a Moonblast. So yeah, they'll maybe just sack Garchomp here, honestly. They're out. Best answer is a Volcarona, but... Or their own Prim. Well, if they're putting in their own Prim, well, surely I just beat it in a 1v1, right? But maybe this is what they want. They get their own Prim to beat my Prim, and then now their Garchomp will comfortably deal with everything else on my team. So I think I do swap in Sneeze. Okay, let me cook here, chat. Let me cook. Oh my god. This is like the most insane cooking you ever see. Actually, no. If I swap in Sneeze on a Moonblast, oh, it's gonna be so much damage. Ah, what if they're randomly Calm Minding? Nah, I doubt it. They're just gonna throw their own Moonblast at me. And then after they're done getting me low, they're gonna get me low enough, then Garchomp's gonna come in and finish, and then Basilisk Legion's not gonna be... Okay, so I need to do this. I'm gonna put in Prim, I'm gonna put in Sneasler on the Prim Moonblast here. And honestly, they're gonna be worried about Dire Claw, right? How much does this do? I trust that I live this decently, right? Okay. Alright, so I didn't know what to do here, because I threatened Dire Claw, and the best swap in is Garchomp, right? And I don't think Dire Claw into CC is killing Garchomp, so I gotta just double CC. Come on! Come on! They got it. Come on. They gotta be making a swap, right? Or they could just be sacking Prim. Ah! Do I Dark? No, they're not gonna sack Prim, because they need to get rid of my Prim. And I guess their Prim is the best way to do it. So, yeah, they're gonna hold on to their Prim. So I CC the Garchomp coming in, and I CC it a second time to finish. Yes! Okay, well, yeah, because they gotta hold on to Prim. If they want to get rid of, they want to chunk my Prim, they need their Prim, based on the actions that they've shown so far. So I double CC knockout Garchomp. Beautiful. Let's go, chat. And even if it's Scarf, who cares? I'm faster if unburdened. And yes, I know you guys might be thinking like, yeah, like he used rocks. Chat, deadass, I've seen a Scarf rock Garchomp before. Like, don't get tripped up by it. It exists. They'll bait you with rocks, turn one, swap out, and then just randomly whip out the Scarf. Okay, I am a little worried about rough skin damage, and then the defense drop might let Sucker Punch be in. Yeah, it's enough. If they're running Gambit, that is. And then I need... Oh, okay. Might not be the best idea. Oh, okay, so what they're doing is... Alright, no, this should be fine. This should be fine. If it really is Gambit at the end, I think we're fine. Even though we're getting rid of... Oh, okay. Never mind. Unlucky. I might be Gambit at the end. I was holding on to Sneasler to make sure I could deal with Gambit or T-Tar. If I put in Prim now... No, I'd have to put in Basilisk Legion now to immediately get rid of Prim. And then after they put in Gambit, I sack Basilisk Legion to Gambit, and then I put in Prim to finish it. Yeah. Has to be that. Assuming it's Gambit. Probably is. They saw my Basilisk Legion. They're probably running Gambit, right? Chat, I might need to start running Gambit, to be honest. Is that the answer? Should I just be running Gambit? They're gonna sack her, right? I have to imagine. If they're running Gambit in the back, they probably just sack. If letting Gambit get a Swords Dance in would be really bad, because that would let it destroy my Primarina. There it is. How much is this doing? Around half? But Gambit isn't faster than Primarina, chat. Oh, that did nothing. Oh my god. Chat, Gambit isn't faster than Primarina, right? Oh, wait, hold on. Is it? If neither of us are speed invested, Prim is around 60, right? What's Gambit? Isn't it like 50 something? Yeah, it's 50. Yeah, so Prim is faster. If we're both not speed invested, which I would hope we aren't. Neither of us are. They're gonna fit a... Oh, God. Okay, I should have just... Oh, okay, my bad. I should have put in Prim earlier, I think. I should have predicted Gambit swapping in, and I should have put in Prim on that. They're gonna Swords Dance here, right? Or Kowtow Cleave. I think that okay, right? Oh, my God. Okay, Citrus the tank is fine. Okay, Iron Head is not gonna kill me. But an Iron Head into Sucker Punch might. So it comes down to if Moonblast can finish Gambit here. They know that Gambit is their only check in the Basilisk Legion, so they might swap in Prim. But if they swap in Prim here, they're swapping in on a Moonblast, which is good for me. And then I'll just hard swap Basilisk. Yeah, okay, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I swap in Basilisk Legion on Prim Moonblast. And then I, does that just... Ooh, okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh, Citrus Berry. Okay. Got this attack drop, though. But I need my Prim to be healthy in front of Gambit. So I think I... But if I... Oh, okay. I know what to do. It's a little... Okay, I know what to do. Okay, there's a very easy way to win this game. Instead of Last Suspecting, I Wave Crash. It'll finish Prim here, or it'll hit Gambit hard on swap in. And I'll let Basilisk get damage in on Gambit swapping in. And then I'll let my Prim finish the rest of the game, I think. Alright, I think this works out. Wave Crash will either finish Prim or get big damage on Gambit swamping it. It doesn't really matter. Okay, they're stacking now. Okay, so now I just let Bass Illusion get damage in a Wave Crash, and then surely Prim will finish, right? So long as long as I don't let... It lives that? Oh my god. Wait, it lived that? Wait, oh my god. Okay, well now, okay, well it doesn't matter. Gambit's gonna Sucker Punch me instantly, which means they can't Swords Dance, which is good. Very good. Right? Are they gonna let me Wave Crash and then they Swords Dance? That'd be smart, actually. But if they let me Wave Crash and then they Swords Dance boosted Sucker Punch isn't killing my Prim. They would have to Iron Head, but I'm faster. And then after Wave Crash on a Gambit, I should finish. Yeah, okay, so, I mean, realistically, they have to Sucker Punch to finish me here. Realistically. Oh, God, what's gonna happen? Is my Prim finishing with Moonblast? It's at 78%. Aw. I kind of hope they greed Swords Dance here. I think that's the only way I actually can comfortably win a Prim. Because I'm not sure if Moonblast is killing right now. No, they just Sucker Punch immediately. Chat, I don't know. I don't know. They're gonna Iron Head. I think that kills me, right? Because of Supreme Overlord. And even if it doesn't, they'll probably finish me a Sucker Punch afterwards, I think. If my Moonblast Aqua Jet could kill him, that would be great, but I am not sure. And also just like rocks damage. Oh god, I don't think Moonblast kills here, does it? And I think I'm dead to Iron Head. No! Bro, the one time I sub out Rotom Wash, man! And now I'm into a Gambit, and like, oh, yeah, it wasn't even close. Aqua Jet's not killing either. And I'm probably dead to Iron Head, right? And of course he's running it. No, oh, chat, I'm done. I'm done. I sub out Rotom Wash, I instantly get, that's my first Gambit of the day, actually. I sub out Rotom Wash, I instantly get put into my first Gambit of the day. I don't know. Chat, I don't know. I think Champions just doesn't want me to win today. I think Champions just doesn't want me to win today. Prim wasn't even that good that game. Prim is mainly good into like D-Knight, Hydreigon, Arcaludon, neither of which were present in that game. Alright, I'm done. I don't know. I mean, clearly, the game doesn't want me to win today. Oh my god, how much did we drop to? This is so fucking bad. Oh my god. I can't believe I've dropped this much. Alright, well, we got a lot of climbing to do tomorrow, I guess. Not like we haven't done it before. We made like 200 elo in like one stream that one time. We just gotta do that again. Alright, well... I'm off, chat. I should have ended way earlier, but I just kept playing and kept increasing my last streak. Sub to the channel if you're new. Leave a like on the stream. We'll be back tomorrow, starting a little earlier, 7 p.m. hopefully. And look out for a new video tomorrow too. All right. Good night, guys. Basculegion needs Aqua Jet. I mean, well, think about it. I was playing Scarf Basculegion there. Aqua Jet wouldn't have finished Primarina. And then, and if let's say I locked it and it did finish Primarina, it would have gone like, I guess it would have been enough damage for Moonblast to finish, but I'm not killing Primarina with an Aqua Jet from Basculegion. So I can't run Aqua Jet with Scarf, man. But anyway, GG's.